Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, where is it? Is it up yet? Hold on. Hold on. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me. Hope you're having a Oh, no. Hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the... Did my voice get clapped? It wasn't like this when I started. Oh, no. I think I'm just yelling. But good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list at main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, we have a very interesting day ahead of us. You already had your PCE data. I don't know if you were there for the late watch list last night, but the PCE came in line. It looks like the special teams is out. Core was in line. Headline was a little bit lower. Jobless claims or continuing claims. That was probably one of the better pieces of news here. However, markets were up. They're still up now, but bonds, they did not really react too well. Now, here's the thing. All I've heard so far this morning, it has been about the bond rally, March, May rate odds, how everything is moving and changing. So we got a little bit more data, housing, and then you're going to get Fed Williams and a couple of others. But for the most part, I would say we wrap up this month, see where it takes us. But now we're going to punt on Friday, Junior, coming into Friday, baby. So Chatadonia. I hope you're ready for it. Did you see that? Did you guys just hear that little morning clap? That was the weirdest thing ever. Oh, my goodness. Good morning, baby. What's going on, Ricardo? What's going on, Juice Trays? Walter White in the house. Najee Wolf. Tim Whitman. Awazd. Good morning, baby. What's up, Smars? Monica, Malcolm, Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning, baby. What's up, Lori? What's up, Christina, Sissy, Aza, Candy, Nathan, White Shits. His name's White Shits. El Chapato, baby. B. Dizzle, Aliska, Kenneth, El Jefe, Edge, Carissa Hines. Oh, Troy Lemon in the house, baby. Good morning. That's what I'm talking about. What up, Jerry? What up, AJ? What up, Cam? How you doing, winning loser? Edward C. Starbucks, Jay Samuels, Wandering Music, AJ, Neuroside, baby, can, so on. A picture of Tom Cruise. Good morning, baby. How you living? What's up, Kevin Nguyen? What's up, Lewin? What up, Devlin? How you living? Full fifth, can. Q Axel. Y'all have a good night's sleep. Y'all wake up and y'all feeling good. I told y'all wake up and drive. Good morning, Sarah. Good morning, Vance. How you living, Mr. Orman? PNC is in the house, baby. Good morning. Agent of Chaos, Mateo, Open Face Sandwich, Tom Riddle, Toriano, baby. Good morning. That's what I'm talking about. What up, Safari? Michael Darnell, Dev the Lurker, baby. Chris Syed, baby. Oh, my goodness. Look at the chat on Friday, Junior, Louis Jr., Skeletor, Dirty Bird, Oscar, Ben, Keldrick, Dev the Lurker. Oh, my goodness, Chatadonia. I hope you're ready for a good day. Gunner, Noe, Victor. What about the Twitch? Mother Liquor's in the house. That's his name. That's the first. That sounded so aggressive. Sim Race Review, Morpha, D-Trab, baby. Most Dope Andy, Bruce McCarter, T-Toxie, KJ Lemur. My non-weight racker, you, huh? That was still blew my mind. Sasha Gray Matter, baby. Feed me Seymour. Braxton, Demon Bunnies. Oh, my gosh, Jeff Tansey, Most Dope Andy, baby. Good morning. What's up, Braxton? Oh, I got Preforms in the house. Uncle Nick and Mikey. Good morning, baby. Payday Devo, Preforms, Blue Collar Hands, Big Curly, Blizzy B, Dev Patel, Danish, Robo Handtech, Big Curly, El Coyote. And then Robo, baby. Oh, where's Blazing Bob? Good morning, Blazing. I'm used to seeing Blazing Bob as the first one. That's why I always be like, what's up, Blazing Bob? Good morning, baby. So, Chatadonia, I hope you're ready for maybe an exciting day. Again, we were expecting by this time in the week, things should have started picking up. The data here, again, it was very muted when it first came out, but now I guess the bonds and how it's looking is giving us some movement. So we will find out. But Chatadonia, let us get into the news. Stock futures rise on Fed-friendly economic data. Stock futures remained higher after economic data bolstered speculation that monetary policy is tight enough to allow the Federal Reserve to end their hiking cycle and start cutting rates next year. S&P contracts signaled that the benchmark gauge will extend a rally that drove the gauge less than 5% away from all-time highs. Trading volume might be higher than usual on Thursday with the review of the MSCI equity indexes at the close. Treasuries fell after a blistering November rally. Inflation-adjusted personal spending rose by 0.2 last month after a downwardly revised 0.3 advance in September. Core personal consumption price index, which strips out the volatile food and energy, rose by 0.2 from a year ago. The Fed's preferred gauge of underlying inflation advanced 3.5%. Recurring applications of U.S. employment benefits jumped to the highest in about 2 years, adding evidence to a cooling labor market. This is likely to cement expectations that monetary policy inflection point is close and that the Fed will make at least one rate cut in the first 6 months of 24, said Sanu Varghese, global market strategist at Carson Group. Fed officials have already acknowledged that inflation is easing, and then that could happen in the face of a strong economy and low unemployment, essentially laying the groundwork for rate cuts. And a favorable sign for equity optimists, the Bloomberg intelligence model known as the Economic Regime Index shows that the most of America's economic pain appears to have passed. The index dropped back into recession territory last month, showing nearly a full rebound earlier this year from its trough in late 2022, while the model still signals potential economic weakness ahead. As long as it stays above its lows and the outlook is favorable for the S&P, says Gina Martin-Adams, chief equity strategist at BI. Elsewhere, Eurozone inflation cooled more than expected, putting the 2% target in sight as investors step up bets that the European Central Bank will cut interest rates sooner than officials suggest. OPEC Plus is discussing additional output cuts of 1 million barrels a day as they seek to overcome internal disagreements and shore up flagging crude prices. Tesla is finally ready to hand its Blade Runner-esque Cybertruck over to customers. Chief Executive Officer Elon Musk was due to deliver the first vehicles at the company's Austin headquarters as part of a live stream event starting at 2 p.m. local time. Ford Motor Co. Restored financial guidance Thursday, saying profits would come in lower than earlier projections due to rising labor costs from their new contract with the UAW. Abivai agreed to acquire Immunogen for a total equity value of $10.1 billion, delivering a biotech company's Elahere cancer drug to the pharmaceutical giant. Salesforce gave a profit forecast for the current quarter that topped analyst estimates, showing strong momentum in their cost-cutting campaign. Snowflake gave a product sales outlook for the current quarter that beat expectations, fueling hope that revenue has stabilized after the software maker experienced a dramatic slowdown in growth during the past year. Royal Bank of Canada beat analyst earnings estimates after reporting strong capital market performance and a tax adjustment in the company's favor. Toronto Dominion missed analyst earnings estimates after setting aside more money than forecast for potentially souring loans and announcing a restructuring charge related to a planned 3% cut to the lender force. Today, no more news, I guess, pending home sales and Fed Williams, then China Caxton manufacturing PMI on Friday, Eurozone global PMIs on Friday, U.S. construction and ISM manufacturing on Friday, and then Fed Jerome Powell to participate in fireside chat in Atlanta, as well as Austin Goolsbee. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Fed Path. Federal Reserve officials are signaling that they see little urgency to hike rates. These kind of comments that drove traders to price in the first rate cut by the U.S. Central Bank for May of next year. Cleveland Fed President Loretta Mester, among more hawkish voters, said policy is well positioned for the central bank to be nimble and respond as the outlook evolves. Atlanta Fed President Raphael Bostic said he is increasingly confident on the path of inflation, while Richmond Fed Thomas Barkin said that policymakers should keep the option of a hike open but stop short of endorsing one at the next meeting. The latest PCE inflation reading is the one on slate for today. Bond rally, the narrative that the Fed is done with hiking rates and that inflation is slowing has fueled the strongest month for bond markets since the 80s. Treasuries, agency, and mortgage debt have all rallied, providing a boost to bond investors who have been bracing themselves for a third year of losses. And it's not just bonds. November has seen a strength in stocks, credit, and emerging markets. It's been an everything rally. Chinese stocks have missed out on persistent worries of the economic recovery there. They weren't smoothed by an unexpected shrinkage of the country's manufacturing in November. Stocks gloom. Wall Street strategists mostly think that the rally is likely to continue for the S&P next year, though J.P. Morgan Chase is standing apart with the most gloomy forecast among their peers. They see the S&P 500 declining around 8% from its current level by the end of 2024, hit by softening global growth, diminished household savings, and high geopolitical risks, including the election of the United States. The weakness in China stocks, however, is drawing major investors like Fidelity and Invesco back into the market in search of opportunities. Clear support for growth from Chinese authorities to stimulate the imbalance embattled property sector, and attractive valuations are luring them back. OPEC is meeting on Thursday. I don't think this is outdated. I think they already agreed to like a 1 million barrel per day cut. And again, I think they might still be meeting right now. And again, dude, this morning, I've never heard so many, I don't know, bond plays. Again, from what I've read to even Bloomberg in the morning, again, this whole rate cut notion, lowest PCE in a while, even though core is still up, and then jobless claims. But again, 1980s bond rally, you do have everybody getting really exciting. And now, too, even the Fed futures, they moved around a little bit. We are starting to come back to May after the data today. But S&P futures, they are up by 0.3% Thursday morning trading after U.S. equities were narrowly mixed on Wednesday, ending near worst levels. Managed care, food, casinos are the laggers, while most big tech names are also weaker. Meme and low-quality names continue to outperform, while software and post-earnings are a bright spot. Treasuries mostly weaker with some curve steepening. Dollar index is up by 0.3, but still down 3% for November. Gold is off by 0.5. Bitcoin futures are up by 0.6, and WTI is up by 0.9 off best levels amid OPEC meeting headline noise. Stocks on track for a big November gain and set to snap a 3-month losing streak that saw the S&P decline more than 8.5%. Outsized rate rally, biggest since 1985, key driver of the rampant risk sentiment, along with related easing of financial conditions. Rate rally and FCI easing underpinned by peak Fed. Disinflation narrative traction. Stocks are also supported by Goldilocks data takeaways and soft landing, no landing momentum, positioning another widely discussed tailwind along with pickup in corporate buybacks coming out of Q3 earnings and a favorable seasonality. Headline PCE was a bit softer than expected in October, while core PCE was in line. Personal income and spending also matched consensus expectations. Initial claims was in line with consensus, while continuing claims were higher and back near 2-year highs. Chicago PMI and pending home sales were up next on the economic calendar. Fed Williams today, and then OPEC has a preliminary agreement for additional production cuts at today's meeting. Eurozone inflation surprised to the downside for a third straight month. China official PMIs came in softer than expected, with manufacturing in contraction for a second straight month. Costco November comp growth below street but accelerated from recent months. CRM beat on CRPO while guidance also a bit better, and takeaways flag green shoot commentary from management. SMPS beat and guided above, highlighted leverage to AI trend while also announcing strategic alternatives looking for the SIG business. Snow beat on quarter key Q3 metrics, highlighting stabilized macro environment and raised full-year product revenue. Operating margin and free cash flow margin guidance was also good. DFS was exploring sale of student loan portfolio. Pure Storage guided Q4 below, blaming project slip and shift to storage as a service offering. PVH EPS ahead of, but revenue was light with scrutiny on challenging European macro and expectations somewhat elevated. VSCO results a bit light but talked up improving NA trends into the holiday season. And there is more. Occidental is in talks to buy Crown Rock, a major energy producer in West Texas area of the Permian Basin, continuing a frenzy of deal-making in the oil patch. A deal for the closely held company could be valued about $10 billion, including debt. Elon Musk told advertisers who have halted spending on X due to his endorsement of an anti-Semitic post to go F themselves, deepening a rift between the billionaire and the companies that generate most of the social media platform's revenue. China MBS PMI for November fell short of expectations. Walmart shipped 25% of all U.S. imports from India between January and August of 23 versus just 2% in 2018. As the firm moves its supply chain away from China, imports from China went from 80% to 60% of total. China Evergrande seeks to avoid liquidation with a last-minute debt restructuring plan, but creditors are likely to not to accept a new proposal. France's CPI falls by more than expected in November, coming in at 3.8, while estimates were about 4.1. Eurozone CPI comes in more than anticipated in November, with headline coming in at 2.4, or coming down more than expected, instead of the 2.9 or 2.7 expectation, and core was 3.6 instead of 3.9. Israel and Hamas agreed to extend the truce for at least another day. An announcement just minutes before it was set to expire. Anthony Blinken will discuss the path forward with Israeli government today. And then Henry Kissinger, this one's sad, former U.S. Secretary of State, died at the age of 100. He defined American foreign policy in the 70s with his strategies to end Vietnam War and remain China's preferred go-between with Washington until his death. It's weird. They mentioned Vietnam, but again, remember with the whole Israel thing, Kissinger had a big part about that, if anything. So another one, man, another one. Oh, Fed Williams, he says Fed is not at or near peak for interest rate target. Says if inflation pressures persist, Fed could hike again. Oh, yeah, John Williams being ultra bearish right now. That's the first quote that I see. But we'll see how long that lasts for. But now we still got more headlines, baby. We still got more headlines. More Fed officials make case for leaving rates unchanged with option of hiking further if inflation remains high. Fed latest Beige Book reports economic activity slowing in many districts. Traders are fully pricing in ECB rate cut in April. Money markets see 45% chance of a March rate cut. Bank of Korea on hold as expected and maintains restrictive policy stance. Eurozone inflation falls more than expected to 2.4%, slowest annual pace since mid-2021. China manufacturing activity unexpectedly weakened, strengthening calls for more policy support. New home prices in China are seen rising this year after policy measures and surveys showing that after a big steep decline. Japan industrial production beats, but retail sales fall for the first time in 4 months. South Korea factory output falls most in 10 months in October on weaker chip production. German jobless rate surprises with the highest since 2001 due to economic weakness. German retail sales jump as falling inflation boosts consumer spending power. French inflation falls more than expected to 3.8, while third quarter GDP unexpectedly shrinks. Traders are betting on a Goldilocks scenario of inflation falling and central banks lowering interest rates. JP Morgan stands alone among Wall Street strategists in predicting a gloomy 24 for the S&P 500. Treasuries are tracking the best month since 1980s, fueling a cross-asset rally. Junk bond ETFs see record inflows in November, even as strategists anticipate higher defaults in 2024. OPEC Plus talks of 24 oil focusing on additional supply cut in Q1. Duration and volume not yet clear. Salesforce upgrades guidance amid cloud demand, ongoing focus on cost control. Occidental in talks to acquire CrownRock. Microsoft to get observer role on OpenAI's board. Cigna and merger talk with Humana and deal that would create health insurance company worth $140 billion. House conservatives soften demand for deep spending cuts, raising prospect of Congress avoiding January shutdown. Truce in Israel-Hamas war extended by a day. Israel PM Netanyahu facing pressure from far-right ministers to reject broader hostage swap deal with Hamas. China ramping up cyber attacks against Taiwan. Taiwan president says China too consumed by economic and political problems to invade. NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang says U.S. may be up to 20 years away from ending its dependence on offshore chip making. Wow, what time? 9:18. We looking good, baby. We are looking good. So, Chattadonia, God bless you, and good morning. Again, a lot of everyone's just talking about buying the bonds, the big bond rally. Again, surprisingly, this data, I mean, it was pretty much right at the numbers. I think jobless claims, continuing claims was the best, but we might have a little bit of dancing here. But remember, it's Friday Junior. You have Powell. Fed Williams' comments right now are already pretty bearish. Let me see. I want to go to the bathroom, but I don't know if he's actually live right now. Well, let me see. If he's live, I might be able to get you your boy, bro. It's the last day of November, too. Oh, man, how do y'all feel about that? Isn't that crazy? Is it 3 minutes? Oh, never mind. His pre-written statements just came out. I don't think he's live. All pre-written. So I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Oh, you got a 7-day watch streak? Let's go, baby. Good morning. And get ready for the day. I will be right back.
going back to 2019, that legacy auto would catch them up. It's why the Cybertruck event today is so significant. You know, I remember being there in Los Angeles 2019 when this edgy Cybertruck rolls on stage, no one in the room really believing that's it. And Musk, in classic style, promised that he would change the pickup category. Yes, he's behind his own timeline and schedule, which is pretty common for him. But this is a really ambitious product, and it's one where you look outside the traditional barometers of demand, look to social media, look to the commentary, the image sharing, and there's a lot of excitement around this. It's going to be low volume at first, and there's been brilliant coverage by my colleague Dana Hull on how Tesla has once again started with the technologically most challenging version of a pickup truck and plans to ramp it slowly. Musk said 250,000 units maybe by 2025. It's going to be incredibly difficult because of its complexity and the materials with which it's made. The pickup is sacred in North America, John, as you know.
Yeah.
And it's going to be interesting to see how big a dent this makes into the big legacy OEMs.
Big day for the company. Ed, thank you. Ed Ludlow there, alongside Katie Greifeld. Priya Misra, Christian Mamani back with us for some final thoughts. Let's build on what we were talking about, disinflation, the auto sector cutting prices, Walmart only a few weeks ago talking about deflation in the pipeline. Priya, Goldman Sachs in their outlook for next year said the hard part was over. Is the hard part over, or is that still in front of us?
I think the hard part of getting inflation from 5% to 3%, I think that's over. I think the hard part is upon us now on the growth front, because does this immaculate disinflation, getting that inflation from 3% to 2%, getting wages down with a tight labor market, I think that's where, with the lags coming in, you know, you're seeing cracks in the consumer balance sheet sort of starting to pick up with more credit, credit card buildup, with higher delinquencies. I think that hard part is upon us, which I think the market's not priced in at all. You know, I think we're in the soft landing, the market's pricing in that soft landing. So when you talk about the hard part, I think
immaculate disinflation, Pete, that's really like that's a real adjective, man. That is a real adjective. So Chattadonia, I hope you guys are ready. We got 9 minutes until the bell here. Again, a lot of talk about bonds. Is bonds. A couple of plays. Again, Abivai bought out a company. I don't know if you guys are aware of that. They bought a Munigen for like a 90% premium. But now, let's go over some of the pre-market movers. What do we have here? VinFast, they are up 22%. No clear reason. Announcement of COP appearance and or Tata Technology IPO sympathy. CRM up 8.9 off of earnings. Snow 7.6 off of earnings. Snapchat up 3.2. Jeffries upgrade. MDB up 3.1. Snow earnings sympathy. SNPS, they're up 2.8 off of earnings. Pinterest up 2.7, Jeffries upgrade. Hewlett-Packard up 2.6, Morgan Stanley upgrade. UiPath up 2.5 off of nothing. Datadog up 1.8, Stellantis up 1.8, Ford guidance sympathy. CDNS up 1.7, CCL up 1.7, Ulta 1.7, SMCI 1.6, GM up 1.5 off of Ford guidance sympathy. Palantir up by 1.5 off of nothing. Ford up 1.4 off of guidance, and then Oxy in talks to acquire CrownRock up by 0.6. Immunogen up 80% to be acquired by Abivai for $31 a share. NTNX up 7.8 off of earnings. Zuo 5.1 off of earnings. QuantumScape up 4.9. Atis up 4.5. SN up 4.5. Opendoor 4.0. TFPM 3.8. There's no reasons on these either. Hood up 3.6, expanding brokerage service to United Kingdom. That's pretty dope. Nutella up 3.3, CLDX 3.0, Afira 2.9, BCRX 2.8, and then SPR is up by 2.8 off a Baird upgrade. STRO up 21%. Munigen acquired Sympathy. AERT up 11.3 off of earnings. Nerve up 10.0 off of nothing. SIRS up 9.0. LTRN up 8.7. Granted orphan drug designation by FDA for drug candidate LP284. AIRE up 8.5, BMEA up 7.4. I feel like it's all biotechs related to the Immunogen stuff, to be honest. Where some of them, like a lot of these are biotechs. IREN up 5.1, acquiring 7,000 T21 miners from Bitmain Technologies for $14/TH. Is that per Terra? Terra, what's TH? 14th. QNST, B. Riley upgrade up 5%. Ever up 4.5%. B. Riley upgrade. Pure Storage down 15% off of earnings. Okta down 2.8%. Wells Fargo, KeyBank downgrade. NOK down 1.3%. JP Morgan downgrade. Abivi down 0.4% to acquire Immunogen. Kroger down 0.3% off of earnings. ASO down 7% off of earnings. FRO down 6.9% off of earnings. Billy down 2.7%. Barclays downgrade. Duo down 2.5% off of earnings, and then PACI down 28.9%, Lizzie down 17.9% off of earnings, and then CDT profit taking up from 72% yesterday, down 9% today, and BBW down 7.3% off of earnings. Oh, Terahash, yeah, I'm not into the miners, bro. Someone asked me that yesterday. I said I never got into mining. I thought Terahash was a breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Like, that sounds so good. You give me like a Terahash with gravy and some eggs over easy. Stop playing with me, dog. I said to her, I never talk about breakfast with y'all this early. I apologize. So Chattadonia, we only have 30 seconds here. What's your first play of the day? What is your first play of the day, baby? I didn't think it would take that long. Post it in the chat. Baby. What do you got for me? Terahash? I'm going to start talking breakfast if you don't make a play, bro. If you don't tell me to play, I'm going to start. That's it. Bitcoin long, coin long, Eli Lilly, SPX calls, puts on Roku, cash, was data bad, kind of, not really, it was all in line, holding and watching, long TQQ, Tesla calls, full port on Tesla, puts, Jesus calls, AI weekly, SPY calls, snow calls, full port, 0 day, long-term editions, MJ stock, SPY put, SPY call, Netflix put, snow call, Tesla, UEC, Tesla, snow longs, USO, GME, Walgreens 21 call for December, long SPX, AI calls, NVIDIA, TMF, breakfast long, WorldCoin short, Palantir long, Soxel shares, Jubilee calls, AMD calls, Tilray, short to market, AGRI, Snow, SPY puts, Roblox, and MPW, and that's it, Chad. That's it. Oh, no, because something's more important. I don't know if they feel me. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I know. I didn't think we were going to fall behind. I thought we had a lot of good time. But here at the Cult, baby, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. Why? Because we have a freedom every day, and I don't mean it negatively. I just like humbly, bro. We take it for granted, and and it's something to think about that some people walked this land before us. People made sacrifices. People suffered for a lot of bad and good reasons. So I hope you realize you have a group of people who, regardless, has made a sacrifice whether they knew you or not, and that is the veterans, man, and it's the least I could do every single morning. So on behalf of the Cult, want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country for real. Thank you for your service. We love and appreciate you. Even big shout out to the families. Thank you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the people helping out with the nonprofits, the coaches. You helping your community out, baby. That's what I'm talking about. So thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send to the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn, let's go. Oh, man. Happy Friday, Junior. Okay. Again, data already came in. PCE headline came in lower. Core came in line. Continuing claims, the lowest in 2 years. That was good. People talking about rate hike odds now from moving from March to May. And then Everybody talking about the biggest bond rally since the 1980s and why the Fed is done. And you are now, if you thought you heard a lot about it yesterday, you have more people talking about the Fed cutting today. That is the irony of all of it. So remember, we have Powell tomorrow. You have John Williams. The pre-written statement already came out, and he was a little bit more bearish there. So keep that in mind with some of this move. But then again, you've seen a lot every day. We are just going to be opening up. I'm sure by the end of the day, we could end anywhere because yesterday, think about it. We were right at 4,600, and now we're like right at 4,500. Yes, Nelson Peltz seeking 2 seats on the Disney board. And then OPEC Plus has reached consensus on oil output. 2 sources. So, Chad Adonia, let's get it popping, baby. We got about 30 seconds. Drop that thumbs up on the video. Make sure you are all subscribed. You have any plays, you let me know. I'm going to be watching CRM, Snow, Oil, Humana, and then Pure Storage, as well as, again, CRM. I already said that. That one's there for earnings. And then still in some of those bond plays, and we'll see where it takes us. Let's see where it takes us. Yes, must-head advertisers to FU. Round 1. Fight. Again, Snap got an upgrade. They're up 4 there, surprisingly. Microsoft down $1. I don't know. Is that Disney news? Again, Nelson Peltz, activist investor. He was already kind of waging a war with them earlier. So the question is, does that actually hold up? So we'll see. Alrighty. Last day of November. I know, it's crazy. Amazon getting clapped. I think, again, big tech yesterday. That was kind of the issue. Again, I think Microsoft is in the red. Microsoft's actually barely green now. So they were down $1 earlier. Apple's actually still up, and I think Netflix was. No, they're down. Again, Abivi, Immunogen, a lot of biotechs. That news is taking over. Oil, again, they're talking those output cuts. That could be big. There's the ES. So let's see where we're at. SPX 4557. Honestly, not that bad in a weird way considering data and everything else. But like I said yesterday on the watch list, we are on the treadmill. A lot of movement, but we ain't going nowhere, baby. So we'll see. Again, you could punt till Powell tomorrow, but we'll find out. Still very early. Palantir, they were running up earlier. Again, see if Abivi goes up, or again, just anything healthcare related. Don't forget about the Humana and the Cigna. They are not really moving. Cigna came up a little bit. MNMM. What is this? Is it MNNM? I keep seeing it on the high ticker. I have no idea what it is, but that one's going crazy. Crazy Tesla, Palantir. We have the Tesla event. It's 2 p.m. Texas time. Big week on Bitcoin. MINM. Thank you. I couldn't read that one. That's up 900%. So that's word to that VV whatever yesterday. CBay on the high. Apple is going up. Again, NASDAQ up 0.19. So is the SPY. And then Dow and Russell are doing the best. No shit. So again, even with the long end of the bond curve not going up today, your interest rate sensitive is doing good, but regionals just flip red right there. XLF might go red, but again, Dow is doing great alongside of the Russell, yeah. BA, yeah, Snap got an upgrade. I don't know. I don't remember the last time Snap got an upgrade, and I believe Snap is now through the high. Yeah, so Snapchat is now higher or at the high of this year. Believe it or not, Snapchat's about to hit a 52-week high. Some people that may sound offensive, but that's what's happening. CRM and Snowflake, and then Pure Storage. CRM's already up a lot, and they're going up even more. CRM 9% into the high. Again, PSTG, that was the bad one. Maybe they bounced. They've already bounced up by like 2%. CRM 52-week high. Snapchat is about to hit this 52-week high right there. Same thing with Pinterest. ARC on the low. Yeah, Snow is a good one. Snow's still 7. These were like some monster moves, low-key. Let's see. There's banks. Crowd on the high, too. Again, cyber software, everything in between did very, very good this earnings season. You've been buying MINM earlier this month. No way. Good work. I didn't, usually most people, when they go like 900%, when people only hear about them on that day, that's dope. You got one, baby. You got one. If it has options, sell some covered calls. Not a recommendation. Brought to you by the Stock Market Live. Elon on CNBC. Hey, man, what he said, F you to the investors. I feel, though, man. I feel. Bro, Snapchat's going insane. Damn it. That one, again, I put that on my list of plays there. I thought the upgrade would have helped it, but that's already, bro, that went from 2% to 9%. Snapchat just did 7% right there, and again, hitting a new high. I guess you fill the gap at like 16 now. $14 is a really weird price for like $15.40, but that's a lot. It's either going to come down here in like 10 minutes, or if that ends up holding, we'll take it. I didn't think it was going to move that fast. GME moving. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Elon cancels Disney. Did he? Oh, I didn't. Oh, yeah. Did Disney? I don't think Disney pulled back. I think Bob Iger was the one saying it yesterday. He said at the thing he wasn't going to pull that back money, but I thought Disney and Elon would have been tight, but then Elon might be like, maybe Elon don't like Disney. But Elon got like 80 kids, you know what I'm saying? He might have to like Disney. You know what I'm saying? Like, what does he watch? Does he make him watch, like, Bill Nye the Science Guy? I feel like that's what goes on in Elon's house. I don't know. Oracle strong. Walmart on the low. TLT on the low as well, too. Tesla. Elon, Tony Stark. So, like, does Tony not like Disney? PCE headline came in lower, but core was pretty much in line. It was like actually, it was pretty much a non-event in the sense there was nothing surprising. But like I've been saying from the early morning here, I would say the biggest thing that happened was the continuing job claims. That hit the highest in 2 years. So I think that one was the most important. Amazon turned green. 0.17 there. Again, Snap getting its first red. SPY going lower. So low of the day, or I guess from yesterday, still got like 6 points. Again, you're technically not going any lower. I'd be worried about 45.40, 45.40, 45.38. And then if we get below there, then you'll dance. Otherwise, if you hold up here, you could still very well dance in this 40, 50-point range. Again, it's not like the data was bad, but you had a lot of rally leading into it. Again, same thing with the bonds. It's just I think people are calming down, even though all of the talk is saying buy this, buy this, buy this. The people is crazy, man. Very, very crazy. Buying Snap puts. Snapchat, good guy, man. Good guy. Yeah. So again, like even on the small account, we're up on Snapchat. That's so messed up. So again, I think even on the big account too, even with the like 14 starts to get crazy again. But again, we do need something a little bit better to get back to our former glory days. I am not in our CRM. No, I like CRM, but 9%. Again, I was talking about it all week, but that one was like it gave me meta vibes. It has the ability to move like that if you wanted to take the risk on there. I'd maybe wait if it pulls back, but at this point, it kind of might be doing its thing. It is a weird day so far, and again, bonds and a lot of other things keep on coming lower here now. AGRO, Hack, DraftKings, Snowflake now. DraftKings with a huge green candle. Not huge, just off the bottom, though. 20, 30 cents. Again, DraftKings is on the high as well, or then Coin. I know MSTR had an offering. Fed Williams, there was a quote earlier, actually 2 minutes ago. Won't speculate conditions that would lead to Fed rate cuts. His pre-written statements already came out. So I don't know if he's live or where he's speaking at, but I have the pre-written statement. But he was bearish this morning, again, or hawkish. He definitely sounds different than all of them, or at least some of the more bullish speakers. Again, bonds started reacting a little bit more. I don't know if he would be the full reason, but then again, too, after kind of a set of data and anticipation, we're kind of calming down. OPEC agrees on 1 million barrel a day extra supply cuts. Keep watch on oil. I think oil's already up, though. Datadog, again, Snowflake, CRM, they're making a move. Snapchat came down after ripping past 14. Snowflake, another big candle. That just moved another 2-3%. Google's now in the red. NQ low of the day. SPY going a little lower. Again, Like we said, I'd watch out for the range. I think that'll tell you a little bit more than not. So as long as we stay in these little boxes, you're good. But you got like 10 more points. So 10 points, I would freak out. If not, it could just be the early morning jitters, and, we may even bounce and do something else from here. We will find out. Fun fact, I spent 2,400 minutes with Uncle this year. I got my I haven't got to look at it yet. I haven't looked at the artist metrics, so I'm gonna be excited to see, man. But God bless you, baby. God bless you. We'll see who holds the title. Yeah, OPEC agrees on extra supply cuts. That's hitting again. 4549. So again, 9 more points, then you freak out. You're pretty much back to yesterday's close, down by 0.03 on the SPY. NASDAQ in the red by 0.15, and then Dow and Russell still holding on. Dow's holding on better than the Russell. Oil is near the high as well, too. Again, near $80, believe it or not. Snowflake. Humana's just chilling. Same thing with Cigna. Is that Dollar Tree? Then they just have earnings. They're actually kind of up there. Starbucks printing. PSTG on the high. They were down 15. Now they're only down 12. And then Snap still holding up. CRM, Snow, any of those earnings are still actually doing extremely well. DraftKings dropped after that little pop. Conoco on the high. So watch oil names if they start moving. I think a lot of them are. And then SPY just dancing at break even for the most part. Apple dumping. I thought people weren't believing the hawk. Well, John Williams was hawkish right now, but I don't know if market's taking it. Again, bro, what I listened to this morning was disgusting. Every article, every news person I listened to just said the Fed is going to cut rates in March, and then the Fed futures moved to May, ironically enough. But it's a lot of people are just very well focusing now. Again, they're calling it Goldilocks, but call it whatever you want. Just a lot of people are. It's no longer like, oh, maybe Powell is wrong. It's like a lot of people are saying, nah, like it's done, like it's done. Like they're saying, no, rates are done, like no matter what. So there's a strong impetus of that. And again, it's just everyone's talking about the biggest bond rally. Just imagine a couple weeks ago how people were feeling. The object in motion is what we wanted, but that bond rally here is it's inspired a lot of people. Now they're saying again, we have these talks every day, but like I'm telling you, I think today it was very blatant or very just specific. Yeah, this is done. Oh, speaking of which, bonds a little lower there. Hold on. Why is it like it's not like there's data that came out? PCE. You got Fed Williams. Oh, Chicago. No, Chicago PMIs come out in 2 minutes, and then pending home sales are going to come out in 18 minutes. Tessie puts again. TLT just fell through. Rate cuts was never bullish, but no, they're saying that it is. So again, I think it was like Neil Dutta of Renaissance. He was on Bloomberg this morning, and like they're talking about like surgical rate cut. Like it's bullish is what they're saying. I don't agree at all. I don't agree one bit. Maybe, maybe I'll keep my mind open. You know what I'm saying? Like you never know. But at the end of the day, I mean, some people, the way that it's being framed right now is that that's why they're calling it Goldilocks. They think we could have lower inflation, lower rates, and that when we lower rates, it's not going to be a result of anything negative. Why did the market makers play these games? The fake dips get bought up in November. Well, it wasn't a fake dip. Everybody was panicking. The bond yields went up over 100 basis points. Again, it was freaky. It was like, again, it was just like those moments like things get really pressureful. But like I think really what happened, maybe like July, August, and then after Powell, you saw a lot of different things. But then for the most part, like I think the last month, October, that just turned into fucking fear. Again, that was just people reacting, people kind of getting off guard. But then again, the bonds and the dollar and all these things, I think that's what's added to the extra couple of percentage points lower on everything. Just there was a lot of emotions. And then that's just as quickly as people were ready to panic sell. You see them saying, nah, now it's the biggest bond rally. Now everyone's like, nah, we good, biggest since the 80s. All right. So no market drawdown because of Goldie. What do you? I don't believe that. I don't. If there's a rate cut, I don't think it's going to be a good thing. Again, I kind of would follow Bill Ackman to the idea that it'll probably because of a more sharper economic slowdown as a result. Otherwise, maybe inflation just stays up. I think that's something we haven't talked about. Chicago PMI 55.8, estimate was 46. Whoa. So Chicago PMI came in really strong right there. Actually, that was the strongest PMI all year. What the fuck? That makes no sense. Again, it's regional. It's not like this is you know what I'm saying? It's not like that's when you get these like regional PMIs, it's about one area only. This is for Chicago, and every like state and regional has their own focus. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, that one's kind of odd. Chicago PMI is literally the highest in a year now. That's a strong data set. Pending home sales is up next in like 15 minutes, but that one's kind of weird. But that's hot data. Again, Canada surprised earlier. Remember, the core PCE stuff was in line. Chicago cooking like I was talking about this yesterday, even for the PCE, like you guys see it. You know what I'm saying? Like you guys, you see it. One sets of data is really hot, like the GDP. And then you see other things slowing down, like even wages down to income and whatever other factors that have cratered. You could go across the list. You'll find 5 good ones, 5 bad ones. And the next data release, it's like it's either going to align with the good set or the bad set. And you're either 1 to 3 months delayed, even though you're getting it right now. So it's very hard to read. So it's really hot for Chicago. Maybe it's cooking the books, but it's like, refer back to GDP coming in hotter yesterday. So, and then vice versa, you have the Fed fee speakers and then the beige book saying all of this is slowing down. So what data we're getting, I don't know which period, if it was on the hotter end or the lower end, just because I do think it is coming with a delay. But that one's interesting. It's not the set-all be-all, but so far Chicago PMI is really hot. And now let's wait for pending home sales in 13 minutes. And that will maybe move the bonds and stocks a little bit more. What number are we looking for? We're looking for 2% or 2.5% decline. Month over month. Year over year will be 11 to 9%. More Bitcoin. Goldman on the high. Again, watch out some of those banks. Dow and Russell are still holding. We're getting closer to the level. You got like 4 or 5 more points. You just hit another low right there. SNGX halted FDA. Let me double check that, but put that up on the screen. OPEC agrees. There you go. It's hit on Wall Street Journal. SNG Sologenics. No, it was paused due to volatility. So they're just moving. They got FDA approval clearance for phase 2 trial in the morning for Aphthous ulcers and Beckett's disease. So it is FDA data, FDA approval, but it's not like it was like a FDA news that just came out. Or like, so it just halted off that up 116%. Saudi Arabia agrees to extend 1 million barrel a day cut. Sources say their Wall Street Journal, that's hitting them now. That's late. There's Tessie. Tessie's down 1.1. SPY near the low again. VWAP went with it. Let's see what happens. Again, we're either going to bounce off this level or it's going to take you into the new box. So, again, 5 more points. This is near the low of yesterday. And then data in 10 minutes. Fetch up 20 after City upgrade. Why do you upgrade a company that can't announce? They're probably betting on the arbitrage of going private, or if they have an idea of how much it's going to be worth. Again, especially in this type of volatility, arbitrage, buyout plays, stuff where if you could kind of figure out a value and don't have to float in, against everything else, a lot of people have liked that this year. I mean, including Warren Buffett. What happened? Nothing happened for now. Again, the data came in and we slowly went down. There was bearish Williams comments that kind of dropped us, and then bonds started giving up. But, I mean, like we've talked about, as long as we stay up here, it's like people are kind of feeling a certain way. But I do think punt until Powell tomorrow. I said this yesterday, but we'll find out. All of these days have been a trip. And then you had just had really hot Chicago PMI data. I don't think it was the most important, but we'll find out after if we get a double whammy with pending home sales. OPEC may meet again before year-end. Algeria energy minister. MGNX on the high. Was that the other one, or that was like MINM? It's Charlie Munger. Charlie Munger passed away, and then so did Henry Kissinger today. He died at 100. Again, 99, 100, man. A lot of that generation, they that was the limit. Very sad. Why are you sad someone died, Josh? My bad, man. You're right. I didn't know. My bad. Mm-hmm. House panel subpoenas White House digital director. And then Wall Street Journal, OPEC agrees to significant production cut, likely to send oil prices higher. So ES bounce, I want to look at CO. Yeah, oil's dropping. Man, the articles are funny. And then stocks going up. Again, weird reaction between oil and not. And then bonds even coming up. They've been dying so far in the morning. They're coming back. Why do they want high oil? Because they make money off of it. They control a lot of this supply. Again, I know Russia wants high oil for their budget. But, again, I mean, Saudi Arabia, too, and all of them. If you could get a lot more, it'd be good. And especially, since the last year you had high prices and then you got dumped on by the rest of the world that wasn't in OPEC. You can't be sad someone died 100 years old with a better lifestyle than 99% of everyone in history. Okay. I didn't know that was a rule. My bad, man. My bad. I'm glad you put me on game with that wisdom. Don't feel bad if people die if they live good. Okay, got it. I'm gonna put on a post-it note on my screen so I never forget that one. Those are what you learn throughout life and experience. Thank you. That's a good rule. It's a good rule to live by. A UAE to launch $30 billion fund with BlackRock, TPG, and Brookfield. Literally rule number 4. Tighten up, Josh. I know, man. My bad. Tighten up. It's okay, Josh. Be sad if you want. Man, Lemur, you still got me tripping on yesterday's conversation, man. I'm not going. We're gonna talk about it later in the day, bro. We're gonna talk about it later in the day. We're gonna talk about that one, man. That one's still. You did it again yesterday, you animal. You're an animal, dude. You're an animal. Tap is on the high, 1.9. And I got Snap up here. They're still holding. Let me know if Snap starts coming back up. NVIDIA on the low, 475. Market back up. Let's see GM in the Ford. Again, equal weight was the runner the other day, and I think oil names are kind of lifting us up, but let's see. Equal weight. Equal weight's up a lot better, actually. Yeah, by 0.2. Said double than the 0.1 that the SPY's up right now. A lot of things bounced. And give it 5 more minutes. Pending home sales data. Bonds are not moved. I've not checked the dollar. Dollar's up a lot today. Wait, hold up. That's kind of weird. Again, even Fed futures chilled out. What about the yen? Yen came down. So, yeah, yen's destroyed. A couple of things pulled back there on those broader factors, interestingly enough. NQ not getting the bounce. Yeah, they're still in the red. I think oil's just moving all over, but oil was up, and then it started coming down. And then, again, some of those like Ford and travel plays, and then a couple of, like, smaller cap tech is able to go up, except for ARC. DaVita on the high. DaVita up 1.4. It looks like they were red earlier. Now Morgan Stanley. A couple more banks. Honestly, I don't know how the banks are holding up like this. I think banks are the bright spot, believe it or not. They weren't early on, but that bounce there helped them out more than anything. Interesting. Schwab over 60. Watch all the banks. Abivai's going up again. I'm surprised. I thought people I don't know how I feel about Immunogen. They're buying a cancer drug again. Last time Abivai bought a company, they bought somebody else smaller, but then it was Botox. You know, when they got Amgen, or not? Was it Amgen or who am I thinking of? It could have been Amgen. I'm blanking, but they. I didn't think people would. I thought people would get mad. They spent $10 billion. Schwab over 60. Alrighty. Again, yen is down. Euro, again, the euro had a big move here. Ezekiel. I will keep up oil. Oil at 70. Oil's still up 1.2. SPY holding. Bonds catching some volume. Again, this is near their low of the day. They had a bigger wick there, too. Oh, yeah, Crowd and Snow. Allergen, that's what it is. Kept calling it Amgen. Yeah. Allergen, Amgen. The Dow is doing good. I think financials are holding up. Again, I mean, it's weird because even though bonds came down a little bit today, there's still a lot of, positive talk in bond land in the future. And I do think it's helping a lot of the interest rate sensitive stuff, even though bonds are not necessarily rallying, but that's what they did yesterday. So maybe there's room to catch up. Other than that, I'd wait a little bit. Let's get the last set of data on the day. You'll get like another Fed speaker, but for the most part, I do think we're punting till Powell tomorrow. Fortunately, unfortunately. So again, pending home sales comes out in 2.5 minutes. Affirm. Crowd is up 1%. They're not moving as much as some of the other ones. Affirm still in the red. Snowflake came down. They were up like 9 or 10. Now they're only up by 6, 8. I say only, but that's still a lot. CRM, Cigna running now. There you go. Only 0.5. They got to really break out the gulag after yesterday. VSCO on the high. Didn't they have earnings? Victoria's Secret? I think they did. Yeah, they're up 13%. They're running. The last pending home sales, I think it was 1.1 gain. So last pending home sales was supposed to be a decline, and then it came in hot. That was on October 26th. So kind of near the bottom. We did have a bad day there, but last time it came in, it was supposed to be a 1.8% decline, and it came in as a 1.1% increase. So it was strong data when people thought it'd be weaker, and now today we are expecting something similar. We're expecting a 2.5% decline. So watch out. Maybe even, I don't know if they're going to have revisions. This is pending home sales. So here's the thing. what is a pending home sale? It is a house that is in escrow, right? It's a house that is in the process of the transaction being closed. But how they monitor it, it has nothing to do with prices. It is pure quantity. So if 5 houses are sold, it doesn't matter if they're $5 or $5 million. It doesn't matter. It's just the sheer amount of houses that are in escrow, more or less. You following? So that's why it's a weird number, because it says a lot, but then it could be very, very skewed or not really tell you the full picture. CRM. All right, well, get ready. You got about 30 seconds. Next set of data. Yeah, under contract in escrow. But the whole idea is that it's a number. So if 1,000 houses were pending last month and it lower, you're comparing it to 1,000, that number right there. So it's just the amount of how many transactions are moving. And then it's supposed to be 11% year over year. You got 10 seconds. What's the bonds? What's the market? KKR on the high. 2, 1. It came in 1.5. So it came in decline of 1.5. That's not too bad. Not too bad. So 1.5 versus 1.1 previous. Estimate was decline of 2. So it did a little bit better than expected, but still with a negative print. I don't know what that year over year number is. Yalla. Why no load? I think that's going to be like, what, 10% year over year decline? 6, yeah, it's not showing me that yet. But I think just doing the math, it would have been like, if it came in at 2.5, it would have been 9, but it's a little bit better. We'll see. But so far, it's not like, again, if you wanted to see that really slow down, or if it wasn't that activity, remember, real estate is there. No, lower pending is like, it's hard to say. It's slowing down, but it's still kind of hot. That's the general idea. You mean to tell me, month over month, let me get that year over year number, but like something about only dropping 6% from last year with rates going up even more from last October, it's not good. But if anything, what it is communicating is a slowdown, I guess. But, you're not getting the same level of declines in the amount of transactions occurring. So I'd say it's neutral, but with a slight bearish tilt because of last time. But then again, I don't think, if it surprised and came in really, really hot, we would have been more negative. I think the market would have took it more negative, but that one was a little bit closer, and I don't think there was any revision to the other one. So 8.5% year over year. You have 6. I see 8.5 just loaded up here now. But not the best, not the worst. Again, we'll see if everyone wants to take it, but I mean, yeah, you are in the right place. This is live, my friend. Good morning. Yeah, fewer houses, the inventory. Some places said it. Again, they were saying like New York and Philly inventory went up in some places, but all in all, it is that is the issue. But I think people right now, especially with the bonds, you got to really think about it. Everybody is thinking about the trajectory and future. So we're going down a little bit. Like I say, I think neutral with a slight hawkish tilt. Otherwise, we wait till everything else, and we might just continue and watch for the levels if we break below. Oil's climbing up too. Big red on Meta. UNH is on the high. Meta down by 0.98. Nasdaq's down by 0.4. The Nasdaq's actually flushing, it feels like, huh? Hold up. Yeah, Nasdaq's hitting a new. You don't see it on the SPY. Again, equal weight's doing good, but Nasdaq is going lower. That was only down by 0.2 before everything came out. GME down 5, TNK up. TNK is up on the high ticker. Again, bonds are still trying to hold here. Zillow's on the low. Again, Meta's still on the low. Redfin dropped. Where's Snapchat? Abavai, they're going up. Healthcare is trying to climb again. I think UNH was moving up there. So is Cigna, and then Humana still in the clapper. Tesla, again, that event's going to be later, but so far they're trading a little bit weaker. But then again, I think in the last couple of days, Tesla was down like 1 point something. It found a way to close green or like break even. Now, SPY back to the low of the day. Couple minutes after the data. Again, I don't think the data was the set-all, be-all, unfortunately. So watch out, because this could just be kind of a natural move, or we start getting more of the momentum from earlier in the day. I don't believe there is a bond auction today. I think for the remaining calendar, got pending home sales. You're going to get 4-week, 8-week bond auction, but like nobody cares about those. Those are, again, the demand is pretty much the Fed, so you don't have to really worry about that. And then you're going to get 15-year, 30-year mortgage rate data, but again, that's not anything new, like in the sense we already know it. And then now you have pending home sales, and then I think Japan data and China data tonight is probably going to be your biggest event. And then tomorrow we get PMIs and Powell. Hamas hands over 2 Israeli hostages to ICRC in Gaza. Palestinian official familiar with truce talks tells Reuters. At the gym, you miss any plays? No, we're just riding out plays from yesterday. That bond play came back. I'm still down on it, but definitely not as much as yesterday. Other than that, we're looking at a couple. Snap in the morning, but we missed it. It opened up 2-3% and then just went up to 9. NVIDIA's flushing now, 1.4. 474, and then SPY, you're getting your green shoe. Like I said, it's not, you've seen this after the data. We might like move a little crazy there. There's a Tesla. They're dropping the Cybertruck. The whole media says we're going up for him to run the day we get Raouled. I mean, today, I didn't hear people talking about stocks today. Everybody was talking about bonds. Again, especially after Bill Ackman yesterday and then the rate cut stuff. But, like, everyone is saying biggest bond route. How many times did I read that this morning? I had 3-4 different news sources, headlines talking about biggest bond rally since 1980, 1985. And that's it. It went from everybody being humble. You know what I'm saying? Like about the rates. Everybody went from being like humble about like, okay, maybe Powell, like, you know, they didn't want to piss Powell off. But once they realized Powell was in the corner after Nick Timmerhouse, they're saying it now. That's what I'm saying. It's so blatant now in Powell's face, in everybody's face. They're literally saying Powell is done raising rates no matter what. Not only that, they're saying, I think it was, again, Neil Dutta and a couple of people, they're saying that the dot plot is going to price in more rate cuts. So they're saying the next dot plot in December, in about 2-3 weeks from now, it is going to show 3 more rate cuts. Very bold, yeah, very, very bold, to say the least. But that's where, that's what I'm hearing today. I'm not hearing stocks. I'm not hearing equities. And they're trying to tie it in. They're saying if bonds rally, stocks will, and this and that. But for the most part, it's everybody kind of looking ahead for that big thing we talked about, that shift. And now you got a lot more boldness of people like, yeah, no, this is it. Tesla, yeah, they're releasing the Cybertruck today. They're doing the delivery event here at like 2 p.m. Texas time. For the people in Tejas. They don't think the economy is going to crash. No. A lot of people think that Powell is done. That's the irony, is that a lot of people who are thinking Powell is done, it's soft landing. That's softest landing. It's not, I think only Bill Ackman is the only one who thinks a rate cut is going to happen early, but the economy is going to slow down. SMFL on the high. Oh, is this up 145? Smart for life. It was halted. So they think, I think I'm more in line with Bill Ackman, but I think it's possible that the rate cuts, I understand why they're saying it. Again, how long have I told you about the yield curve? I said 12 to 18 months. Literally, March is 18 months. You know what I'm saying? Even if you look at like the stats that we've gone over with, it makes sense why people would think that's it. The cut is coming. But at the same time, if it happens, if it doesn't happen, I don't think it's a good thing. If that makes any sense. So I'm more like Bill Ackman, where I think that if there was going to be an early cut, it would be because the economy got really, really bad before we knew it. Other than that, I don't think, it's kind of playing the time game. 18 months would make a lot of sense, but then again, it's the time is the most valuable commodity for young Powell. And, we've seen him pivot and shimmy and shake and do all these other things. So you know how the data is, especially with the delays. Again, SMFL, that one's running a little bit more. Fed rate cuts, worst scenario for stocks. I mean, not the expecting. Yeah, kind of. Well, here's the deal. And maybe this could be, some good food for thought for both sides. It's very simple. If you have like an unexpected rate cut, that's really bad, right? Like, let's say tomorrow, Jerome Powell's like, fuck it, we're cutting rates. That's really bad. Why? Because he just came out of nowhere telling you he's cutting rates. What the hell is happening? Why is he injecting the adrenaline? Are you following? That's bad. But now I want you to think about this scenario. What if Powell slowly talks you into the rate cut and you see the rate cut coming from a mile away and he actually does it? Some people are interpreting that as good. You see what I'm saying? Where it's now following a formula or a plan rather than an unexpected reaction to the economy or market. So that's what's happening. The bulls are interpreting it as, as long as he prepares us for it, that's what's going to make it the softest landing. Right? That's how they're viewing it this time around. Whereas, again, just if it did happen randomly, those same people would probably think it's bad. But like I'm saying, I don't necessarily agree that even if you've, prepped me for it, it's still going to hurt. So that's, certainty versus uncertainty is essentially how it's getting juggled right now. So when you see the bulls and people feeling that right now, they're saying, look, he's leading us into it now. We know, like some people are saying he's saying it clearly, but people are liking the anticipation and the comfort. And that makes you feel a lot better than an uncertain, crazy type of move, more or less. Energy Intel correspondent tweets effective January. Brazil will join OPEC Plus. Wait, what? A tweet, Brazil set to join OPEC Plus as delegate. I don't know if that's a rumor or not. Brazil's already up right there. I don't know if they have real futures. Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting something there. You could double check it in Energy Intel course. Yeah, EWPBR is popping off of that. Tesla pop. As long as we know, then it's bullish. Well, it doesn't mean it will be bullish, but it's helping people do that. Energy Intel on Twitter. It's saying correspondent tweets Brazil will join OPEC Plus. I think it's a rumor right now. Or they're saying it's sourced from a delegate. January 24. That's crazy. Brazilian President Jair Bolsonaro expressed interest in having Brazil join OPEC. Yeah, that's it. That's confirmed. So watch out. Brazil might move. Alarm pop. SPY's even working its way up. Bank of America pays $24 million over Treasury spoofing case. Thanks, Bank of America. Disney on the low. Brazil ETF is EWZ. Silver. Oh, yeah, where's gold? Gold went down today, I think, huh? Yeah, 0.5. Range bound. I mean, hey, at least he didn't break through the low. I mean, some things calmed down. The thing is, bonds down a lot, dollar up a lot, but dollar did chill out here. A very interesting day, considering a lot of the excitement and narrative. But your data was the data wasn't bad, but it wasn't exciting. Again, everything smack dab in line. Nothing about the story really changed, more or less. Small caps now getting squeezed. Snap was one of them. There's a lot of other names moving. Again, we'll see the GMEs. And yesterday a lot more of them were actually going a lot crazier. Yeah, PBR, Petrobras. They're Brazilian, correct? I'm pretty sure. Brasileiro. Next year, delegates say. PBR again, EWZ, they're kind of moving out. That news seems big, but with everything going on with OPEC, I think there's a lot overshadowing it. Ford, they came down again. Ford had guidance, GM, they were even up from yesterday in the Ford guidance. Yeah, Goldman, Apple, and Goldman, they ended that like 2 days ago. I think Apple was the one that backed out, not Goldman. And BA, they're holding up. Shout out the industrials. Utilities are barely red. I mean, the market's barely green right now. And then NASDAQ's the only. NASDAQ bounced that 0.2. Remember, after the data, it dropped while the market didn't do anything. But now NASDAQ, only one in the red here. And small caps, interest rate sensitive, doing good. Ford CFO says company targeting 20% return on invested capital. CRM on the low. And then Ford is near the low too. SPY is getting back up to opening candles. So bonds not playing along. Dollar came down after being a little bit higher here. And then SPY right back to where we opened. NASDAQ still the only one in the red. Let's see what we got here. It's 7:15. All right. So still moving up. As far as movers on the Dow, you only have 7 names red. Walmart and Walgreens are the worst, and then 22 in the green. Salesforce and United Health on the leaders. NASDAQ 100, 57 names red. Illumina and Synopsys the worst, and then Baker Hughes and Diamondback are the best. On the NASDAQ 100, you got 57 red, 44 green. And then S&P 500, 179 red, 323 in the green. The worst is Albemarle and VF. Best is Salesforce and Philips. I think Europe was good. I believe so. FTSE 100 rallied, I think, 0.5. Euro Stoxx 50 up a quarter. Germany up 2.8. France up 0.5%. And Switzerland a quarter. And then, but I think the pound and euro got murked. But then again, so did the yen, and that's why I do think the dollar went up today. And then they all had good inflation numbers. SNGX resumed. Somebody brought that one up earlier. Again, they had the drug approval in the morning. They were at 90 cents. So it's doing this little halt and stop thing. Snow on the low. Snow's giving up now half of the gain from the top. Users on X are reporting mass cancellations at Disney Plus, Disney subscriptions after Elon interview with just hours of Elon Musk's interview. Thousands. Wait, I'm confused. So wait, what did I know Elon said F you advertisers, but I was under the impression that yesterday Bob Iger, he said he didn't pull anything from Twitter. Am I incorrect on that? So did Bob really pull the ads? I saw the video, but I swear Bob was didn't Bob say in the interview they didn't change anything? Oh, now I gotta see this. Maybe I got the wrong impression then. Maybe Bob Iger is just a hustler. You got the clip for me? Let's see what we got.
That was part of a apology tour, if you will. That this had been, and you're clarifying this now, but there's a public perception that that was part of a apology tour, if you will. That this had been said online. There was all of the criticism. There was advertisers leaving. We talked to Bob Iger today.
I hope they stop.
You hope?
Don't advertise.
You don't want them to advertise?
No.
What do you mean?
Leather jacket, baby.
Blackmail me with advertising? Blackmail me with money? Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, Bob lied to us, I think.
Go fuck yourself. Is that clear? I hope it is. Hey, Bob, if you're in the audience.
Well, let me ask you
Wow. Wow.
That's how I feel.
I didn't. Oh, I saw the. I did not see the hey Bob.
How do you think then about the economics
we got beef now.
Of X? If part of the underlying model, at least today, and maybe it needs to shift, maybe the answer is it needs to shift away from advertising. If you believe that this is the one part of your business where you will be beholden to those who have this view, what do you do?
F-Y.
GFY.
I understand that, but there's a reality too, right?
No, you said it. You're going to try to blackmail me with money.
I mean, Linda Yaccarino's right here, and she's got to sell advertising.
Absolutely. So, totally. No. Actually, what this advertising boycott is going to do, it's going to kill the company.
And do you think that
and the whole world will know that those advertisers killed the company, and we will document it in great detail.
But those advertisers, I imagine, are going to say, we didn't kill the company.
Oh yeah.
They're going to say,
tell it to Earth.
But they're going to say, Elon, that you killed the company because you said these things, and that they were inappropriate things, and that they didn't feel comfortable on the platform, right? That's what they're going to say.
And let's see how Earth responds to that.
So this goes back to
we'll both make our cases,
right?
And we'll see what the outcome is.
What are the economics of that for you? I mean, you have enormous resources, so you can actually keep this company going for a very long time. Would you keep it going for a long time if there was no advertising?
I mean, if the company fails because of an advertiser boycott, it will fail because of an advertiser boycott. And that will be what bankrupted the company, and that's what everybody on Earth will know.
What do you think then of the idea of trust, though?
Then it'll be gone. And it'll be gone because of an advertiser boycott.
But you recognize that some of those people are going to say that they didn't feel comfortable on the platform. And I just wonder and ask you about
he's standing on business, baby.
Tell it to the judge.
But the judge is going to be...
the judge is the public.
Ooh.
And you think that the public is going to say that Disney is making a mistake?
Yes.
And they're going to boycott Disney?
They already are.
Well, there are some that are for lots of different reasons, but you think that this is
Look,
going
bro,
to...
as much as I love my Disney shares.
This goes to actually the interesting of power and leverage.
Let the chips fall where they may.
Amen. A more fun.
Let the chips fall where they may.
Can I ask why that is the approach? And I ask it because you've been
What's the other approach?
Well, you've been very particular about the approach to Tesla.
Brazil wouldn't take part in OPEC cuts, says delegates. Bonds and stocks about to run here now. Bonds are coming back.
AI has been very specific, right? There's not a let the chips fall where they may approach to those businesses, I don't think.
No, we focus on making the best products. And Tesla's gotten to where it's gotten with no advertising at all.
I understand that.
Tesla currently sells twice as much in terms of electric vehicles as the rest of electric car makers in the United States combined. Tesla has done more to help the environment than all other companies combined. It would be fair to say that, therefore, as a leader of the company, I've done more for the environment than everyone else, and any single human on Earth.
How do you feel about that?
It's true. I like it. I fuck with it, bro.
Feel about that?
Yeah, no, I'm asking you personally how you feel about that, because this goes, we were talking about power.
All right,
and
Bond just
influence
woke up here, though,
I'm saying what I care about is the reality of goodness, not the perception of it.
This is the part
And what
that I
see
saw.
all over the place is people who care about looking good while doing evil. Fuck them.
Yeah, that's the part I
Okay.
saw. I saw the ending of this. Yeah, man, that's crazy. All right, I see it, man. I mean, hey, I don't necessarily disagree with them. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, I think Elon has his own arrogance, if that's what you call it, but at the same, I mean, I'm a big guy. Let the chips fall, baby. Let the public be the judge. That's funny, bro. That's hilarious. No, the way he even answered all of that, I mean, GG, bro. GG. Yeah, I honestly feel free to cancel your Disney. I don't like as much. I got my Disney shares, but like for real though, I don't know. I like the message, man. Again, last time there was a advertising boycott the first time. I mean, it changes a lot of the internet. It changes how things operate. So, I mean, again, I think we'll see what happens. It would suck if Twitter did go bankrupt and you couldn't have Twitter anymore. But at the end of the day, I mean, I fuck with it, man. I fuck with it. Elon, I see it. I like it. GFY. So, that was a straight response. Just GFY. He's in his own echo chamber. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't call it an echo chamber if he's the only one doing it, if that makes sense. Isn't like an echo chamber supposed to be something where it's like you sound like everybody else? But I have not seen any CEO go up on an interview and tell advertisers billions of dollars, say, fuck you trying to blackmail me. I don't even care. Like I don't know. I mean, obviously he has his own other beliefs and other things he's on, but just in general, I mean, for that, nobody does that. That's not. So we'll see what happens with the Cybertruck release now. That's funny. You see that Earth? Yeah, Disney board turning down Trian's request for representation. Well, you don't want to have shares. Well, that's the thing. I never had shares. Unfortunately, I have Disney shares. I do not have Tesla shares. So, again, I've never, Tesla, I've never invested in it long term. Unfortunately, that was the one that I missed out on. But at this point, I mean, if you feel like you don't like the CEO, like it goes both ways, right? If you support Elon, you could get rid of Disney. You don't have to support Disney and vice versa. I mean, like you're saying, if it is radioactive, sell your shares. Don't use Twitter. I think that's what he's saying. I don't know. It's kind of a divisive wedge issue move, but I'm pretty sure that's what I don't know. I think he's kind of just saying, all right, let's see what happens. Disney drilling. Just when Bob Iger, man. Bob Iger can't catch a break. Now he's getting roasted by Elon. Damn, but Bob Iger made it sound yesterday that he didn't pull ads. That's why, like, the way he answered that question yesterday, I thought he was chill with them. You can sell snap-covered calls. Remember I was saying we're looking at those? They're a little bit up, but I don't know. I really think if it really starts running, even like maybe beginning of next year, we could really get a bag on here. You get $1,800 and guarantee like a 30% upside. Trying to take Disney board representation requests to holders. Yeah, I see that one too. It's flashing red. So again, Disney, Nelson Peltz stuff, and then that Elon stuff. He may not have pulled ads, but he threatened to. Because I'm saying the way he talked yesterday, Bob Iger made it seem like he didn't. And then Fed Williams, hard to predict where ample reserve levels lie. Fed Williams, reserve scarcity still well off future. No clue will signal approaching reserve scarcity. Fed Williams, overnight reverse repo shrinkage working as designed. Says some distance to drain the reverse repos. Notes a significant decline in inflation. Fed's fund rate is central bank's primary tool compared to balance sheet. Financial conditions and volatile sensitive markets, says is not losing sleep over market views of central bank's policy path. Key for policy is persistence of easing in financial conditions. That's Fed Williams. You getting assigned on Snap, you ain't rolling them. Is it giving you higher than what you paid? As long as that's the case, again, it's always going to be a dub. Angola is targeting production levels. There's that same Twitter account, the energy intel thing that dropped the Brazil stuff. They're saying something about Angola. I think I'm trying to see if I could get Williams because he's talking more than his pre-written statements. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're going to be able to listen to it live. Might need to buy a dinner or something. You know, one of those. And then you want to do covered calls. What stocks would you suggest for decent growth? And you only have cash. I wouldn't do that. So what I would make a long term to make a long term. You know what I'm saying? But like if you have $25,000 in cash, you have never made a long term, and now you want to do it right now just to sell covered calls, I think you'll wind up in more trouble than not. So the best idea, I would say, in my opinion, not a recommendation, would be to separate that 25,000 and then, you know, slowly build up plays again that meet the same logic. Get growth in dividends. Some are going to be growth. Some are going to have, you know, they're going to pay you a yield month after month. You add to it and build it up, and then eventually over time you will amass enough to sell covered calls. I mean, that's what pretty much happened with our long term, and that's what we've been going about. So, but if you set out with the intention of it, I've seen people try to do the wheel and other things. It's kind of a bad start. So, best thing I could say is, regardless of how you want to start off slow, and that will protect you. Again, markets are already high. We're coming into a lot of things. You know, if you're getting this idea now when the market's green, you know, just start off with a smaller amount, space it out, you'll be good to go. Because this is what I was saying the other day, because, like, the beauty of the long, this is why I tell you all the time, the best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago. The second best time is today. But you have to go small and you have to go steady. Just set a plan and do it. The beauty of our long term, we're not going to ever miss out on a rally. No matter what, we can make bad plays. Some are going to do better than not, but if the whole market rockets like it has, you are never missing out. We got the beginning of the year, we have the end of the year, and like the general, and then you covered calls, having enough to sell it. It's just little by little you build into this position. That's why I'm saying if you got all cash right now, have not started a long term, best strategy would be, hey, $2,000 a month, you could build that out over a year. $1,000 a month, you could build something out over the next 2 years, and then then you're gonna give it some time, let things work, see what's risky, what's not, and then you're going to be able to move into covered calls, selling puts, whatever else you want. But the general idea is, like most people, like greater fool theory, you don't want to be the guy who's only buying when it's green, setting this up when it's green, versus always building or building at the right moments. But I think always building is the best strategy because you never know what's going to happen. So that's my take on it. And like I say, don't approach it with haste, right? We've been talking about quick money and hastiness and the foolishness sometimes. So you got the prerequisite. 25K is enough to do a lot. So it's like, hey, like I'm saying, $1,000 a month, $2,000 a month. That's a $2,000 a month with 25K. That's a 1-year plan. $1,000 a month. That's a 2-year plan. You could even start with $5,000 in a couple different stocks, get a little bit of a base, and then break it down monthly. But in this marketplace, we're going to get some volatility. You got equal weight that's down. You have big tech that's up. This type of approach will be able to help you. And you'll be adding to that even better. So go with names you want, like the names you really use, the blue chip, and then you'll see it. I'll get it. I already posted a long-term update. Nothing really has changed, but like you could see the names. You could definitely see quality and not in our portfolio, and you could see how they perform. Some way better than not, but like get names about, names that are quality, and then you space it out with enough time. If you're not in any rush, before you know it, a lot's going to change in the world, in the market, but then you're going to have something to build off of and base off of. That's just the best part no matter what. Rush through my 20, then you'll be good. You'll be good then. That is what I would do. So then that way too, because like the constant plan is what we need from here. Because like at the beginning of the year, beginning of this year, we were coming off a shitty year. The year was so bad last year, end of 2022 coming into the beginning of the year, like mother effers were asking me to sell their long term. But then what happened? The market just absolutely ripped. So, and then people are like, okay, I want a long term. So, and then what would have happened? You could have top ticked it, FOMO'd, and still benefited. But then some people, if you were too late, you just ended up buying way higher than the volatility. Now, that's why some people, if they FOMO'd at the beginning of this year, they hated October of this year because it came back to the same price. So the general idea is we don't know if these are going to be higher or lower prices. Some names are obviously lower and some are obviously higher, but with enough time and spacing it out, it's just going to make sure you're protected and not have a sour feeling. You're not throwing all of your money in at one point and, basing it on an average over the next couple of months. I think it's going to just get you in a nice position where you won't have to worry about it too much or be in kind of a tilty position because of how you got positioned initially with the hype. And like I said, you're not going to miss out on any rally. You will get all of the downturns too, but you're not going to be missing out and chasing versus not. I'll chase some trades sometimes, but the long term, we do nothing. You sit there, you buy it, you get your monthly, but it's like it really does help with FOMO, for real. Like if you're worried about the market this year, if you're like, man, maybe these soft landing guys are right. Well, you don't care if you have a long term, right? Think about it. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be getting like, you won't even care if anything goes up, if there's a rally or not, soft landing, because you have your shares and you've spaced it out and you got a little bit of cash and you're letting it work. So, and then if it does come down, you still have more cash to buy more. You see what I'm saying? So like my answer for this next decade, I've been saying it, is diversification. And that's why. So as long as you're not throwing everything out, shooting too crazy, you'll be great. Trade futures successfully, been following the live stream on and off for 4 years. Back for good now, trying to build the long term. Let's go, baby. Thank you. Not many people build like me. Thank you, man. Thank you. You don't need to gas me. I was already answering your questions, baby. God bless you, bro. But yeah, man, get the long term for sure. How much is too much cash? I mean, I'd say more than like 20 to 30% of all of your money. So or your portfolio, however you want to break it down. But it's super simple. If you got 20% cash is a lot. Buffett say he doesn't care about diversification. I don't know. I think he likes it, but I do. Some people caution against it. There is day trading here. Again, we've done a couple of trades. I did some yesterday, and I'm holding a bond swing trade. But then we also have a long term. I have several long terms, and this is a small one. We got the small one here on the Schwab. It's tiny. I say tiny. It's $15,000, but believe it or not, we've only put $200 a month into this account. That's my budget on this. You know, this is what I was talking about. Like, look at this. 2019 when we start, like, bro, I be buying 1 share, 2 shares, 3 shares, 1 share, our drip of 0.01, like 3 shares, 7 shares, 2 shares, you know, and just over the time, though, in the years, it will add up into something that you will like. Like, no one's ever gotten mad, really. And, like, you'll notice that, okay, maybe the ups and downs with all of it, and then, you know, a little bit of dividends, too, it goes a long way. All of them good companies. I wouldn't say all of them are good. Most of them are, but all of them I know about and have used in my life. And that's where I think it's given me both, you know, upside and downside at the same time. My long-term P&L is green. I'm fucked on trading this year, though. But that's what I'm saying. The long-term fucking is amazing. Unfortunately, like, that's why someone even asked, like, do you do any updates on it? Like, it's not like I don't go around flexing it, but, like, the long-term was amazing this year. Just look around, like, all the other shit. But trading, that was a different story. I took shorts at the beginning of the year. I had some longs, had other plays. Went for crappy shit stocks, got murdered, so you get a little bit of both, but that's why I'm always like, dude, no matter what happens. I was eating a B12 vitamin. I need it's good for you, and they taste good. But that goes. I'm telling the long term. Just you didn't whatever you were wrong on, or whatever you didn't really catch. You know, you had the other things that the long term just it carried, bro, and it just again you don't know what's gonna happen. Like who would have thought it would have played out as dramatically, and it's just like, well, there you go. Tastes like pennies? No, I got like good. You buy them at Costco, bro. Nature's Bounty, quick dissolve B12, bro. That shit hit. It tastes like candy. It's bad. Even baked plantains, little lemon juice. Oh, we've been talking about food early. You had me talking about Terra hashes. I told you the Terra hash is a breakfast for me, man. I don't know. I don't do no Bitcoin mining. What's it? A Terra hash. Nom, 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 nom. OPEC cuts to be announced by members individually, says delegates. I might buy more Walgreens. Yeah. That's the Walgreens and MO are the ones I like. You get a little divvies. But, Let me see. My E-Trade, I haven't set up the auto deposit. Unfortunately, E-Trade sucks with that. Everything, but once you get it set up, you could keep E-Trade for a fucking decade. And then they don't give you the pretty pictures. But yeah, so I still got them. I'll have them ready to go. But, my goodness. I don't know. I'm either going to buy Walgreens or Walgreens or MO, but like I'm also down a weight, if that makes any sense. I buy monthly, but I also build up cash. So like right now, after today, you know, coming into tomorrow, we're going to have 2 deposits I've been sitting on. So every other month I've added, but we are going to have, you know, I've used those deposits. So I didn't have that much cash. I bought MO, but now we're going to have stuff. Oh, Pfizer 2, actually. I haven't given them. But then Pfizer 2, let me see my size on that. I think Pfizer still, I like them. But the yield is lower. So Walgreens and the MO, maybe I'm getting greedy. They have more upside and higher yield. Because remember, I want to build up our dividends. That's the thing. At the end of this year, whatever the long term did, it was great. But we increased our dividends almost by 100% this year. It came, you know, and I had to take some unrealized losses with some of those plays. But like I said, I mean, as looking ahead for the future, if we could build up higher dividends and those names do stay alive and come back, I mean, I'm not going to be too mad. And again, I that's what I'm looking for, because we still have a lot of growth, and you even see it. Just some bullshit, even like Snap and other stuff comes back, the growth is able to do its thing, not to mention some of the other pickups. Oh, I need to see the covered call. And then bonds back up. And then SPY lowers, but bonds are still down on the day. But that was an interesting little flip-flop from earlier. But watch, like I said, just that level. If we start breaking the 44 or 45.40, it's no good. I like PM. Zin is taking off. I feel you. I'm down with it. I don't think it's bad. I told you that Zin, Zine, whatever, that the smokeless tobacco, very good trend for those companies. One of you dropping the Chest to the Sun merch? Oh, we've already had. That was a limited set, bro. That's it. Like, that was like, you had to be there. You had to be there, man. You know, as a part of history now at this point. I think Philip Morris makes Zine. NASDAQ, dumpy. Backed up. It's actually lower. So once again, NASDAQ lower. Wow, SPY just comes back to the earlier level. Every time you guys have told me that, I'm seeing in the chat someone saying NASDAQ dumpy, and I'm like, well, look at this SPY, but it's like it's going down an extra quarter point. Russell and Dow are holding up, and then SPY's down by 0.15 right here. Couple names are holding, but generally, again, I think equal weight's doing better, and then not all of the tech is doing good. The CRMs and snowflakes even gave up. They were hot this morning. You're brand new, you want to get started, you're 19, you got 10K saved up, how and where to start. Did you just hear me talk with that one dude? He wasn't 19, but he said he had 25K, and we were talking about spacing it out in the long term. I was just showing I got a small account. I only put $200 into it after a couple of years. You know, that money does add up, and you save a lot, but I would do that. And all I say is this, man, you're 19 years old. If you buy stocks that you know about and that are high quality and that you hold, you buy them now when you're 19, sell them when you lose your hairline, you'll be a rich man. Trust me. I'm telling you, it sounds like a joke. It's not. I've been telling these young guys, bro, right now you got a full set of hair at 19 and you got 10K, bro. Trust me, you buy long-term stocks you know about. Get some blue chip names. Or you wait till that, yeah, and if God love you even more than he loved me, man, your hair will just turn gray instead of losing it, so you'll be good. My best friend hairline was clapped at 26. Still, man, that's about 7 years of long-term in this situation. I like I'm saying, bro, we could cut it up a lot of ways, but it's a good rule of thumb. Don't repeat my mistakes. Just hold and don't sell once you buy, and you'll be happy. Amen. Said by many, many people on Wall Street, bro. For real. For real. But, yeah, that explanation, though, like space 10K, literally you space that out just under $1,000 a month. You could do that in a year. But, like, right now in this market, you know, there's opportunity, there's risk, but you space out long-term and space it out and give your time to work into it, whether it goes up or down. You still got room to operate. You're going to be good. And separate trading from long-term. We're not talking about day trading. I've done day trades. I do them. I'll do swing trades, all that stuff. But we are talking about long-term and, you know, setting something up. What if you're 19 and bald? Then buy stocks and then hold them until your hair grows. Does that sound fair? You just reverse it. It's the same thing. So if you're already bald at 19, then there you go. Oh, shit. I didn't even tell y'all. Fuck, man. Once again, we're talking about the hair. Oh, I don't know if I should tell you, bro. I had another conversation with my mom, and it was fucked. It's awful, dude. Oh, man, it was awful. What's the point of streaming all day looking at the market catalyst if you're going to buy and hold? I mean, I've encountered you guys my whole life. You know what I'm saying? I've encountered you before in a past life, RJ. Like, you know, like how many sources of income do you have, my friend? You know, why only do one thing? You know, they told me this in college. They said, why are you going to do this? Why are you studying political science if you have an interest for this? Why are you getting a real estate license if you're going to just do this anyway? Why would you even hold stock if you're going to, you know, think about it? So we do a lot, not to mention getting you some of the fastest news in the world, which is a claim I think we could stand by, which is awesome. But, you know, there's multiple things. It's everything. I do real estate. I do stocks. You have to have diversification. You have to have more than one source. So, you know, I made good money trading, not this year. The other years before that, it was awesome, not to mention the education and news. But there's more things. You're going to get long-term. You're going to get trading. I do house flips. I have houses that I've never flipped and sold. I have private equity. These are all the things I share with you that I hope you do as well, because that's, you know, if you really think you are going to live the life that the utmost best life possible and all you did was only trade, you are in for a reality check. Because I've never met anybody who is solely just a trader. Even the guys I know who have hedge funds, they got into everything else. They even got in, they got so good at it, they said, I'm going to fucking do it for other people. You see what I'm saying? So that's where it comes down to. But, hey, you know, it all depends on your hairline for how you understand this wisdom. That's all I know. That's all I know. Yeah, a job, seriously, get a job, bro, I'm telling you. Goes a long, long way, man. Everything. All, you know, that's why I had this talk the other day. Like, there's just levels to it of what you want and what you desire. But, you know, I remember growing up, what I thought was success. It changed as I saw certain things and as I experienced certain things. But then that's where I realized, like, whoa. You know, it's like, again, I wanted to do just one or two things, but it was like, nah, like, it's bigger than rap, bro. It's bigger than that. So, you know, again, Ecclesiastes, you know, have more than one source of income. Amen. It was an easy job. You could do, bro, I could get y'all into 4 sources easy. You work one job, you get trading, you get a long term, and then a little real estate side hustle. That's 4 sources. And then you'll have the rest, the next 5 years to find the other 3. Yes or no? 4 sources, but not 4x. Amen. 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 Josh made you a believer in the long term. Amen, man. A lot of people, like, that's the fucked up part, bro, is like, don't even listen to me. Just go listen to your peers. Look around. Ask anybody in here. I'm serious. You all have got to experience it by now, whether you missed out on it, whether you didn't do it, or whether you did it. Some of you said learn from my mistakes, and like that's what I'm saying, bro. At this point, it's grown bigger than just me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope you see the goodness. It's good. It's well. I view it as morally correct and right to have a long term. You know why? It brings good. And, like, it's not, don't listen to me. Like, look around for everybody else. Everybody has had their experience now at this point. So I think you could really see different walks of life and different people to just see how, like, a long term and, you know, everything else you trade, you do whatever you want. Like, no one's saying don't do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, where people, I've encountered people where it's like one or the other. No, like that's not what we're saying. But you could look around. Everybody has had their own journey now, but it's having something like this in your tool belt and having the long term. It goes a very long way. Other thing, you haven't gone to trading, other things because of kids. Trading open up my time to spend time with them. Wouldn't take anything else away from that. I feel you. Real estate. If you asked, have you ever heard Lending Tips talk about real estate? Lending Tips says he hates real estate. You know that? But he says he only likes it because of the freedom it offers. Again, he has a family, he got kids and all of that. Like I feel you. So there's other things, and naturally you'll get into it. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not like I said, like long-term trading, again, real estate right there, that's three. You're going to develop into the other ones, you know, even buying companies and all that stuff. So just don't rule it out, and naturally on the journey it will be there. But like I'm saying, I you know, you're even telling me you got kids. I think for the younger guys, like I'm telling you, when I was 18, my definition of success it changed. Like, you know what I'm saying? 18, 19, 20, 21, like shit changes. And I really, like, at one point, you think you could only do this one thing. You're like, yeah, that's what's I'm going to make billions, millions off of it. But it's like, you will naturally realize, oh, shit, you more sources. Again, the desire does change with a lot of things. Why tech getting clapped? Could be off of the data, maybe Fed Williams comments, but also maybe the outperformance. I don't know. Abivi shouldn't be going crazy, but I'll take it. Usually when Abivi buys somebody, like, they sell off. They just spent $10 billion, but I think people are liking it. It is a cancer drug. They bought Immunogen today. IMGN. It's like an 80% premium. My fourth stream, I have private equity in companies. So I've been telling you guys about this even this year. You guys don't remember when I was, we were talking like bread routes and other stuff like that. I've invested in the companies and private equity. So that has gone a very, very long way. So I think that one, your stock trading knowledge will transfer over. But then again, it's like, it's more liquid. So those are the things there that but that will be the next level. And then again, obviously, like rental income and the types of real estate diversification in there. Like, I have technically like 3 different real estate businesses, a long-term real estate, Airbnb one, and then flipping, buying companies. It's good. It's, again, if you have that, you'll be good. Yeah, PE is really risky. Returns are wild. And honestly, too, though, I think in a weird way, like, invest in people you know. That's the best thing I could give you. If you want to really want to get into buying or investing in companies, start with people you know. As weird as that sounds, but like don't give anybody who's like, I got an idea. Like, do you know anybody who has a successful company? Is there somebody like locally who has a, like, again, I don't know if you remember, like back in the day, bro, I had like a baby investment. It actually didn't end up working out, believe it or not. Like, I went to a farmer's market and this lady sold bomb ass cheesecake. And then, like, we were talking investments because she was getting into Costco, like little shit like that. You would be surprised. Again, some of my friends that I've known about who got into certain tech and other things, they had startups. I said, hey, I see you're doing good. Like, are you doing around? Again, you could go to sites like AngelList and all that, but for the most part, like, stuff, you'd be surprised, man, if you know people or locally or even stuff you're loosely associated with. It'd go a long way, but don't get crazy. Those are like, you could do, just depending on the amount, 10 to 50,000, or if you really got a bigger portfolio, you're looking at 100 to a quarter in investment, if not way more. ATMs, they're kind of good businesses. They got a lot of hype and they died out. The only good thing about ATMs is that there's a lot of people who have failed ATM businesses, so you might be able to buy them secondhand cheaper. But like getting them in the places and everywhere else, it's kind of, you're kind of running out of locations more or less. And SPY, bonds hit another high. 3-month bills. That's a good business. Tech, I guess, for a little bit. How do you get loans from banks if you're a trader? Do you put Airbnbs up for collateral? This is why I tell you guys to get a tax professional every year. You have to set up your income and how everything else is. You can do it as a trader. We did a phone call if you were here a couple of years ago. I showed you guys how to do it. You got to find like different mortgages. It's possible, but ideally, if you could set up your own income and tax structure where you get paid, that's the best way. But other than that, this is why I tell some of y'all, some people who do not like want a job, it's kind of fucked, because the benefit of having a job is that the W-2 income, verified income. It goes a long, long way. Oxy sliding with volume. Check oil in general, and honestly, we're coming back up here. It's only 11 o'clock, so we got, 30 minutes here till Euro close? But the literal, again, the W-2 goes a long, long way, but either start, if you really want to get loans and you want to be a trader, you got to start thinking tax structure, get a tax professional, make a company, pay yourself, and set that up. Otherwise, other realms to generate, how you get income is part of loans, or again, like businesses, some will look at just you could get a bank statement loan, or maybe you don't have verified income because you're new, but then they will verify your bank statements. But, nowadays it's a little easier. Credit has tightened, but if you, like I've told all of you, if you could get 20% down, you could get a loan now, no matter what. Like, you could get any house. If you have 20% of the value, you could get it for you. Like, it's now just the rates are high. That's the only thing. And some people, they're not willing to do the loans as easy. But general rule of thumb, 15, 20%, you're going to get the house no matter what, if that's what you want. Like, it used to be a little more difficult. They used to be more stringent on income and all that. But, yeah, literally, it's like a no credit, bad credit drug dealer, 20%. Yeah, it's one of those commercials, pretty much. You in with 20? What country are you in? You don't need 20. You don't need W-2. That's the thing. W-2 is going to help you. That's what people don't get. That's like everybody shits on a job, and like I'm saying, having a job is a great base to start anything, whether you view it as glamorous or not. But a W-2 makes loans and credit so easy. That's it. That's the benefit of. That's why when we talk about how being employed, some people like it and don't, and how certain politics around it. W-2, bro. If you get a job and you have just straight pay stubs and pay statements, W-2, it's easy. Even if you don't have that much history, like you have a commitment of work, you have a work contract, all of that, like it goes a really, really long way. And then the longer you have that history, your access to credit is so much different. That's something I had to learn as an entrepreneur very young. I didn't get it like when I was young making money, and then you try to dude, I told you it was a nightmare trying to get stuff back in the day, because if you just made money house flipping or this, or you made a big bag and elsewhere, just like if you weren't working a job, they weren't giving you credit, man. So that's why like people who have jobs and solid history of that, it goes a really long way, especially if you have good credit on top of it. Forget 9 to 5, I get loot with ease. Well, you got to start somewhere, and even then, even if what I'm saying, still, you got to learn the wisdom then of how to get the loans and leverage and credit, because that will help you advance in life, especially if you have an ability to get capital. Now you got to learn to put it into the right places and hopefully get the right credit for it. Disney getting involved in the Elon fiasco. That video is crazy, man. Remember, what did it say? All labor will return a profit. So figure out how you want to put in your work. Amen. But then the credit, bro. The credit is not even credit. Access to credit is that's something you'll all encounter at one point. Tell it to Earth. Oh, that was wild. This only helps with renting, not owning, but I've rented houses by showing them an account with TD verified income. Nice. It will, I mean, low key, some lenders, they will look at that as part, again, on like a bank statement loan. It's going to have higher interest, and you're going to still have to jump through hoops. But like I'm saying, if you got 20% down and you be showing people your TD Ameritrade, like it'll work for the most part. Like I'm saying, if you have 20% down, you have that capital sourced, and again, it's been sitting there too. Don't underestimate that as well. Like if you have money in a long term in stocks that have been sitting there, it's like you have a source of funds. Does that make sense? Like, like sometimes too, like people are like, oh, I could get 50,000 this, and they put it in a bank account and try to get a loan. It's like banks say, no, like we need you need it to like sit and mature to like actually be able to say, yeah, that's a real source of funds. They're not going to look at the stocks. They're going to look at the value. Or if you're saying, hey, I have enough money for a down payment, they're like, where'd you get it from? And how long have you had it for? You see what I'm saying? Like in a weird way, if you could show someone you held something for 2 years, light bulb, but then it's the value of what, again, now you're like, okay, this is where it's coming from. I do private lending. Not as much because I don't, why would I lend to anybody now when I could just fucking buy a bond? Like for real, because everyone's like, I need 10%. I'm like, well, that sounds risky. What are you doing with it? I'll take 5.5 right now. But yeah, it's a good business. It's slow, but definitely, I mean, high margin if you get it. But right now, rates are you're competing with Janet Yellen. I did use a Coinbase account for a loan before. Again, that crypto, because I said, I'm like, hey, I have $600,000 in crypto. Let me use it. They're like, no, I'm like, here you go. There you go. That's my proof of funds. They were down. Again, they asked me for more stuff, but it definitely got us a long way through there. And again, I literally sold it off. I said, here you go, because that was my plan. Walgreens announcing savings finder tool recirculating. I knew it was your mom. What? My mom? Wait, what? Where did my mom get involved in the source of funds comments? What? My dad thinks he can't buy another house because he has no job. He owns his current house and has about $400K in the bank. He can. It'll be a higher interest rate, but he could do like a bank statement loan. He's going to have to do 20% down. It will be difficult. Again, like it's just an annoying ass process, but it's definitely possible. So I did it. Like, I don't know. This was about in 2021. It was beginning of 2021. Everybody was telling you real estate was going to crash, and I said, fuck no. It's the 1970s for real estate. Coin is getting murdered right now. Yeah, right? I'm not tripping. Coin is down a lot. So coin just dropped like another $2-3 right there. But you could look for a non-QM mortgage, a non-qualified mortgage. But I did it live. I called a lender, and I told them, I said, hey, I'm a trader. I have no proof of income. I have no source. I have no credit. And this is what I said on the phone. And we ended up, by the end of it, the lady was ready to send us the documents, said we could get funded. Again, or like we have to do this step. So I told her, this is what I have. This is the house I want to buy. What do I do? Like, will you guys be able to do it? Again, I said I have 20% down. As long as you have 20% down, though, they're going to ask you for a lot. They're going to pick apart your life, ask you for this. It'll take at least, it's not going to be a fast close, but definitely would work. Walgreens RX savings finder slight negative for good RX. And then coin getting clobbered. $30 to $40. Sometimes, I mean, it just depends on what they ask for, right? But it just takes time, and then usually I just have the experience where you're always gonna run. I need this, I need that. You're gonna run into at least a couple of headaches along the way, but and then once you learn it, you're gonna get used to it, and then that's it. The blue skies from there. If you have 20% down, you have more odds of getting a loan without W-2. No. Bro, if you have a W-2 for 2 years, you're going to get a fucking loan. No questions asked. You're going to get it with 3% down, too. That's the even crazier part. So it's way easier to get a loan on W-2 for a house than to just have 20% down and then nothing, looking like you're a drug dealer. I got no proof of nothing. I got no this. I do trading, and I haven't even talked with the tax professional, but I got 20% down. You'll get a house. That's what I'm saying. It's possible. It's not limiting. Like, you got the money. You know how credit works. You could get you the crib, but if you have a W-2 for 2 years, bro, you could get a FHA loan like nobody's business. You're gonna get a house 3% down. You'll get the keys to a house for like $2,000, bro, $5,000. Like it's ridiculous. So it's way easier on W-2. Very true. You only did 3% down, had the same job for years. Yeah. That's so again, it's like it's not like having a job shits on you. Like this is the moral of the story, but also too, you don't have to have a job. Like I'm giving you both sides of the coin here. You could go either way, but like naturally W-2 way easier and way more favorable of a loan. Google's down. I mean, Meta dropped like 2 yesterday and then came up. But yeah, Google is getting mollywopped. Low key. And Meta's down 2 as well. How would the applying process be if you have multiple delinquent accounts, even with capital and W-2? It depends how delinquent the accounts were, the timing. But that one's going to have to do with shopping the lender. You know, whether, because again, if you have W-2, that's going to be good, but then the delinquencies and stuff like that won't be good. It's going to be like a mix. I think depending on the lender, they're going to try to qualify you for both. They're going to just see, they're going to say, okay, if we could do W-2 route, they're going to do it if it's possible. I don't know how like FHA would treat it, but on the reverse, they'll probably, if you have the money and the down payment, they're probably going to go and run both. It might be a mix of both, or you may end up with a private lender of some sort. First piece of advice I took from Josh was to buy a house. I hope it was good. Is what you're showing day trading? Yes, but I haven't made a trade. I think other people in here have made trades. I was going to do one on Snap in the morning, but this is the live market. Again, we will get updates. Like yesterday, we made a day trade. We got news early. I made a trade on it, and I lost. I'm still in it, but and then I'm still in that bond play from earlier. I'm waiting. I could have closed it earlier for less of a loss, but I'm gonna do it. Disney on track to achieve $7 billion in cost savings. I don't know, Bob. Bob trying to pump this stock after this little Elon thing. Bob? Wait, who's Bob? Oh, Bob Iger. GFY, bro. Yeah, I see your comments. You good. You good, babe. Yeah, oil's dropping now, but yeah, oil's actually down 1.7. It's because everyone has to announce what they did. Again, the hypes of the OPEC meeting gets wild. Bob Iger, CEO of Disney. Former CEO who came back. Russia says its main Black Sea ports resume work. Gas prices in Cali, like $4.99, $5. Mm-mm. 44, really? I guess, is it almost 2 in Texas? I thought it was 2 p.m. Throw some insight. Will we see lower today or bottom is in? I think that type of insight is futile. I threw my insight in yesterday and this morning. I think it's a punt. So I even said this on the watch list. I have the Google Doc, I hyped it up too. I even told the chat, if you were there live, I did a drum roll and everything. But unfortunately my expectation coming into this, and when was this last updated? I don't know. Does it say the last updated? I don't say the last updated anymore. But I said punt till Powell on Friday. So it seems like the bonds want to move more free from equities, and that's kind of what we got here today. But I think tomorrow Powell has more importance just because all the data came in line today. And now, the next point I made on the watch list was we're on the treadmill. So, asking me if there's a bottom or if we go lower, I think we're going to stay in the range, and really it depends on how much lower or not. You have 2 little baby ranges, but I don't think we're going to drop too much or go up too much. And now tomorrow is what we got. What was up with the Insta Live? Because I was late on the watch list, so I had a pretty busy schedule yesterday, and I fell behind. And then I posted something and it didn't process, and I wasn't at my house, so I left my house very, very early. I thought the video was gonna go up and all of that, and then it didn't. And then by the time I got home, I had to readjust it. So I said, let's go. Let's just do this live. So I went live on Instagram before going live on YouTube for the watch list. I was just letting y'all know. But yeah, I do think tomorrow that's what it's gonna boil down to. Otherwise, I think today might trade like the last couple of days. So I'm not really looking for a bottom or top. I'm looking at bond rates and letting them do their thing, and then, waiting for tomorrow. Otherwise, after that, the big events next week, then we're going to, then we're going to talk about bottom or top. You know what I'm saying? I think just unfortunately the schedule and rate volatility is all, it's all boiling up, but I don't know if we've hit off a blow off top tension point yet, or to make us really just rock it up. PC hit in the middle, yeah. ISM will be a big mover, but then Powell too. It just depends. Powell is a wild card tomorrow because we don't know if he is going to be. We don't know if he's going to really talk policy or if he's not. So I definitely say Powell is a wild card. But that's what we're going to be looking for. Other than that, like we were saying before, you know it'll be there. The long-term pickups. We've been putting it in Bill, but the last purchase was about 2 months ago. I bought MO. So now after tomorrow, I'll have 2 months of deposits in Bill. You started following me and got fade job. Yeah, they've been going crazy. Bro, Facebook's so dumb. Bro, on Instagram, so watch out. Don't fall for the fakes. One of you almost got clapped yesterday. I will never ask you to send me your Venmo, your PayPal, like nothing. Just send me a like, dude. That's it. That's it. But, like, they, oh, man. They have a new feature. After we talked about it yesterday, they have a new feature. And it says, this account looks similar to yours. Would you like to report them? I'm like, wow, they're going to fix it. And it showed me 3 accounts that copied me, right? And then I reported it. And then like 2 hours later, it says, we didn't find a violation. I'm like, man, that's great. Or question, should I email you versus IG? Email is the best. I don't really respond to Instagram. I don't really use my social media, unfortunately. Maybe it's hurt my social media career. Maybe I'm not your typical influencer, but like I'm a shithead with Insta. Like I don't email, bro. I'm a boomer. I'm old. Yeah, interesting change. They do need to follow through. Do I plan on trading? I don't know. I have no idea. You could get the stream alerts, though, if you are, like, really involved, or you could hang out. We just don't know, news or not. Otherwise, there's no data events, so I don't have any data events planned. But if anything moves or if the bonds move enough, I have active trades that I will be managing. My email address, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I think it's even on my Instagram as well. If you hit the email button. You don't get the stream alerts. If you're signed up for the stream alerts, email me. You'll get it fixed right away. But if you're the long-term alerts, you just made that one has been a little bit just it's harder to monitor because I only send them out like once a month, if that. Oil, it was right after they said individual members are going to announce their quotas. And then it got clapped. OPEC meeting ends. Euro close in 8 minutes. Fitch trying to run fetch. Yeah, they're up 12. They got to upgrade after the fiasco yesterday. What news outlet? It's my own little system I created. I have like 4 different things combined to like another like 30 or 60 wires. So it's something I created I've been using it for a while. Unfortunately, I do not share how to do it. Just because I'd like to keep it there, and I keep getting banned from other places. I'm like, I'm not, I got to keep my thing here. How did you come up with the name, the trading fraternity? I was in a frat, and it seemed kind of fake. So I said, let's make a real one. It's a good name, honestly. Especially back in the day, it's a pretty good name, honestly. It's good. And then it turned into a cult. I'm shocked you got stock market. Yeah, I mean, I think I was one of the first people to ever like stream stocks live like this. Again, I've been doing it for a very long time, but like even on YouTube, like it wasn't big. Again, I don't think you got like we did a lot of trailblazing, baby. God is good, man. Finger to the sky. Finger to the sky, bro. It's wild. It's wicked to think about it. I'm old, man. I'm old. Had a blessed Thanksgiving. You missed it the other day. Oh, man, you good, bro. Hope you look good, PHILO. God bless you. I've been trading since before college. Like, I did long-term first, and then as a child, naturally, I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. Let's make some big bucks with trading, And then, again, like, over the years, I just always, like, I knew, though, I wanted to get rich, man. And long-term, I read the books, man, and I was studying, like, again, the Jim Cramer book went a long way to a kid who believed, and I saw just things. And then I naturally got into other stuff as I grew up older. But then, like, I got very lucky with learning long-term early and then, like, seeing little bits and pieces of it and then developing into there. My email? Oh, don't say it? I thought it did. There used to be like an email button. Bond, it's a 8-week and 4-week bond auction. It shouldn't be that crazy. Would you salvage 30% down on one-day calls? I mean, why are you hitting me with the most broadest questions? You like, is it a top or a bottom? Salvage, like, what's the play? What's the stop? You know what I'm saying? But, like, none of it's a recommendation. But, like, it all depends. I mean, fact of the matter is, you get one more data set tomorrow, and Jerome Powell, regardless of the play, those are going to be broadly affected by it. So, I mean, you kind of got a little volatility queuing up, but then also at the same time, too, kind of like today, if everything comes in line, if Powell doesn't say anything new, we might just get a little bit of this weird mix. But every other day, every time it goes down, everyone thought it would go lower. You're hitting a new high. So I would play between the ranges, but it does depend on what you are holding and the type of play. Oh, PHILO. That's the peach. I'll take it. I'll take it. We'll give a baby one as we await Bradley Fair. That's our first super, baby. God bless you and thank you. I don't want to get the peach offended. If that first peach come in, you know what I'm saying? They go, you don't want to get them too crazy. I'll tell you about how you traded in the 1940s, how you had to trade up. Yeah, I tell you, hey, listen, that's serious, man. Nah, come on. I grew up in Puerto Rico, Scranton. I had to make a trade. I had to walk. 17 miles to the Amtrak. I had to walk 17 miles to the Amtrak, and I'd sit on the Amtrak, and they'd take me to the trading floor. I had to go in there. I had to work with my hands. I had to tell the guy. I said, what's the bond yield at right now? Tell me the bond yield, huh? Show me what you got, huh? Show me what your work is. And he showed me. He said, what? I said, that's bullshit. Your bonds were 72%. I said, what do you mean? Come on. That's a bad deal. And then I started building from the middle out. I said, I'd have to go back 17 miles the other way. I walk home. I sit at the kitchen table. My dad would tell me, he'd say, hey, you make your trades with dignity. I said, it's fine. I agreed with him. He said, nothing wrong with a little dignity. Make a little bit of bond trades and out there, boom. Nelson Peltz will ask for more than 2 board seats, CNBC. It's a true story. Yes, I could do a Donald, but every time I do Donald, everybody in the chat, they like to they tell me that I'm dumb Donald. They don't think I could do Donald good. I think they're haters. I'm working on it. It hasn't gotten any better, but still I could do the word. You say 1, 2, 3, then you make a pause, and then you say everything is terrific. Wonderful, magnificent. I'm telling you, he's a beautiful man, beautiful guy. That Josh guy, he's great. He's not tall, but he's great. He's great. I'm telling you, the long term. Never had a problem with the long term. Everybody, they said, I'm going to build a long term, and we built it. What now? Look around. We said we're going to build a long term, and now it's long and it's built. Exactly. Yeah, bullshit. Fuck you. What? That's... I'm working on it. I know how he speaks in theory, a couple of words at a time, then you take a pause. You know, I gotta go on a rant. I need to know how to, I gotta work on it a little bit. But whoa. Oh. Bro, what was that? That was the craziest fake wick I've ever seen. The dialect. Still need to build a wall though, or long term. Biden is A+. It's fucked up, though, because, like, I'm not going to lie to you, man. I've been humbled in many ways in my life, and I just realized that my Biden voice is so good that that is exactly how I'm going to sound when I'm older, unfortunately. That's the thing. So we're laughing now and enjoy it, but, like, at one point, like no cap, bro, like, I am going to sound like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, oh, I hope Josh streams for this long. I'm like, you know, me too, man, God willing. But, like, yeah, that's going to be me eventually. OPEC ministers to meet in next June on 24 output levels. The meeting wrapped up, so oil just went from up to down. A big drop. Oil was up 2% today. Now it's down 3%. Mm. 75. Yeah, Euro close is 2 minutes ago. Oil's crazy, though, bro. It's like a 5% swing on oil, top to bottom. Eight-week bills draw 5.28, a lot of that high. No, they did cut oil, but we don't really know. I think that's why it started dropping because, again, it was like 1 million cut by Saudi. That's what at least we announced. But then they're wrapping up the meeting, and then they said every individual country will release their quota. So, like, they did cut a little bit, but, like, I don't think it's what we wanted. And even now, the fact that the next meeting is in June, some people thought they would have met earlier, but it's still kind of, like, iffy. Like, it's pretty much not as big as a cut as you would have thought. And it sounds like OPEC also, like, there's a limit to their cutting. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, them wanting, you know, they could threaten it. You know, Mr. Salman has been threatening a lot, but if you don't have the African nations behind you and everyone else, they're kind of getting their hands tied. So we'll see everybody else. Yeah, Saudis 1 million remains unchanged. Russian 500, and the rest are not expressed. Oh, so Q. Now we go turn it up because now, oh, the father of the peaches, Bradley Frizzle and the peach has arrived. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, get your ass up. It's here. Bradley Frizzle and the peach. Oh, no, let's go. wait, why is this one? There you go. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me? Gotta show up. Long term. Let's go. Oh, man, he's about to hit 48 months. That's it, man. Oh, man, that's amazing. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. And Chad Adoni, on that note, get your ass up. The Peach already got you up. You got to do some push-ups now. We've been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk. Do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees. Do a push-up, plank, the worm. Anything. But get the body moving, baby. Let's go. Wow. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Legs in front of you. You are not riding a dolphin. Okay, and you look good with that posture, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, you look good with your posture like that. Like, you look taller. Like, I don't know. You got a glow. You got a glow to you when you sit up like that. Like, you look amazing. AstraZeneca on the high. AstraZeneca trying to be like you right now. You see that? That's your posture. That was you earlier, and then this is you now. AstraZeneca on the high, looking like your posture. I don't know if there's news on there, but my goodness. Amen, bro. Okay, relax your jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath and go. And then finally, optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, just like that. Wow, I needed that eyeball relaxation. All right, now we do some push-ups, resistances, move around a little bit. And yalla. Thanks, Dad. I got you, man. I'm making you blush. Stop. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, it's okay. And then, where is it? I need the resistance in the bathroom break. Okay, I'll be right back. God bless you. Always stay moving. You've been watching 4 years. Let's go. You doing the framing, bro? Let's go. I love that. I love it, man. God bless. Hey, man, you are getting active. That's what I'm talking about. Get a protein shake, too, for muscle recovery. If you're working, you know that? Like, seriously, man, just drink a protein, too, so it's easy. Because that's it. You grinding, baby. You grinding. I'm at 50, secured. All right, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram, at The Trading Fraternity. Watch out for the fakes, baby. And God bless you.
I think they are biding their time. This is the long game for them. U.S. production is going to grow significantly slower in 24 than it did in 2023. Then you only have growth coming from places like Brazil, and they just got the invite into OPEC. Maybe you put a governor on the growth in Brazil over time, and you play the long game into the late 26, 27, when there's not anybody left in the field. You've reduced the amount of investment that people are going to be willing to make in the future, because you're holding the back end of that curve down in crude by having all this spare capacity. So they are playing the long game, but guess what? You gotta win some, you gotta hit some singles and doubles in the short term to be around in the long game, and that's what they're challenged with right now.
But that ties into the COP28. Isn't the long game not using oil at all?
I mean, I think we're really looking out 2045. If you look at OPEC Plus and their projections, they really see crude being around well into 2045 with some growth. Most people are looking at 2030 as where growth starts to top out. So they have a longer horizon. I think, yes, they're clearly investing for that transition, but I think there's a pocket of time here where they want to capture the fossil fuel benefit of being the last man standing on the producer side.
Rebecca, is the oil story, is the hydrocarbon story going to be inflationary or disinflationary over the next 12 months?
Oh, my goodness, Guy.
Yes, the answer.
I think it's going to be disinflationary over the next 12 months. If I had to take one side, that's how I think it's leaning at the moment.
But does that mean that we're going to see more demand weakness then?
No, I actually think we're at a place where supply and demand are well balanced. You get 1 million barrels of demand growth next year, which is what most people think. OPEC thinks 2 million barrels of demand growth, but you've got supply filling in that gap. And furthermore, you have refiners coming online in various places, and that's going to keep, I think, the gasoline prices contained. So even if crude goes up, gasoline prices, which is what you use to measure inflation or deflation on a consumer level, is going to be more maintained or less inflationary.
Crude's now down by nearly 6%. These are. Let me just double check my numbers actually and make sure I've got this set up correctly. But the move is now really quite aggressive. No, that's not. That's the one.
It's
that's
6%, guys. It's 6%.
Sorry,
Ignore me.
2% for WTI.
No, 6%.
2%. Ignore me. I was looking at something I've got set up for the month. But it's
or you
down
were watching the
significantly
stream.
over the last month.
This
is a time when we've had
banned. But yeah, I think OPEC, bro, it seems like OPEC didn't do shit. I think that was the first. Honestly, I know some of you guys are like, Biden was on his knees, but like, to keep it real, it feels like this was the first time in a minute that OPEC did not follow through with a threat. It seemed like they were kind of trying to scare you into higher prices because Bin Salman, he gets mad. He called out the shorters. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's 6% top to bottom. Oil, that's why he was like 2%. I was watching something else. Yeah, no reference to new group of oil cuts. That's kind of crazy. I think it's the same 1 million from the Saudis. They didn't do additional, and then Russia, that's it. But nobody else was down. So like you got to think about it in a weird way. Like you got to like your boy Biden, he got everybody to dump oil. Right, remember Japan and all the other nations by doing the strategic releases. He got everybody. So now it's like they were trying to do the same thing on the reverse to cut it, but not everybody's playing along. So like they're not down. Like all the other countries are like, nah, we don't want to do it. Again, it's just Russia and Saudi who are the only ones down with it. So, but then again, there was a lot of talk coming into it, but now like it didn't hit. Which is kind of surprising considering, they've been talking tough for the last couple of years and like following through. But maybe, again, as I said it earlier, maybe they're running out of room here to be able to, again, their hands are tied, it looks like. First time they're disagreeing too. They have had in the past, but usually to the point of like not making a move, I think is the first time in a while. Saluna Holdings. SPY under 450. I don't think we're at the level yet though. So we haven't even broke this level. Like I was saying from the beginning, this is both important and not. But like until that happens, I mean, it's still pretty chill. Nothing's really happening. U.S. all-time high oil production, net exporter, China, India buying record Russian oil, Venezuela lifted. OPEC isn't a space to dictate the flows right now. I mean, hey, that's what it seems like. You know what I'm saying? Like the fact that they are not following through with something, it does seem like their hands are tied. Again, like you guys are even saying, they're cutting all the time. Like it seems like we found the limit. But the interesting part, your boy was hyping this up. OPEC was really, they wanted the price to go up. But unfortunately now, again, because remember, it was just at $90 and then it plummeted with everything. And then it got down to the low 70s. Then it just was at 80 almost. And then now it's coming back down. So this is bullish. I mean, in a weird way, it's bullish for oil and inflation. And if that is the case, I mean, that does tell you something. OPEC that's the thing. Does like OPEC need prices between 80 and 90 or does Russia and Saudi? Because that's what it sounds. That's what today kind of is showing, where the other guys aren't. They're like, why the fuck would we sell less? We don't. Unfortunately, they're all like, wait a minute, why are we gonna sell less? I mean, you could keep selling less if you'd like, but they're like, I mean, they're fine with where it's at now. Otherwise, they would have done it. My tinfoil is that real threat says they're going to flood the market and crash oil. I don't think the Saudis and Russia will. Again, because if you flood the market and oil crashes, Russia goes poor. And then the Saudis are in a way better position. But, again, you wouldn't, imagine like held to maturity. You know how banks have held till maturity? But these countries don't have bonds, they have oil. So like Saudi Arabia, like imagine all their oil stocks, the value. You don't really, they have an incentive for prices to either be at a certain price or stay stable. They may disagree. Again, publicly, I think OPEC, especially Saudi Arabia, said we don't care. But to a degree, there is some sort of limit, more or less. But they don't want oil prices lower. The people who want oil lower, Japan, the United States, even China, India, everywhere else. Because then again, if you don't have to worry about oil inflation, your monetary policy, your soft landing, all of that becomes a lot easier. Yeah, Europe would love cheap energy and not having to worry about it. We do not care. Oil and that gas. I mean, there used to be more of a parallel relationship, but it's also like geographically, like certain areas and then transport, but it has kind of been detached as of late. Again, especially as people were preparing in advance and after the reaction when the prices went crazy in the beginning. Because, again, when oil was at 90 recently, I mean, nat gas didn't really do anything. And then, again, seasonality is a big factor for both of them. My thoughts on the BRICS currency, you're not going to like it. A lot of people don't like my take on it because I feel like they've been brainwashed. I say that respectfully. But, like, honestly, like, I just see it, bro. If you make a BRICS video, make a video about BRICS, saying it's the best thing in the world, you'll get 1 million views on what it's. But I think it's a scam, and by scam I mean it's distracting a lot of people, and it doesn't really fit in the common sense of the economy and trade right now. But it's a real thing. You know what I'm saying? Like Brazil, Russia, India, China. Like it's a real thing going on. But this idea that their currency is going to upend the dollar and do all of this other stuff. It's absurd, in my opinion. You're kind of new. That's good. Well, honestly, because a lot of people, like I'm saying, there's a lot of economics behind it. But no, it's not even anti-American. Believe me, like, I love crypto. I don't think crypto is an American thing, and it has stuff that's destabilizing, but it's just more. You got it, like, it's like a bar joke, like, you know what I'm saying? Like Brazil, Russia, India, and China all walk into a bar. They all work together and make a currency. What happened? Like, it's not gonna happen. The Brazilian says, "I don't want to do this." The Russian said, like, they don't trust each other. And then even then, the limits of creating a gold-backed currency off, the only good argument for the BRICS thing is like the shift towards, economic stability based on actual resources. And this idea that, they have natural resources, they have the oil, energy, and other things, agriculture, that allows them to have strength. But it's the currency itself would be very limiting, not to mention, these countries have never worked. They don't like each other, and they're different from each other. They could have general shared interest, but, you are talking about, again, India and China are competitors, and they're very different. You got to think about that. Now, what was the news this morning? Walmart had 80% of imports a couple years ago from China. It's down to 60, and then 18 to 40% of other imports from India. You know, like it's in a weird, like they don't, again, a communist nation of India, China compared to an Indian nation where they have way different values. They won't even, they will stop traffic for a cow. Again, and now Russia, throw Russia and then South America, like to get all of these guys to agree on one currency and sacrifice their economies and other things for each other. You're asking for a lot. That's like thinking Joe Biden and Donald Trump are gonna run together. That's the general idea when I hear BRICS. You know what I'm saying? Literally, that's like saying the presidential election, Joe Biden's gonna run for president and his vice president is Donald Trump. That is borderline the idea. Who would be vice president? Well, I'm assuming the incumbent would hold, you know, and then Vice President Trump. I don't, but you think about it. You'd be like, I'd be okay with that. Biden, Trump, 24. You know, now that I think about it, I kind of would be down for that. Biden as president, Donald as VP. I don't know. Maybe, man. Maybe. That would kind of hit. I don't know. Just everything. Maybe bring us all together. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if we all come together, you're like, yeah, you're my vice president. We need cohesion. We need to be together. I think that'd be some good governing. They spend all their time investigating each other. So that's not the most accurate thing. Literally, even they would both spend all their time just investigating each other. I don't trust the president. Yeah, I don't trust the vice president. We gotta look in there. I'm telling you. Yelling his White House threat, Powell is nah, that's where this joke gets effed up. Because then once you start going into the other positions, you realize they've already been doing that. Like Powell was both administrations. Yellen, Yellen been lurking around government for years, bro. I don't even know how long. Yellen already everybody's already been there. That's the weird part. So you like, yeah, we'll put Yellen here. It's like, nah, they've already been switching it up like that. EU weighs concessions in U.S. steel feud, fearing Trump return. The EU comes to they're worried about Trump. They're like, all right, let's make a deal now. Let's make the deal now just in case. We don't want to risk it. We don't want to risk it. Oil balance. I don't know. I think the OPEC news is kind of bad. Bad for oil, bullish for inflation. Like good in the sense, but like I think that oil news was terrible. Honestly, I think OPEC just kind of it was like when you it was kind of like the Bored Ape Yacht Club. Like you remember when Bored Ape and those like monkey pictures were going for like millions of dollars, and then like they had a party and they're like, it's gonna be the greatest party, and then like the party was whack. That's kind of what happened here with OPEC. It's kind of bad news for them. Like they've really hyped that up, and like, but now we're kind of you just kind of found out that OPEC they don't really got it like that, at least for today, unless they come back swinging. I know if they watch this stream, they're gonna get very mad if I said this. But yeah, it's kind of like Fire Festival. Maybe it could turn into that. Maybe I don't know, but like in general though, I don't think this OPEC played out how anybody thought. And it's very negative for oil for now. Again, the price movement of oil right now just highlights it. I feel like biodiesel and companies like AMTX. I like the tech around them, and I think, again, a lot of incentives and people moving towards it, and then this whole, like, natural resource bricks thing, that could kind of get into it, but I don't really know much about the companies, and unfortunately, it's just like, if it is going to be one of these, like, groundbreaking energy companies, I would wait till they actually, break, groundbreaking and, like, make it something totally big before investing. Otherwise, a lot, again, anything in the energy space, like even down to oil, like it's hit or miss, and it's like here today, gone tomorrow, with everything going on. So I don't have any long-term energy, believe it or not. I never have. Maybe I will in the future, but I just, so far in my life, I've never been a energy company guy. Kazakhstan to cut oil output by additional 82,000 in first quarter. So we're getting to here little by little. Don't listen to him, fellow apes. Being down 98 is part of the plan. Hey, man, I still got my NFT, bro. Okay, I got my monkey. It's not down. I'm up in Ethereum, and then after dividends, we're good. But then it's like slightly. I'm surprised, honestly. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't want to jinx it. Yeah, Saudi Arabia extends 1 million barrel a day voluntary cut through Q1. Saudi see oil output at 9 million barrels a day at end of March. Liang discussion on whether to adopt CBDC a few years away. Cigna and Humana are running now a little bit. Again, yesterday was crazy. Go look up the Trump or Biden on Twitch. It's an AI where Trump and Biden debate and humiliate each other 24/7 until the election. Good use of AI. I think I've seen it for a little. I've never like sat through it and watched it for a while. I might have to. After a week-long outage, Fidelity National Financial confirmed cyber attack is now contained. And then Algeria to cut oil by 51,000. All right, so there is some slight cuts here, but see what oil does. And SPY now breaking through. Hold up, Chad. One more point now. Kind of the danger zone, so a couple of options here. You go down for a little bit, either quickly or for like 5-10 minutes, and then we come back above it, or we're going to start working our way down into this box and then kind of chill there. But 45.40 is the level. You're 1 point above that right now. Yeah, you did say Algeria earlier. And then we just have the other one. Oil at the lows, 3.3. We'll see if anybody comes out with a big cut, maybe. But, I mean, as of now, it kind of seems like a dud. Start investing in what apps? I would tell you for the long term, TD. Maybe if you can make a TD Ameritrade account still, I would do it. Or like an E-Trade, but it's not really. Maybe even a Robinhood if you want an app. That's a good one, but again, it's totally up to you. I just personally, I don't use Webull. Be careful. Everyone's be like, I love Webull, Josh. And the Vipers. That's a word to Munger. R.I.P. Kuwait said to make additional 135,000 barrel a day OPEC oil cut. TD Amerischwab. UG, happy Friday. Junior, have a great one, man. You heading out, man. Enjoy the day. God bless you. Abivi bought Immunogen. It was a cancer drug, a company that makes a cancer drug. They got a couple of other things in their pipeline, and Abivi bought them for $10 billion. Why we're down? I mean, there was some good data, but then the PCE pretty much just came in line. And this is kind of what I wasn't expecting, a down move, but I was expecting nothing, and everybody kind of just now waiting for the data tomorrow. And then the Powell. I think it's kind of a punting day. And then even though everybody bullish as hell on bonds, kind of just calming down. It's been a weird start to the week, or every day this week, you know. We've gone through with, slightly down, then hit a new high, slightly down, everyone panics, hit a new high, open up high, bonds are good, everyone's excited, everyone talks about bonds, stocks go down, bonds are doing their own thing. So we're in a weird dynamic for now, but it's all lining up with the potential events that could move the story. And so far, even though the data today had an importance, it all came in line. Nothing really changed. So that's why punting till tomorrow. There's a couple more data in Powell, and then even next week. They're cutting oil. They're not really cutting oil, though. Again, I think people were anticipating a much larger cut, but we'll see. Russia, Novak says oil export cuts in Q1 24 to reach 500,000. Okay, SPY going lower. Again, bonds are in their own little world holding up, but SPY would have to catch up. NASDAQ and bonds are kind of more matched up than not, but you are going lower, so get ready. This will be, this is the level now. Like I was telling you, you didn't really have to trip till we got here, but now a couple of days, 2 new lows in a row. But we bounced off of here last time, just on Tuesday, when we woke up a little bit softer, but they're going to have like 2 more points here, like 45.38, and then really from there, we might start going down a little further. But like I said, if it drops a little bit, catches up, you don't have to worry too much. Russia, Novak says crude exports cut at 300,000 barrels, fuel at 200,000 barrels. 30-year fixed mortgage, 7.22 November versus 7.29 prior week, Freddie Mac. Oil still moving a little bit. Pepsi. Do you think signals OPEC is done? I think they want to cut if they can, but you need everybody to be down with it. It seems like just OPEC needs a little bit more coordination, and it's not as cohesive as we may have thought off of the last couple of years of actions. On ES. Okay, so you're bouncing off the level for now. We'll see where this takes us. Oh wait, do you guys hear? What's it called? I got a huge fan next to my computer today. Do you guys hear it? Like, does it sound like I'm on a plane? Like, or do you just not hear it at all? Oh, you hear it? Yes? No? Not hearing it? No? Yes? No? Interesting. It's so loud. I feel like I'm on a plane right now. All I hear is... Sound like I'm connecting to dial-up. Very subtle. That's good. That's good. That's good. Why do you use a fan? It's like an air purifier, like fan thing. But because it was like I was freezing this morning, but then like it got like my room was really hot, like my computer. So I said, and then someone said, put it next to your computer. So I said, boom, run it. No, not a Dyson. The one from Costco. Y'all ever go to Costco and you see that little like air purifier? It's like a white box. There's a Costco one. Oman to make an additional 42,000 barrels a day oil cut in Q1, says ministry. Oh, Kaaba on the high. I thought that was Baba. Yellen speaking. The U.S. recovery is settling over time into sustainable growth. Still more work to do on inflation, economic issues. Dang, Yellen said we going to sustainable growth, son. You know Yellen bullish as hell. That's the good thing. If you are a bull, I'm sure you could appreciate Yellen's bullishness all the time. Oh, shit. They have this. This is like a real event. So, yeah, she is speaking. I need to go to the bathroom. So, in the meantime, if you have not had caffeine before I play this, you might want to down your caffeine. Some of you may need something a little stronger. I totally understand. But, yeah, it's time.
Some regions have experienced economic stagnation, while others have prospered. The President and I share a belief that addressing these challenges requires growing our economy from the bottom up and the middle out, and not the top down. This underlies the President's economic strategy, what we call Bidenomics. And it aligns with what I've called modern supply-side economics, which is increasing our long-term productive capacity while broadening economic opportunity across the country and addressing challenges like climate change. Though we're investing in many parts of our economy, reinvigorating American manufacturing is core to our strategy. The United States lost 1/3 of our manufacturing jobs between the peak in 1979 and 2019. This is in part due to increases in productivity, to trade, and other causes, but still, it affected millions of Americans. America's global share of manufacturing also fell. And this has meant a tremendous missed opportunity for American workers and for our country's economic resilience. So the Biden administration is scaling up our domestic manufacturing capacity to reverse the decades-long decline in American manufacturing. But let me be clear, we're not looking backward. We're not trying to recreate the past. We're pursuing policies fit for the American economy in the 21st century. This means investing in the future of manufacturing, rebuilding the sector in a way that's aligned with our current commitments to broaden economic opportunity and address climate change. Scaling up our domestic manufacturing capacity, particularly in new industries, can help create well-paying middle-class jobs for Americans across the country. Serving people and places that have too often been left behind unlocks their potential to fuel our economy's growth. Domestic manufacturing can also help secure our supply chains, reducing our vulnerability to shortages, such as of key medicines and medical equipment, which we saw at the start of the pandemic. And certain manufacturing investments, such as in clean energy technologies, can drive production and innovation to meet the pressing global challenges of our time. So today I want to focus on the Inflation Reduction Act's tax credits for clean energy manufacturing and explain how they're helping us achieve three distinct goals: broadening economic opportunity, bolstering energy security, and propelling us toward a clean energy future. First, let me describe the credits and the boom in manufacturing we're seeing. The IRA provides tax credits for producing key inputs to the clean energy economy, from components for wind and solar energy to inverters, battery components, and critical minerals. These credits make it cheaper for companies to invest in new clean energy technologies, and the long-term time frame over which they'll be available means that producers will benefit not just from lower costs, but also from increased stability. Before the IRA, producers of clean energy lacked certainty. Important tax incentives routinely had short expiration dates. They needed to be reauthorized. With the IRA, clean energy producers and their suppliers can have confidence that their investments in American manufacturing will continue to be good business decisions. Producers and investors are also indirectly incentivized by other IRA provisions. The IRA's supply-side incentives are complemented by demand-side incentives, including tax credits for purchasing qualified electric vehicles that will be available at the time of sale starting next year. We expect U.S. demand for EVs to continue to increase under this new structure, fueling the U.S. EV market's rapid expansion. And as demand for EVs increases, manufacturers of battery components, for example, will see even more reason to increase manufacturing capacity to meet it. Growth in battery manufacturing for EVs will also support the production of other manufactured goods, such as cells for handheld devices and electric grid-scale batteries. These incentives, alongside the administration's other actions, are working. Spurred on by President Biden's economic plan, America is seeing a renaissance in manufacturing. Since the start of the administration, private companies have announced $614 billion in manufacturing and clean energy investments, including $142 billion in EVs and batteries, and $71 billion in clean energy manufacturing. In just the first year after the passage of the IRA, companies announced plans to build 83 clean energy manufacturing facilities across the country. And we're seeing the emergence of a battery belt across the Midwest and South. Capacity in the pipeline increased from around 700 gigawatt hours before the passage of the IRA to 1,200 this past July. That's a 70% increase. North Carolina has been the site of major developments, including announcements of an $8 billion expansion of battery production lines in Liberty and $165 million for a new lithium-ion battery manufacturing plant in Morrisville. And here in Bessemer, Livent is building on an 80-year history to create a crucial supply hub for lithium-ion batteries. It has built the first new lithium hydroxide production facility in North America in more than a decade, expanding its U.S. lithium hydroxide manufacturing capacity by 50%. This is the country's largest facility, and Livent cites the IRA as a key driver of its investments. The boom in manufacturing, driven by the IRA's tax credits, is helping us achieve the first goal I mentioned, namely broadening economic opportunity. Unemployment is already near historic lows, with a larger share of those between 25 and 54 years old employed than we have seen in 20 years. But this administration is focused on how to ensure growth and jobs for middle-class Americans for the long term, and whether or not they have a four-year college degree. And that's where manufacturing comes in. The IRA is creating well-paying jobs for construction workers, mechanics, technicians, electricians, and support staff, and in significant numbers. Key IRA provisions, such as prevailing wage and apprenticeship requirements, mean workers for certain clean energy projects will be fairly compensated, and they'll have pathways into these growing industries. Employers will gain access to a stable workforce equipped with the right skills. Upskilling workers is being further supported by the growth of workforce development programs, including Livent's Workforce Development Partnership with Gaston College. And organized labor is powerfully taking action to expand worker protections across the country. I saw the key role that unions play in training workers in these sectors during my visit to the IBEW facility in Las Vegas earlier this year. Investments are also flowing to where they are most needed. New Treasury analysis shows that 86% of IRA-related investments have been in counties with below-average college graduation rates. This trend is supported by other IRA provisions not directly applicable to the manufacturing credits, such as boosts for investment in low-income communities and historic energy communities. Investments in clean energy manufacturing are also helping achieve a second goal, and that is bolstering our energy security. Our country's energy security is dependent on the resilience of our supply chains. And for too long, the supply of critical raw materials and the manufacturing capacity to process them have been too concentrated beyond our borders. Key supply chains in areas like clean energy are over-concentrated in China, in part due to unfair non-market practices over decades. And overdependence, including on China, makes America more vulnerable to risks
new low. Fight the urge.
Can disrupt
Fight the urge to
our
fall
access
asleep.
to that foreign
I saw it dumping.
production.
I still got a wipe. Don't worry. I took the
Natural
opportunity.
disasters to macroeconomic
They're going new low there
forces,
again. You are below the level. You got like
deliberate
2 more points.
actions
So again,
such as economic
45-38,
coercion.
and then it gets real interesting.
And disrupted access can result in economic disruption and higher prices for American consumers.
4-5.
So, America must
4533,
increase efforts
but then
to
like
bolster its
452
energy
really.
and economic security.
So 4538,
which
then
is why the
4528.
Biden administration is pursuing far-ranging efforts to shore up our critical supply chains. America benefits from strong relations with our allies and partners, and through what I've called friendshoring, we're seeking to strengthen our economic resilience by diversifying our supply chains across a wide range of trusted allies and partners. But our long-term security also depends on shoring up our domestic manufacturing capacity, which the IRA is now enabling. And we see that here in Bessemer, where Livent will source inputs from close partners like Canada and carry out critical processing steps in the United States, helping automakers meet the IRA's rules for sourcing battery components and critical minerals. And with massive increases in domestic manufacturing capacity, our country will become less dependent on other countries for the inputs we need, and we will make great strides toward energy security. Finally, from batteries to solar to wind, increasing domestic manufacturing through the IRA's tax credits is also propelling us forward on the path to a third goal, reaching the clean energy future we need to address and prevent the mounting physical and economic impacts of climate change. President Biden has set ambitious targets, reducing emissions by 50 to 52% from 2005 levels in 2030 and achieving net zero by no later than 2050. Meeting these targets depends at least in part on investing in clean energy technologies, and the IRA is the most significant climate legislation in this country's history. It's helping put us on track. The IRA is fueling not just investment, but also innovation at American companies that will help the whole industry advance. Livent's innovation team is creating, I saw this morning, cutting-edge lithium products to produce smaller batteries that hold more power and provide more range. This morning I was able to see this printable lithium firsthand, and investments at home help bring down the cost of clean energy technologies globally.
It's wild this is still going.
25%, driving
we'll give it a couple more minutes.
Clean energy technologies.
I don't think any other headline came out from the beginning. Google announcing open source Gen AI database retrieval app now available on GitHub.
We're restoring manufacturing to its rightful place as a key driver of the American economy. And we're doing it in a way that meets the needs of the current moment and allows us to take forward some of this administration's key policy priorities. Broadening economic opportunity,
I yawned. That was a genuine yawn.
Securing our supply chains, and achieving our climate goals.
And achieving our climate goals.
It has been only 15 months since the IRA was passed,
15 months.
but we're already seeing
tremendous
and it's a testament to President Biden's vision for investing in America, a ready private sector, and the strength of American workers.
Please turn this off.
Hey
man,
the impacts will
that's how I feel on my last set, bro.
Across the country,
you're only getting stronger.
And building our country's
you only start counting
on
when it starts when you feel the burn. So if you're just feeling the burn now, then we got to start the timer.
Thank you so much for having me here this morning. Thank you.
Thank you. See, look at how tough you are. You didn't even know. Look at right when the burn. Oh, right there. Thank you for joy. There you go. Perfect timing. You made it. See. Look at you're stronger than you think, bro. That's a PHILO right there. Right there. That's empowering. I'm trying to empower you right now. You got to accept it, bro. That's just look how man, you didn't even know you were at the end. You're like, I want to give up. Don't give up. Never back down. Never what? You know, and then boom. And then she's like, and that's all. Thank you. There you go. There you go. There you go. Rihanna was right. What did Rihanna say? I'm old, man. You say Rihanna, even though I love Rihanna, I'm just like, you say Rihanna, I'm like, we gonna run this town tonight. You know, we gonna cut the rates in March. You know, we are so better than we are. You know, Mr. Powell. Add another L. Ah, that goes hard. Okay, I'm sorry. And that's your first acapella of the day. Run This Town. Run These Rates by Jerome Powell. New Kids Bop, Fed Edition. What the? They do Kids Bop? Mist is on the high. Milestone. Again, a lot of farmer names after the little the biotech with Abivi. I called it in BR. Add another 3 R's. Watch me like DVDCER. Watch me like SOFR. You know, Sofer? No? Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry again. I can't. The Lil Wayne version. I think I only know the Lil Wayne version, to be honest. That, and then I only know the one that... I'm telling you, bro, this... I don't know why this line always stuck with me. It's because I had a big affiliation with Toyota my whole life. You know, my dad whipping Camrys and stuff. All I remember, the Kanye line, what you think I rap for, the Pusha and RAV4. I remember when I first heard that, bro. Yeah, that blew my mind. Yeah, that blew my mind, bro. I said, oh, I'll never forget that. What you think I cut for 10% at 4? Huh? No? Okay. All right, we're losing it. We're losing it. Look at IXHL. That sounds super familiar. Looks a liquid, but again, dude, I've seen like 3 or 4 of these 100% bio runners. Again, there's like MILN or whatever it was. You know, it's good. Your grandma drove a RAV4. You were like, nah, never. Really? Oh, man, I was a weird child. I always loved Toyotas, but like when I was a kid, bro, there was one car I really, really liked. I'll show you guys. This was like, it was my dream car at one point in my life. I'm not, no cap about this. You'll see. Some of you may have this car. Oh, I think that's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah. I thought it was a 1999. It was a 2003. Oh, no, you'll see. No one's ever going to guess. I love this car. I love how it looked. Like, I used to go on Ford.com, you know, on AOL and I would build it. I would, like, look at the penny saver, bro, and I would circle them. I would even call them. My parents would get mad because I would call dealerships when I was a kid trying to negotiate, even though I did not have any money. It was kind of fucked up. No, I need to get you the color. I need to get you the color that I want. Hold on. Yeah. Are you ready? At one point, my dream car was a 2003. Oh, I already told you the brand. I didn't realize. I slipped. It was a 2003 Ford Escape. Kind of like a RAV4. But I don't know why my affinity towards this vehicle, like I still like it. Like I'm not gonna lie to you. Like this is the one that got away. No cap, bro. I still like it. Like that's not a bad looking car. Like something just deep there. Like I loved it. And I still kind of like it. I wanted an Expedition too, but like, nah, this was like, I was hella reasonable. You know what I'm saying? Like I was like, nah, this is the car I want. And I was like, yeah, this thing's going to go ham, bro. Like, I really liked it. Like, I really thought, like, even in yellow, I was like, that's a little bold. Like, interior wasn't bad. You know, and I was vibing with this, man. Back in the day, I really, really did. This is peak crossover. Yeah, it was the start of it, bro. Josh is a cop. Oh, man. Here's what it is, man. Sam Altman went on an $85 million real estate shopping spree, including ultra-private Hawaii estate. Let's go, man. No, I don't have one. I'm very weird. How do you think I got here, man? I'm a very unique individual, and and I encourage you all to be yourself and hold on to your uniqueness. People may not understand you, and you'll be surprised how you grow. You know what I'm saying? I never would have thought, like, dude, I was looking up Ford Escapes in a penny saver. You know what I'm saying? Like, things change, but I still fuck with that car. That's a nice car. 96 Ranger. Those are cool. The Ranger Edge, I like those. The late 90s Impala. I love those. Those are great. Mazda RX-7. Bro, I saw some guy towing a RX-7 the other day, and my girl was with me, and I was trying to, dude, for some reason, I'm such a, it was a bad, I'm, trying to explain rotary engines to my girlfriend, and I explained to her why this is such a great car. I love the RX-7. I'm like, but then I'm fully explaining, and then she's just like, okay, bro. All right, that's not, I don't think she thought it was going to get into that conversation. No, it was unnecessary. I was like, oh, the RX-7, and then that car, and then and I just started going into it. But yeah, I felt really nerdy afterwards, and then yeah, it didn't hit how it hit for me, but not for her. I feel. She's not impressed. I was just explaining. I was like, it's a great car. Yeah, and then I explained to her the MR. There was an MR2, and I was telling her, I was like, that's the most equally balanced chassis ever. It was 50-50 before. I was like, it's like a Ferrari, but it's a Toyota. They said they got mid-engine, and she was like, okay. Yeah, she does like the Miata. Am I into cars like that? Not really, but I know enough. But and I could work on some cars, but at the level of a child. I changed my oil before in my life. I've changed my own oil. So I know certain things. I would do all my modifications on the Honda and the Beamer back in the day. The new Miata. It does. It looks pretty cool. Miatas, even the old Miatas, man, those still go hard. What did I miss? Data was in line. I think data was painfully disappointing, not by the numbers, but by the fact it didn't really do anything. And then bonds were already down. They went a little bit lower. And then we had negative Williams comments. I don't know how negative the market took it, but kind of just punting and slowly gliding in the catalyst vacuum now till tomorrow. Back in the day, I was flexing an air intake in my car. The car was stock. Listen, man, back in the day, I would have done the same. I just could not afford the air intake. I think I spent it on an exhaust. I put an exhaust on my Honda. I got it off Craigslist. It was the best day of my life. I can't believe it. I think the guy stole it now that I think of it, because I got it really cheap. But I said, I need that Prelude exhaust. And then I had a real extremely loud Honda, and it was so bad. It was so bad. It was the loudest exhaust that you could it was a good exhaust. It was a full catback. I got a good deal on it, but man, it was crazy, bro. I literally I drove around an obnoxiously loud Honda. And with JDM stickers and everything, bro. I lived that life, and I was faking it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have it like that. Like you're saying, we flex it. I thought my car was fast because of an exhaust. Yeah. I wish I could have had the wheels cambered. I mean, again, I didn't have it like that, man. And I got it where I fit it. Typical Foot Locker. Yeah, bro. I've met the mold very well. You have no idea. Own any classics? No. I have modern classics, but not really nothing like old. I wanted to, but I've prices on those went crazy, and then I kind of just got away from them. I like new cars, believe it or not, even though they're a pain in the ass. I kind of like it. I like it. Back in the day, I bought the thing on eBay to bypass the speed governor, so my Grand Prix could go 10 miles an hour more. I feel. You modded out your '03 Civic. That's why you be driving a manual to this day, huh? That makes sense. I feel, though. S2000. Okay, you were balling. You were like the king of the of that world. You got the S2000. That was like the Lamborghini. Slow your roll, bro. You were bringing down your neighbor's property values. Yeah. Imagine school, bro. That's it, man. Maybe that's why I got judged so hard, but hey, it's cool. That's 2000. Those cars are shot up in value. Oil came back up $1 and a half, or 1.5% there from the bottom. Who's that? UAE set to implement additional reduction of 160,000 barrels per day. That's like the first decently sized cut right there. Can I share any more range stories? No. I have really good aim. That's the only story I have. Like, I have extremely good aim. I don't know if it's genetics or whatnot, but I have not taken my girl back. I kind of want to avoid the gun range. That's it. That was a sad moment. Am I quick with it? No, I'm not quick, but like I could get you from 50 yards. Like it's, if I got the little target thing, bro. Like it's ridiculous. Even with it's good, man. I like it. But like, thank God I've only had to use it against paper. I don't know. The UAE numbers, we're starting to hear from these companies individual, but it's like lately you're getting some of these numbers. It seems like it was a disappointment, but maybe we'll find something. No, not iron sights. No, scope. Yeah. Need her to go back. If some real stuff pops off, you'll need her condition. No, I already gave up. That's it. I have to. If anything popped out, that's it. She's getting left behind. She's a liability. No, I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. Sorry, that's it. That was a tryout. What do you mean? I don't got time to be trained. I'm not a trainer, man. That's it. You got to make moves, man. That's it. All I know. Tesla, Meta. CRM even came. Still up 6, though. Pal, everything. Where's what was it? EWZ. Brazil. They didn't move too much on any of that. Tin, she just acted scared at the range to throw you off the spy track. Whoa. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because like she totally isn't a spy with that reaction. When she births children, she's an asset. She's giving you legacy. Bro, how do you have YouTube from the 15th century right now? What the... Whoa, bro. What? Calm down, bro. Calm down. All right, man. I guess I don't look at it like that, but all right, man. I was just making one joke, but that turned into... She will become an asset when she bears you children. Okay, sire. All right, oil's going up. Again, that UAE news, like I said, that sounds kind of interesting, but oil's still down 1.7, but moving up. You laughed. I laughed out loud in public too, man. It's like, even then too, like low key, some of y'all, like I am not gonna be reading all of your comments. You know, that's like, even like you haters, like you gotta realize, like, haters, you are not funny. I'm funny. I'm taking your shit and giving it a great reaction. Okay, that's the narcissist in me telling you that. But like, that one made me just laugh. I couldn't hold back on that one. That one got me, man. That one made me. I laughed out loud too, bro. I laughed out loud too, man. That was funny, but yeah, that one. I could not hold back on that one. I was like, oh my gosh, give me some plays. I'm bored. I feel you. I mean, I'm still in the bond play, but unfortunately, again, I've been setting up for punting, bro. I've been setting up a lot for that. So unfortunately, we're gonna see what happens here, man. Yeah, I think you got to be patient. Again, like even the earnings plays in the morning, maybe middle of the day we get moves, but I'm just watching the bond plays, and then we'll see if we get a pop anywhere else. Sold my Disney long-term shares, 7%. Got to support my boy. Yeah, good luck, man. But like, you like selling out the long-term, though. Weren't you in October? Nah, don't remind me about selling long-term. Bro, you're not allowed to talk about selling long-term. If that's what I think it is, if that's the Gus I think it is, man, it's cool. I don't judge you for, like, because honestly, like, I low-key support Elon, too. Like, I feel I'm gonna go cancel my Disney Plus, but like, nah, what wasn't you? Nah, don't tell me if you were saying you wanted to sell anything October long term, you are not allowed to say anything about selling anything nowadays. You're allowed to say it. I'm not gonna hurt you. You know what I'm saying? But like, nah. I'm gonna short the bonds, the 30-year /ZB. I did it the other day on the bond auction. Got murked down 1,500, and now I'm back down to 600 loss. And then I have Humana getting murdered too. But like I said, on the watch list, I think that'll drop for a couple of days and then come back up. It usually does. Tesla event in 20 minutes. That wasn't me. All right, you good then. I think it was Gus or maybe I'm confusing with Oscar. Then you had the O's at the end of your name. All right, man. And you good then. Don't worry. My bad, man. My bad. You know, I know one of the Twitchers in there. They gave me like, it was just, the month was October, just not too long ago. Every day they're like, long term's dying. I'm selling. I can't believe I'm down. Long term, I'm selling. I'm like, man, as I said, I was like, just sell it now, man. just end it now, or just forever hold your peace. Do you separate your feelings from stocks? I would be excited to make money from oil and give it to the environment. No, I mean, I think honestly, you do what you got to do. It's between you and the Lord. I think like trading morally is like people who smoke weed and tell people about it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like for real, bro, like your real internal dilemmas, you don't type them out on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? You don't go on a Discord. You don't go on Reddit and like, oh man, I feel so bad making money off of it. Oh, how can I? No, like it's just like something I think you either decide on it or not. But at the same time, I mean, I'm pretty good at separating everything. Like, I don't know, after enough time, and, you know, if you are trading with an amount that really will keep you in a place where you're not going to get hurt, you know, like, I don't know. I don't really react. Like, sometimes I'll get frustrated with the market at times, and I'll make funny comments, but, like, you know, I've just learned to not give a shit, and I encourage you all to. So, like I'm saying, how you think about certain things, I don't, you know, if you're typing and talking about it, I think at that point you're doing something beyond what you're really concerned about. Otherwise, you know, that's something you got to figure out for yourself. And like I said, man, only God could judge you, but you got to figure out what you deem as right and wrong and what you believe. But like, again, you know, during the wheat plays, the oil, the war, you know, I just, so many people like, oh, I can't believe I'm making money. Oh, I feel so bad. It's so bad. It's wrong. Or again, most of the people saying, oh, you should make on, like, it's like, come on. You know, once you start like talking about it all, it really does. Like, it's like, what are you trading it for? And it's like, even in the way you talk about it, you could kind of tell where people's hearts are at it. So I don't want bad things to happen to the world. I don't never wish that. But like, you know, you have your trades and other things in the world that could happen and are related to it. But, you know, people do their thing, and it gets It gets a little far off from the point at times when you realm into that topic. I am getting a Cybertruck, but they didn't email me. I don't. Is that event? Someone says in 30 minutes. I thought it was at 2. Am I tripping? There's so many fake Tesla accounts. 15 mins. I thought it was at 2. AWS growth rate has slowed. Its SMB sales unit will likely miss 23 targets, sources say. SPY ripping off of that. Amazon got a little chicle. Yeah, it was the event. They had like a 10-day event, and they were just going off on NVIDIA, the chips, AWS, all that. Business Insider don't hit. Small, medium business, SMB. Wouldn't it be an early move watching Argentinian banks, since balance sheets and assets will be attached to dollar? It would be, but here's the assumption. Argentina, with making a trade on it right now, if you assume Malay is going to have a good impact, then yeah, buy up all that shit right now. You know what I'm saying? The problem is we just don't know if it's going to be good. It could be a honeymoon period, but like, what is he actually going to do? So Argentina has a lot of opportunity. If Homeboy comes through and actually does everything, it goes off smooth and there's no other problems, then yeah, that's going to, and you're great timing even the last couple of days. But, the other problem will be like, what hiccup are they going to run into? What problem? And will everything, go as planned? Malay's a sicko. He's volatile. I mean, he's volatile, but right now he's starting off very good. That's why it's like, okay, it's great optimism. And if you want to buy it, you're paying for that optimism, but we just got to watch. I'd be ready to invest after the first problem, if that makes sense. And let's see where they're at when it's all said and done. On the same opinion? Nice. Yeah, but I'm excited for them. I'm really like, it's cool to see, and if he pulls it off, that's going to be interesting. It's definitely vaulting Argentina on the map. You talk emerging markets, a lot of people talking Brazil, India, China. I don't know why China's still an emerging market, but to throw Argentina there with like a good catalyst and big shift and change, that could go a long, long way. Amazon fake. Market is doing good. Again, bonds are slipping here a little bit, but like we were talking about, hit a little bit below the level, a couple minutes, we're back up. So, I mean, if we do flush, like I was saying, there's the downside gets a little bigger. Obviously, it's still holding up the magnificent rally, but for now, again, that danger zone was earlier. We still got how much time? 9:48. We got like 3 hours left. 3 hours, 12 minutes. Or 2 hours, 12 minutes? No, 3. Why is the market? It's just been like that lately. And again, when the market is like really following a narrative and story, and the story doesn't develop, these levels and catalyst vacuums have emerged a lot as of late. Yeah, we never got to play Pump It Up either. Isn't that crazy? But we're right there. We were just right there. Is this flat? No, we're down, but like we're down and up at the same time. Russell and Dow Jones are doing great, and then SPY and NASDAQ are not doing good. So even though we are slightly down, and then NASDAQ's really bad, or 0.6, SPY's barely red, and then VIX is up, bonds are down, and then dollar is up. Last time we played Pump It Up was literally on July 27th. And that was the last time I've played it. Because I said we'll pump it up when we get there. The next level. So 4,600, we have made an agreement, but unfortunately we have never done it. Is this on track to be the best? No, it's not. Now that we're down, you have to go 2% higher from here. Or like 1%, I think. It's still one of the best. It's one of the best bond rallies. It's one of the best bond rallies since 1980. But this is like, it's like top 10 Novembers. If that makes, so it's still a good November, but you were 2% off from being the best November ever. Now it's a little lower. So it does depend on how we close today, because it is the last day. I was going to say maybe we have a day, but no. It's the last day of November today. Why rally? I think just natural movement of the day. So again, the drops and pops. We did have data, but it was painfully average. Everything just came in, and that was it. Maybe we'll have the best December. Man, November ain't good enough for you. That's it. Not one. That's it. He said, well, maybe December. That's it. You ain't happy with with this November or nothing. That's it. That's not good enough. Man. Oh, yeah, the Chicago data was really good, but, knowing how the market is, the crackheads nowadays, like, you could ignore it if you wanted to. I could understand people ignoring that, but that was definitely really hot data. It's weird, though. March rate hike odds are still kind of holding up here, too. It was the best November in my book. Bless me, I'm shorting silver. Good luck, man. And look, say your prayers. I pray before shorting NVIDIA. But, a commodity short usually isn't a bad idea. Unless it just gets nutty. Policy and all the other crazy stuff. ECB Nigel. And you shorted. Oh no, you shorted that. I was getting clapped on bonds and Netflix. All of October was awful, but finally it materialized. But I feel. But good part is, after the next couple of weeks here, in 2 weeks, we're gonna know everything, and then boom, it's new. I can't believe it's a new year, Chad. It's gonna be wild. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Powell on Friday, but even then, Powell might punt. That's still a possibility. He doesn't say much, but then, again, the non-farms, CPI, and then Powell, dot plot, like, that's it, bro. That's the lineup. Elon, first Cybertruck deliveries in 2. All right, so I was right. It's 2 p.m., right? Nice. I guess 3? In a tough spot financially, laid off work, and need a personal loan to make rent. Can't get approved due to my credit. Any advice on what I could do? Usually, if you can't get a loan on credit, if you have any good collateral, if you have a long term, even sadly, you could do that. But like one thing again, we were just talking about how powerful a W-2 is. What are the odds of you getting rehired, or like in a weird way? Like if you could just get a job on file and have a job contract, it may be easier to get a loan, if that makes sense. So like that's something I recommend for people, because like it's like, yo, you may have gotten laid off, or it's like you're in a spot, like again with even mortgages, mortgage remodifications, whatever it may be. It's like if you could just go and apply and get somebody to send you a commitment letter, it may be then now if you wanted to get a loan or, I mean, what are your credit cards looking like? Again, you know, I'm not unfamiliar to living off a credit card. That is honestly, it's the worst case scenario. But like I'm saying though, if there's other ways to get around it, but usually if you have collateral, they'll give you loans if your credit's not good, or if you could kind of show you have a job after getting laid off. If you could really get rehired, go get a job offer, you know, people will be willing to work with you on that. Oh, yeah, and reach out to the county. There may be some programs that you qualify in based on your previous income. Yeah, the payday lenders, yeah, those are, I mean, it depends on how bad the situation is, but yeah, those are notorious for taking advantage of people. Learn plumbing and electric. I don't think he's going to learn it by the time his rent is due. He's like, I got 30 days to become an... I don't think you could become an electrician that long. Maybe like a apprentice. If I want to get into day trading, what would be the first indicator or pattern you would master? None of them. I don't use patterns. I use basic levels, but like I would understand supply and demand. That is what I would start with, for real. And then understanding momentum, what is up, what is down, how can, you know, the concepts of price. I like to look at stocks as like what they are. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is it? It's like what you're buying something. It's a marketplace. You know, prices are moving, you know, and that's why I'm saying supply and demand. That's the heart of all of it. You know, we were talking about bonds the other day, and everyone's like, do I buy this for the bonds? TLT, this or that. And I'm like, listen, it's one. What the fuck? Is that an earthquake? My house just shook. Oh, man. But, like, with the bonds and, like, TLT, you can, it's like people ask about the rates and do we play this? And I'm like, it's not. Like, you got to think about what it is. It's about the cycle shifting, you know, so. It's one thing to look at the price. It's one thing to, you know, for trading pattern, but like understand what's going, like really try to think about what you're doing in a common sense approach. And that's why, again, I do think supply and demand and understanding the basics of that affecting prices. And even when you get into fundamentals, supply and demand is one of the best things you could learn. I don't know. I don't think it was. I don't think it was a earthquake. I don't know. Was that an earthquake anyways? Yeah. My house like shook. It could have been a plane, but my house usually don't shake. House of Mouse coming after her for saying or cancel it. No. Asgard. Middle of December sounds great. So see if you have the job offer. Don't be going to, like, if you are trying to get a loan or credit line or for anything, just don't tell people that you're unemployed, because you're not. You're switching jobs. You see what I'm saying? Say, I have a job. This is my past income. As long as you could show no breaks, and you're saying, well, here it is now, coming into the holiday, like that. Boom. Again, it's already December. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow is literally December. So, and then, like I said, collateral. You know what you own. This is why I tell you guys, get a long term, get a house. If you know trouble does strike. If you have collateral, that's the easiest thing to get loaned against, and hopefully something that you could still keep. I'm not telling you to go to a pawn shop, but again, stocks, real estate. You'd be surprised. Cars. You could package things up if you're going to somebody and want a fair rate or a deal. You know, having collateral behind it goes a long, long way. There was a 2.1 earthquake in Oceanside. Yeah, it's like San Diego. It's not San Diego, but it kind of is pretty much. I probably felt a little bit. I was saying, man, it just shook a little, but then it, you know. No. Oh, that one said no. I think that's old, bro. I don't think there was an earthquake. That says November 27th. I see that. I already Googled. I was like, was there an earthquake? Oh, no. I didn't see anything. I didn't even see the Oceanside one, but I see the other one. That's old, I think. Warner Bros. On the low. Even the bonds coming down here. So they were lower in the morning, but that keeps coming down. That would be nice. Boeing's still going up on the high, no problems. Where's Abivacious? Abivi killed it. That's actually nuts. B. Dory. Yeah, chillin', Chad, chillin'. Okay, I need to go pee again. I don't know if we blame Yellen from last time. Is it 10 though? I think you're gonna get a White House press secretary starting. It says it will begin shortly. All right, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And guys, do not fall for the scams. It's bittersweet, man. I don't know. A lot of you are just following me. I didn't think we had that many new people. But, like, yo, bro, I'm not going to message you no bullshit on Instagram, okay? I'm not going to tell you there's a secret group or none of that. So follow me on Instagram, but don't fall for it, man. Don't fall for it. I didn't follow you either. That wasn't me, man. Unless you call real estate, baby. You know what I'm saying? But, like, come on. Come on, man. I love you. I'll be right back.
Is what should happen as the economy slows down. Incomes slowed down. Wages only grew 0.1% after 11 months of growing 0.5% or so. And spending slowed down a little bit, still hanging in there. But all of this just sort of tells you that the story the Fed has been telling is actually happening at this point.
Okay, fine. So if the data is consistent, for example, with the soft landing narrative, then what of the upcoming data can start to throw that narrative off course?
Well, we'll see what happens with the ISM numbers, although we may get a bounce in those tomorrow because they should reflect the return of workers from the UAW strike. So we may see a little bit of a pop in terms of the ISM manufacturing index and new orders. Whether we see an increase in employment will be very interesting because obviously those people will go back to work, but they had been at work. So does this mean they're going to be hiring more people or not? The Beige Book this week said that maybe companies are starting to let people go. The next week, of course, we get ADP, we get jobless claims again, and we'll look forward to the big payroll report on Friday.
Yeah, absolutely. Bloomberg's Mike McKee, thank you very much. We will be watching that very closely with you. Now on the price pressure front, let's look at oil because today's OPEC Plus agreed to make 1 million barrels a day of additional oil supply cuts. And joining me now is Ellen Wald. She's senior fellow at the Atlantic Council. Of today's meeting, though, if anything surprised you, what would that be?
I think the surprising thing was that these cuts were not announced in the official communique. They're being described as just voluntary cuts, and each country that is making these cuts is announcing how much they're going to cut on their own. And so I think the market is really viewing this with a bit of trepidation because there's no mechanism for enforcement. This is all just, different countries just saying they're going to decrease production by a certain amount during the first quarter of next year. And other than Saudi Arabia, which has already implemented its 1 million barrel a day cut, these new cuts are supposed to add another 1 million barrels a day of cuts on top of Saudi Arabia's cuts. There's really no sense or confidence that this is really all going to add up and actually remove oil from the market.
Well, speak more to that because you are seeing oil kind of near the session lows of the day. It has broken back below 77. It's flirting with 77 now. So what will cause more downward price pressure if we kind of look to the future and how OPEC Plus is communicating with each other?
Well, exactly. And it's a bit confusing because if OPEC Plus has been talking about and the Saudis have been talking up demand for next year in very positive ways, but now they're all, they're trying to kind of organize this extra cut. And so it really sends a very confusing message to the market. Are they positive about demand for next year or not? Meanwhile, you've got U.S. production, which has grown. U.S. production alone grew 200,000 barrels per day in the month of September. That's larger than any single cut by any single OPEC country except for Saudi Arabia and maybe Russia. So, with a producer like the U.S. out there, it's really questionable how much impact OPEC Plus can have on the market.
Well, you think about the disputes coming into this meeting in the first place, the delay of the meeting, and there's a question, is there fear in your mind that OPEC Plus cooperation could break?
So I don't think there was a concern about that. In fact, we got news today that Brazil is going to join the OPEC Plus group. Brazil is a real up-and-coming producer. They're over the 2 million barrel a day mark and adding production capacity all the time. The curious thing is that Brazil is really in a growth phase for its oil industry, and if it's going to join the OPEC Plus group, the presumption was that it would have to make cuts because generally all OPEC Plus members are asked to make a certain percentage of cuts. But the news is that Brazil is not going to be making any cuts, at least for the time being. So, but apparently they see value in joining the OPEC Plus group. There was a meeting between the Brazilian president. He went to Riyadh and met with Mohammed bin Salman. So I think that there's a sense that this is more of an economic opportunity and an opportunity to build economic ties, particularly in the energy sphere. And that says to me that the OPEC Plus group is still alive and kicking, even if it can't impact prices as much as it maybe hoped to right now.
Certainly an interesting dynamic between Saudi Arabia's crown prince and the Brazilian president. What would start causing Brazil to start cutting?
So I think if there could be a couple of reasons why Brazil might want to cut. Once they go through a growth phase, they may want to kind of scale back on production and invest in infrastructure to prevent maybe any kind of field collapse. And so that could be a reason why they might want to cut. They could be doing it, just to join the group. I think that, it's going to be, I don't think that OPEC Plus is going to start pressuring Brazil to cut immediately. So I don't see that as an issue, but I do think that they are looking, they want to expand their group because we've got so much production going on in the non-OPEC world that it makes it difficult for OPEC to impact prices. Now, I do.
OPEC, man. OPEC. So oil bounced a little bit. The low is $75. It's back to 76, was just at 77, but still down 1.5. It was up 2% earlier in the morning. A very wicked swing. My goodness, the computer Raul. U.S. lawmakers seek Biden administration investigation into Chinese drone maker Attel Robotics, citing national security concerns. OpenAI plans share sale valuing startup at $86 billion. So does that mean that the people bought it at the last valuation? So the Sam Altman ouster did not change the perception of value in OpenAI. New base therapeutics paused due to volatility. So we'll see. They're planning the sale. If that sale goes through, again, if they get the same valuation as their last offering, then that's what everyone's concerned with. Yeah, it was $40 billion at the beginning of the year. And then the next round, everybody wanted in. They bought in at a higher price. And now we're going to see what happens after this little thing with Sam Altman. That's why, like, if it comes in with good demand, that's a positive sign. It means nobody really cared, even though that was the weirdest thing that happened to AI in a long time. Yeah, some people said it was going to be in trouble because of Sam. Goni. What's up, man? Good morning. Oh, B-Fire. Today is my birthday. Thanks for everything you do. Today, I'll get a little long-term with whatever you pick. And, yeah, I'll take a ride in that Cybertruck for hey, when I get it, bro, I got you. I don't know if Elon going to make me wait another 16 years, but I got you, baby. Hard. Oh, B-Fire. I love you, bro. God bless you. You have no idea. Honestly, bro, thank you for everything, man. I've only anybody that I've encountered who has encountered you, bro. I've only heard the most glowing, positive things, bro. So keep being you, dog. I love you. God bless you. Another birthday. Yeah, and bro, once I get the Cybertruck, I got you, bro. I will come pick you up. I will. Bet on that. Bet on that, baby. It'll be my honor. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, happy B-Day, bro. That's amazing. A lot of birthdays. Every day we got a birthday. So I got a lot of Christmas babies. Christmas and New Year's. You want to buy the company I work for and make me manager? If they're profitable and they'll sell at a good price. Yeah. You're a Sagittarius? That's cool, man. Whatever you into. I'm not, you know. That don't you know, you don't even have to tell me. That's fine. You could be into Sagittarius, Aguitarius. That's all you, man. That's all you. Yellen is still speaking. I hope not. Trump's gag order reinstated by court in New York civil fraud case. 22nd of December, right before Christmas. So you're like the Christmas Eve present. Why do I have Ford Escapes on my computer? But I don't know if Yellen's speaking, and that's wild. EWBC, Johnson & Johnson. Nvidia's at the low. SPY was near the low but didn't hit one. And then bonds are already lower, but again, not at their low of the day or hitting a new low. I don't know, man. The Trump thing, all I know is my idea this morning was great. I say Donald Trump and Biden run together. That's it. That's the only way this works. That's the only thing I could get behind. I don't think both of them represent everybody accurately. Again, I don't know why those are only two options, but I do think that's the only answer to this problem. Mm-hmm. The Fed cuts interest rates, will the dollar go down? It should. It depends on how other things go. But, I mean, at this rate, most likely, yes. Again, that's why things like gold and other currencies have made their moves as well. No news on Snap. Snapchat was, I get more Yellen comments right now. Labor market is essentially at full employment. Economy is continuing to grow. I do not think further drastic monetary policy tightening is needed. Signs are very good that we'll achieve a soft landing. Inflation has now come way down. Wage gains are translating into more real income. My hope is that Americans will gradually see that things are getting better, but people have been through tough times and that impact of that lingers. Believes longer run investment strategy will make a difference in people's level of optimism about where the economy is headed. Those are all of her quotes. I don't know how she went from Jigglypuff to Squidward. You're right. You're right. It's not funny. You know, I had hope when they picked Yellen. I thought Yellen, would have added some stability, but nah, man, Yellen disappointed me. I was so hyped for Yellen in the beginning. She just let me down. So bad. Any new Colt merch in the pipe? If you're lucky. We'll see. You're buying Baba. They pay a dividend now. So if you wanted a 1% divvy, again, eventually everyone is going to start pumping the China stocks. I really do believe that, but, you still got $14 till the next low, unfortunately. But again, if you guys haven't noticed how, it feels like back in the day, China, we've been so quiet on China. China's just been ignored. It's actually kind of wicked. On MPW, I get tempted by it every day because it's kind of one of those ghetto rate hike plays or rate cut plays, but I think a little patience would be good. But, it is very tempting. But otherwise, Walgreens, MO, and Pfizer, those are what I'm really looking at for the long term. We have 2 deposits. So tomorrow we'll have the second deposit, but like I'm saying, we'll be good. So I don't know. We could either keep it till Bill for beginning of the year. We got good exposure on everything else. We got some stuff that needs to make a comeback. It sucks. I want to, I have the long term on E-Trade. I need to turn off margin. I don't like how it looks with margin. Because it's saying I have all of this cash, and I'm like, no, I don't. You're just giving me margin. Make no damn sense. Same. Margin. margin. U.S. monthly crude output rose to 13 million barrels a day in September. Shorting looks weird, says I have 5K cash, but 10K in debt. It's because you get the money. So, like, you literally, that account gets credited. So when you buy something and then sell it, like shorting it, you get that. You're getting that cash, but then you owe, you know, whatever the amount is. And then there's the margin, too. Where is it? I'm on the I don't think I could turn it off easily, unfortunately. But yeah, we're gonna have that. We doing PHILO if you're lucky. If you're lucky. So you could technically short 1,000 shares and buy a bunch of stuff with the money. Yeah, but you still have a requirement. So like it's like a balance sheet, you know, it's like you can't go more than your assets. So just because you're selling something and getting cash for it, it doesn't change your value unless the values change. You still have an obligation. But technically, yeah, you would have the cash in your account. You have to call the turn off bar. Really? Oh man. They say turn off the margin. Please turn it. Turn it. Yeah, the Cybertruck event is in like an hour and a half though, or 30 minutes. It's one or the other, but it wasn't as early as everybody thought. Mobileye on the low. Let's see Intel again, and then Snap. No updates except for that upgrade in the morning. They had a 52-week high today, which is crazy. Boeing's still running. I feel like we've seen that all day. And again, NVIDIA was kind of just flushing there earlier. I don't know. I feel like we haven't heard a lot of NVIDIA talk lately. What's up, man? Biggest stock of the year, AI, all of that has good earnings and comes down. How come we haven't? Like, what's up, man? Can we get a Twitch bet for if the Cybertruck smashes again the win? Are they gonna like? I don't think this is like a pre. I think they're just delivering them. I don't know. Like, here's your delivery. Let's beat up your car. Well, I don't know. Maybe the crossbow thing. Boeing got 3 big candles now, or 3 little mini ones, adding up to one decent one. But Boeing through the high again, 229. Well, I'm playing with. I think I can with the E-Trade. Oh no! I found out they won't let you do it. Boo. SPY waking up, maybe, but we've been here. I mean, we'll see what the bonds do. Unfortunately, we don't have much data. You're going to get like what? You're going to get like a press speaker thing, and that's not going to be much. And then I don't think there's anything else. Again, tonight, Japan and China data. CRM, that was a wild one. Everything, even though they had a little bit of gains in the morning, some ended up holding, but not everybody. Snowflake and CRM, those are the big ones. Pure Storage was the failure, but they kind of came up, but still bad. eBay on the high, and the Musa, EWW, Mexico. I know you don't like Webull, but they offer drip now, so that's an improvement. I'm proud of them. 3M. Let me check Waltria. Good guy, man. Good guy, Altria. Yalla. Everybody. It was Altria and then Walgreens just getting murked. That's the one that's still guttered. Even MPW, but they're still a little weaker. And then Pfizer. And where's PayPal at? PayPal's been kind of soft too, low key. So some of these companies still need good earnings. I think tonight there's going to be, like, is it retail sales in Japan or it's, what is it? Tonight it's going to be capital spending, unemployment, and then manufacturing PMIs. So we're going to get those earlier. And then China manufacturing PMIs. And then that's it. And then I think next week there's more, there's literally CPI for Japan. So that's Monday, but some of the earlier pre-CPI data will be coming out. Yeah, but that'll be I don't know. Japan's going to be interesting. I don't think there's anything else. Why can't Walgreens be like Rite Aid? They've just a different history, but that is the worry. But again, Walgreens has been like solid. That's the only thing I like about it is that there's a history behind Walgreens that's bigger than us. Like again, even Rite Aid didn't have this same level of like a moat. They didn't have as much cash. But that's the only thing separating them. I mean, money can go. That's the only problem. But I don't think Walgreens is it's as vulnerable. But then again, it makes sense why people are worried after seeing Rite Aid. They're gonna sell Boots eventually. They have a lot of things they could do, but again, like a lot of people are freaking out. Like Walgreens, they're going to cut their dividend. I get asked that question every day, but it's like they've raised their dividend for 68 years in a row. So they have, but then again, some people have also said they need to get rid of their dividend aristocracy so that they could fix the company, do this and that. But then they've had a lot of the They've had a lot of the back and forth with new CEOs, CFOs, and trying to figure out a plan, especially since COVID helped them out a lot, and then now it's not helping them out a lot at all. So we'll see, but I think we might just go bill for the deposits, but I don't know if I'm feeling it the same way. Man, Bill is great. I don't know if I'm feeling buying the dip on a couple, but those are the names I just pulled up. Walgreens, MO, Pfizer, maybe PayPal, but I prefer dividends than not. I bought Walgreens at the first low of the year, like the second one, but then it went down earlier. Like I'm saying, it's like we already made some allocation towards Walgreens this year. That's why I'm hesitant about it, and then it gets even lower, but then I'm like, I said it before, the reason why I'm hesitant makes me want to buy it as well. Like, again, it just, think about it. There was a lot of hesitation on Meta. There was a lot of, again, they're different companies, but in general, this is the theory of buy when you don't want to buy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is, if anything speaks volumes, it is that one. But then again, it comes with risk. We're talking about so many different things. Mucho Risco. But not, again, I don't think it's, there's definitely riskier stuff in the portfolio already. So that's where it comes down to. But then, like, again, we do have to think for the future. That's all it comes down to. Do you think Walgreens is going to go to bust? That's it. If it doesn't go bust, we'll see what that leads into. But at that point, you've gotten clapped already. There's a lot of upside in that sense. The dividend remains high yield. You're good to go. But if they do get clapped and cannot have staying power, and this is the fallen angel, then you run into an issue. JEPQ. How do you assess the risk? Their fundamentals. Again, how much money they bring in. You can look at their debt. In this market, that is a big deal. Again, how much is your interest expense versus what you're bringing in? And then even in, like, Walgreens' case, like lawsuits, like, you got to think about it. Like, what happened to Rite Aid? Did Rite Aid just fail because people stopped buying ice cream? No. They lost because of a court case. A literal ruling on the prescription drugs. That knocked them out. And then they got another lawsuit. And then their board members, they had issues and problems there. So it was like a lot of things. But, risk could come in other ways. That's why I'm saying at face value, cash, income, looking at their interest expense, the dividend history, Walgreens doesn't worry me in that sense, but the unforeseen now, and if they run into an issue now while already being weak, that is where we could run into problems. Or if their income declines heavily, and then now what you're looking at today, you got to operate from a lower stance, that's going to be much more difficult. Well, where is it? But yeah, their interest expense isn't too crazy. They pay out a lot of debt, but they do have a lot of debt, more or less. But then again, they still got cash on hand that is kind of dwindling. And then, like we said, their balance sheet has been great. Or excuse me, their dividend, not the balance sheet. As far as the consistency with it. SPY keeps trading. It did flush to a new low. I'm kind of keeping a closer eye on bonds there. We will see. Just look at the long-term chart. That's not the fundamentals of it, but I feel, again, charts, you could look at them and great, but we are long-term. You never know, but this is a value play. I'm looking at the name. I'm looking at the dividend history because, like, if I showed you another chart, it looks completely different. If I showed you their dividend and how it correlates, I mean, even if I think you could go back beyond 20, but you'll notice it fell, the dividend would rise, and it would catch up with it. But that is the historic price action. That's how people are valuing it. So that's even part of the problem here, too. So, like, they're still trading at, like, a 7 times earnings. So even your chart, like it coming down there, I mean, they're still at a premium to a degree, especially, but like, how would you know that? You got to look at the fundamentals of it. But like I'm saying, if you overlay it, depending on what chart you want to look, the price itself, again, they're going down. It's not, people are worried. Their sales declined, and now at this point, are sales declining? Yes, but not to the rate of what the stock is doing. But now people are worried about the future. And that's why, again, like we said, like, see, their problem right now is management. They haven't run into court cases or any of that stuff. But at one point, I mean, if you looked at the chart at a different time, you would have came up with a different assessment. So, you know, I'm thinking long term on this. But like I said, I bought into it. I'm kind of hesitating on it now. But then again, this is that value, 9%. They got the cash to pay the dividend. They got a good history with it. I mean, I don't know if they're going to go away in the next 7 years or 5 years, but that's the way I would look at it for the long term. But like the chart, momentum, price action for trading, I, feel free. But someone was just asking how I analyze it, or again, how would I assess the risk, and that's how I'm breaking it down. But they do have a weird premium, which makes it very, very awkward. Even with the chart going downwards, they have a weird premium on some metrics. They have cash with even all their debt. They do. A decent amount. I mean, again, enough to maintain the dividend. And, again, their payout ratio isn't that bad. And that's, again, another fundamental reason there. But at the same time, it's, what was it? They paid back a shit ton of debt, but then they still have debt. I think like every quarter, every month, they've paid like a couple $1 billion back. So that's where a lot of the cash is going to, but it's not as if their interest expense is weighing too heavily. They didn't sell it yet. Scared by HBI, same fundamentals. We got out of HBI, but are you saying they look the same? Yeah, I guess retail. Because again, but then HBI when they cut the dividend. But HBI didn't have the same history. That's so like if you look at it, when we bought HBI, they had 10 years of raising their dividend. And again, their payout ratio was also extremely high. But Walgreens, again, 68 years. Maybe I'll double check, but it's held up in a weird historical way. That's the thing I really like about it, if you couldn't tell. Oh, your boy, curb it.
Held by Hamas terrorists. I know one of the first questions I'm going to get is, what are the chances of an extension? And I just can't tell you that right now, except to tell you that we're working at it literally by the hour to see if we can get this 7th day turned into an 8th and 9th and 10th and beyond. But all I can do is tell you where we are right now, and we're glad that we got a 7th day out of this. The IDF, the Israeli Defense Forces, have noted that at least at the time that I came out here, 2 hostages had made their way back. I don't know if there'll be more. We certainly hope there'll be more, but again, we're working on this by the hour. And then I think we've all seen the terrible news coming out of Jerusalem, a deadly shooting attack there where at least 3 people were killed. Hamas has claimed credit. We obviously condemn this terrorist attack, this heinous violence. Just another example of the kind of threat that the Israeli people and the Israeli nation are under by Hamas. So we certainly extend our condolences and thoughts and prayers to all those affected and the family members that are now grieving, additional family members that are now grieving. I want to switch, if I could, to Russia and Ukraine. Last winter, Russia sought to destroy Ukraine's critical infrastructure, the energy infrastructure, and to deprive the Ukrainian people of access to heat and electricity at the coldest time of the year. Russia tried to break the will of the Ukrainian people, but of course it failed. As we head into yet another winter, we expect that Russia will return to this cruel tactic and again try to pursue a campaign to destroy Ukraine's critical energy infrastructure. In just the last couple of days, we've seen some airstrikes taken by the Russians that seem to be going after the kind of defensive systems that the Ukrainians have in place to protect their energy infrastructure. And again, over the weekend, they launched a major drone attack against Kyiv and elsewhere. We view this as a strike of what's to, a sign of what's to come. For many months, we've been working aggressively with our Ukrainian partners to prepare for this contingency. And as you will all recall, it was a major topic of discussion when President Zelensky visited the White House last September. And ahead of this winter, President Biden and National Security Advisor Sullivan directed the United States government to prioritize these efforts, just as we did last year. So, we've been focused on driving forward 3 key lines of effort. First, we've been strengthening Ukraine's air defensive capabilities so that they can shoot down Russian missiles and their Iranian drones targeting critical infrastructure. That's why we provided Ukraine even recently, in recent packages now, with Patriot batteries, Hawk and Avenger air defense systems, counter unmanned air systems equipment, and other critical air defense assets. Second, we've been helping Ukraine harden their critical energy infrastructure. We provided them with extensive amounts of defensive protection equipment, including wire mesh, rebar, and HESCO barriers to protect critical infrastructure. And our experts at DoD and at the Department of Energy and the U.S. Agency for International Development have all been advising Ukrainian officials on how to use this equipment most effectively. And third, we've been providing Ukraine with backup equipment and supplies, including high-voltage auto transformers, industrial-sized gas generators, and mobile off-grid equipment to add resiliency and prevent people from losing heat and electricity if Russia's strikes get through and are successful. We're pursuing these lines of effort in coordination with our allies and our partners. The President has been leading a coalition of more than 50 countries to provide Ukraine with the security assistance it needs, including additional, as I said, Patriot batteries, SAMP-T systems, and hundreds of air defense missiles. Last winter, we stood up the G7 Plus Energy Coordination Group, which we continue to lead and convene on a regular basis. Through this forum and others, our allies and partners have provided Ukraine with energy equipment and backup supplies, as I said, including power generation equipment, transmission infrastructure, and further passive protection. This is no easy task, none of this. We have more work to do in support of Ukraine, and we need Congress to take action to pass additional supplemental funding so that we can keep providing Ukraine with the air defense assets, the protection equipment, and the backup supplies that they need. President Putin appears certainly intent on continuing this conflict and on taking it directly to the Ukrainian people, again at the coldest months of the year. We can and we must do more to assure Ukraine is in the best possible position to defend itself and its critical energy infrastructure throughout the winter. And I want just one more foot stomp on the supplemental funding is important. We didn't pull those figures out of thin air. We need that funding. We continue to urge Congress to pass that supplemental as soon as possible. Again, as I said before many times, the runway's getting shorter. And we think we got till, about the end of the year before it gets really, really hard to continue to support Ukraine. And the end of the year is coming soon. Now, just real quickly on Angola. As you know, President Biden is hosting President Lourenço of Angola later this afternoon. He's looking forward to this meeting very, very much. The U.S.-Angola relationship has flourished over the course of this year through frequent and productive senior-level engagements between our two countries, including in September when Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin became the first ever sitting Secretary of Defense to visit Angola and to talk to them about mutual security opportunities, particularly in the maritime environment. President Biden looks forward to capping off a historic year in this bilateral relationship by discussing all of the things that we can do with President Lourenço to strengthen our cooperation and our relationship with Angola, not just in the security environment, but economically, diplomatically as well. They're a strategic partner and a growing global voice on issues of peace and security. We're particularly grateful to Angola for its very principled stand on the conflict in Ukraine and the role that President Lourenço is playing to advance solutions to conflicts elsewhere on the continent. Angola and the United States are expanding our economic cooperation at record speed, including pursuing additional investments through the President's flagship Partnership for Global Infrastructure and Investment to build quality, sustainable infrastructure that connects Angola to global markets. And, of course, we'll have a readout of that meeting when it's over. Thank you, and appreciate your forbearance.
Thank you, Admiral. So the U.S. administration has been clear that they've asked Israel to be more targeted in its military operations in southern Gaza, but Israel has vowed to resume this fighting with full force when it starts again. So what has the president specifically told Netanyahu, and how much daylight is there between what the president wants and what Israel wants?
So obviously we continue to believe that Israel has the right and responsibility to go after Hamas. They have spoken for their military campaign, and they have said very clearly that that when these pauses are over, they intend to go back at it. And as they make that decision, they'll continue to find support from the United States in terms of the tools and capabilities, the weapon systems that they need, as well as the advice and the perspectives that we can offer in terms of urban warfare. No nation should have to stand for what Israel had to experience on the 7th of October. So I won't speak for their operations, and I'm certainly not going to get into private conversations that the president has had with the prime minister, but he has been clear publicly and certainly in his discussions with the war cabinet that they will continue to have United States support as they go after these terrorists. And again, just look at what happened today in Jerusalem. I mean, if anybody's guessing and wondering whether Hamas still has murderous intentions against the Israeli people, just look at what happened in Jerusalem today.
Mentioned before that the U.S. believes there are 2 American women held. One has been released. So does that mean there's 1 American woman left being held? And what do we know about her conditions? Do we think she could be released soon?
I wish I had good answers for those questions. Unfortunately, we don't know. We do believe that that of the unaccounted for Americans, that we believe there's 1 other woman that's unaccounted for, and that we had believed was taken hostage. So we were hoping to see 2 women and, of course, little Abigail come out over the last week. We're certainly grateful that we've now gotten 6 Americans out, but I don't have additional information on this individual or where she might be or what her condition is. I just don't know.
Does the U.S. believe that Hamas does not know where all the hostages are, or is that just something they're propagating the U.S. believes in order to delay this?
I can't say with certainty what Hamas knows or doesn't know. They launched these attacks on the 7th of October with 2 purposes, one to kill, the other to take hostage. And they did that to a fairly well. We do think that there are some other groups other than Hamas that might be holding hostages. But that's not to say that Hamas doesn't have visibility on that or doesn't have a way to find out about it. So the onus is really on Hamas as this deal progresses today to identify, locate, and secure these hostages and get them to the Red Cross so that they can get to safety. But I couldn't speak with great certainty about exactly what Hamas knows and doesn't know.
Thanks. Administration officials said yesterday that there is an effort to encourage the Israelis in this southern Gaza operation to kind of narrow the target, make sure that civilians have a clear idea of where they can seek refuge. Is there a concern that that might give a heads up to Hamas as well so that they can reposition as well and seek refuge?
Well, there's a couple of things there, Trevor. First of all, I certainly won't speak for the Israeli military or what their plans and strategies are. I mean, they have a right to operational security in terms of what they're going to do, when they're going to do it, and how they're going to do it. So obviously, we certainly don't want to say anything from the podium or publicly that would put their operational security at risk. Secondly, we have been very consistent and clear with our Israeli counterparts that we do not support a move to the south unless or until they have adequately accounted for the protection of innocent human life, civilian life, in southern Gaza, with the understanding that there's a whole heck of a lot more innocent civilians in southern Gaza than there were a week or 2 ago, because the Israelis opened up corridors for them to move south. So I won't get too far ahead of operations, but what we want to see and what we're urging our Israeli counterparts to do is to make sure that there's a proper accounting for that there is appropriate safety measures put in place so that these additional now hundreds of thousands of civilians are not put at greater harm's way than they already are right now.
The father of an American hostage that was released from Gaza said that he was invited to the White House to come speak with Biden in person. Do you have a date as set as far as when that's going to take place?
No,
Okay. And then finally, I was wondering if you have any reaction to the death of Henry Kissinger and any explanation of how he has shaped this administration's foreign policy. I know he's been consulted by Jake Sullivan and Tony Blinken and others.
Yeah, well, obviously our condolences go to his entire family over this loss, to his wife Nancy and to everybody else in his family, of course. It's a huge loss. This was a man who, whether you agree with him or not, whether you hold the same views or not, he served in World War II, served his country bravely in uniform, and for decades afterward, which I think we can all be grateful for and appreciate, just the public service. And again, whether you saw eye to eye with him on every issue, there's no question that he shaped foreign policy decisions for decades, and he certainly had an impact on America's role in the world. And so again, our deepest condolences go to the family.
Green, John, thank you. Just to follow up on that, is there a reason why the administration hasn't issued any formal statement from the president or this White House with regard to his death?
I wouldn't read anything into that just yet.
Okay. And then on the president's comments about conditional aid to Israel, I wanted to follow up because he suggested that if conditions had been in place, the progress that we have seen so far might not have happened. So of all the proposed conditions, can you explain how they would hinder efforts, whether it's, reducing the level of civilian casualties or making sure U.S. weapons are used within humanitarian law? How would any of the proposed conditions slow down or prevent the progress that has been made?
Well, rather than speak to these proposed conditions, let me just take a step back and, again, reorient the discussion here. Israel was attacked on the 7th of October in the most heinous way. The president's been clear we're going to continue to support their ability to eliminate that threat, the continued threat that Hamas still poses. At the same time, as we have done that since the early hours, we've been urging our Israeli counterparts to act with as much precision and care and deliberateness as they can in their targeting. Now, again, I'm not discounting the fact that many thousands of innocent people have been killed, many thousands more injured, and hundreds of thousands displaced internally in the country, in Gaza, Gaza. We continue to, again, urge our Israeli counterparts to factor all that in as they plan and execute military operations. And as a result of, and this is what the president was talking about, as a result of our engagement with our Israeli counterparts, we have seen results. Now a week-long pause. At the beginning of this, the idea of a pause was unthinkable to our Israeli counterparts. But now a week-long pause, 100 hostages out, hundreds of trucks of aid getting in. At the outset, the idea of humanitarian assistance getting in was not something that was warmly received as an idea. So the president believes that the approach that we've been taking has had results. Now, again, nobody's discounting or dismissing the loss of innocent life, and we continue to work with and share perspectives about urban warfare with our Israeli counterparts.
I'll put on the
so that they
Cybertruck
can continue
event.
to hone their operations in such a way
I was just eating
that there's a
snack.
reduction,
I was eating pickles.
Minimizing.
It's good for your stomach.
Civilian
I was eating
death. But we're
pickles
gonna
right now,
continue
listening to the war drama.
And I know that
Welcome
that's
to
what
America.
the president has said repeatedly. In fact, he has supported all of these conditions. These are things that he says he believes in. So I'm asking, talk is one thing, but should there be actions that draw a line to say, hey, if you don't do what we're asking, there will be consequences?
We believe that the approach that we're taking thus far has produced effective results. Again, without discounting civilian deaths, and I don't mean to dismiss that at all. Each one's a tragedy, and we mourn them all. But the approach that we're taking thus far is having results, and it has actually had a practical effect on the way our Israeli counterparts have prosecuted these operations. Just look at, for instance, the ground incursion into Gaza. Without getting into too much detail. I tell you, we shared with them our own experience in that kind of urban warfare in places like Fallujah and in places like Mosul. And we sent over military advisors and experts to talk to them about some of those lessons learned. And I can tell you they were receptive to those lessons learned. And it did affect, again, I don't think I'm giving anything away for the Israeli military, but it did affect the way they ultimately chose to go into Gaza. So I would just say we're gonna keep at that.
So we're running out of time.
I'm sorry.
So we gotta go really quickly, Chris, and we gotta go to the back too.
What impact has the shooting the Hamas taking credit for in Jerusalem had on the efforts to extend the humanitarian pauses? And is the U.S. goal to turn these pauses into a more permanent ceasefire? Is that the overall trend line that the U.S. is going for?
I don't know and no. So I don't know. I don't think there's been. I don't think there's been any effect. Not that I've heard or seen effect on the deal, extending the deal by the violence in Jerusalem. I've seen nothing that indicates an effect on that. And again, we do not support a permanent ceasefire at this time. We do support the idea of humanitarian pauses, and we would love to see, as I said at the outset, we want to see this 7-day pause turn into 8, 9, 10, and beyond. But ultimately, that's going to take Israel and Hamas to agree to the parameters of extending that deal. But in the United States, they'll continue to find an advocate for extension.
And how is the alleged plot by an Indian government official to assassinate somebody on U.S. soil, how has that affected U.S.-Indian relations, given that, the president recently hosted Modi for a state dinner, relations have been trying to improve, tighten those relations. What impact does that plot have?
I remind you the state dinner happened before we knew about this. And I want to be careful here that I don't get ahead of the Department of Justice and talk about an ongoing investigation. I would just say two things. India remains a strategic partner, and we're going to continue to work to improve and strengthen that strategic partnership with India. At the same time, we take this very seriously. These allegations and this investigation, take it very seriously. And we're glad to see that the Indians are too, by announcing their own efforts to investigate this. And we've been clear that we want to see anybody held, that's responsible for these alleged crimes to be held properly accountable.
Thank you. On Venezuela, I wanted to ask about today is the deadline that the administration set for the Venezuelan government to make progress on certain things. One of them lifting the public bans of political opposition leaders who cannot run in elections, start the process to release wrongfully detained Americans. So my question is, have you seen any progress, and is the U.S. prepared to reimpose sanctions, which was the consequence of not seeing progress on this?
I haven't seen any progress yet. There's 8 hours left in the day, so we'll see what the Venezuelans decide to do, and I won't get ahead of decisions about sanctions one way or the other going forward.
Thank you. I have a few questions about Angola. As you know, this exciting libido corridor runs through a part of the DRC that's been embroiled in secessionist, violent conflict since 1960. Can the libido corridor work without peace in that region? And then to that point, how is the White House supporting President Lorenzo in his work as AU peace envoy to bring about peace? And then also, how is the administration engaging bilaterally?
I'm on a time clock here.
This is the second to last one. Sorry.
I should write these down.
The administration engaging bilaterally and multilaterally with Great Lakes leaders to bring about peace. And then finally, what's the president's message to President Lorenzo about his country's poor human rights track record?
So, look, I'm going to try to boil this down. Otherwise, I'm going to be in big trouble. So.
It's the president's time.
Exactly. Me too. This is a relationship that has been improving now, as I said, over the last year. And the president's very much looking forward to this meeting with the Angolan president. There's a lot of ground to cover. So we never shy away from talking about human rights. The president routinely brings that up. I won't get ahead of the president, and we'll have a readout. But he never shies away from talking about human rights when he's talking to foreign leaders. Number two, we welcome President Lorenzo's efforts to foster peace. I said that at the opening statement. His efforts on the continent to improve peace and security and stability are welcome. And I'm absolutely certain that the two leaders will talk about that today and the prospects for that and where that's going, including in the DRC. And number 3, on the libido corridor, the president's very excited about this. This is a real landmark effort as part of PGI and helping lower and middle income countries find sustainable investments in their infrastructure that can not only create jobs but also open up economic opportunities, in this case, all across that southern part of sub-Saharan Africa. So it's very exciting, and we're gonna keep pushing forward with it.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Karine, and thank you, John. 2 very brief questions related to foreign policy. One, has the president had discussions with Speaker Johnson akin to those he had with Speaker McCarthy about the supplemental on Ukraine
like Earl Nightingale.
standing alone? And is the price tag on it 60 billion or 47 billion at this point?
47 billion.
I have to get back to you on whether there was a specific conversation
It is Earl
with
Nightingale.
the speaker on the
You
supplemental.
become what you think about.
That said,
what is
we
the
have had
problem with men
numerous
today?
discussions and briefings with
They
members of
simply
Congress
do not think.
And staff members about the
If you
importance
ask
of the
100
supplemental and
men
moving
why
on
they
all
get up
4
and
of
go
those
to
buckets.
work,
Israel, Ukraine,
most will tell you
the
the same
Indo-Pacific,
thing.
and border security. We want to see
Because
them act as
everybody
quickly as
else.
possible on that. And the total numbers are on the web to see, but
Yeah, Boeing round
Stand
fucking
alone
4
then
now
on
at this
Ukraine.
point.
we want to see all 4 priorities taken up by Congress and all 4 funded. The reason why it's a supplemental is because they're all urgent. And as I said earlier, we're running out of runway on Ukraine, and I would tell you the same thing for Israel. We have some existing appropriations and authorities to continue to support Israel, but that well is not endlessly deep either.
Will the president send, or has he chosen a representative to go to President-elect Milei's inauguration on the following Sunday?
Not that I'm aware of.
One of the key provisions of this deal was getting Red Cross officials in to access.
Okay, guys. I know you're having way too much fun listening to it. I know you're having way too much fun listening to it. So now, no, not is the Cybertruck on? I think it's supposed to be now. But I'm gonna have to give you a PHILO before Elon. I got a quick one for you. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you an old PHILO. It's actually kind of funny because like I was looking for something in my notes and an old PHILO. The topic of it came back up. I had it written down. I was like, damn. That's a good one. And then it was related to a lot of different things, and it reminded me. So no. Today, you guys, you got to think about it. You got to think about it, man. Right now, you have literally the end of November. So I hope you remember. You know what I'm saying? We started November. We started with the Proverbs, bro. That's where we began. And now it is the end of November. So I'm gonna give you 2 things from an old PHILO. Which one do you want to start with? Do you want to sign or do you want to be humbled? You could pick. That's where we're going today, baby. That's where we're going today, man. That's where we're going today. You want to sign or do you want to be humbled? Oh. Ooh. Uber could be added to the S&P as soon as Friday. Oh, wasn't it Chad just saying that? Ah, there you go. Uber might get a little bit off of that. All right, humbled. All right, I'll give you, Uber is pop. That's good news. Again, somebody in the chat was just bringing that up the other day. So that is pretty big news. Again, if that has one, and then, again, Boeing was already running. If you want to watch the Tesla Cyber thing, if you don't want to wait till PHILO, I mean, too bad for now the timing, but I'm sure you could find it on Tesla.com, unfortunately. You won't get to enjoy it with us, but don't worry. You know, this one shouldn't take too long. This one shouldn't take too long. But let me humble you real quick because I've been humbled, okay? All the time. Again, I think this year was even a humbling year. But, man, It's funny that we've talked about this before, but do y'all notice that? Have you ever been in a situation where you did something and then, sure enough, shortly thereafter, you start talking about something or somebody else, and then before you know it, whether you realize it or not, you are talking about the same person? Oh, man. I don't know if you feel me. So we had this PHILO a while ago. I had both. These were kind of two separate ones. But what's the point of, like, having a failure? Like, for real. And, like, treating people a certain way. I hope you guys realize, no matter what, all of the mistakes you made are there to mold you. But also so that you view people in the same respect you view yourself. I don't know if y'all feel me on this. The point is, next time you see another mistake in somebody else, you will notice the times in your life, if you have made the same mistake, it is harder for you to comment on it. It is, some people, not really. That's the crazy part about humanity. So, this was some, again, the old notes, man. It's funny because I'm like, damn, I wrote this down how many years ago? And I think it's a good reminder, you know, the end of Proverbs now, the reminder of the wisdom. We spent a month on it, bro, for real, and it's been quite joyous. So, like I've been telling you, man, none of it is there to condemn you. You see what I'm saying? That's what I've told you every single day. I get it, bro. You read those, man, if you've read 30 days of Proverbs and not one of those felt like it called you out, then God bless you. You are perfect. But for everybody else, like, it is all there as a guidepost. It was not meant to make you feel bad, even if that's what it did. But, like, you got to kind of think about it now, man. This whole concept boils down to this. We all make mistakes. You all go through it. And now, you know, this level coming into next year, man, being humble. I've had this PHILO almost every year, and quite frankly, it's easy to not get humble. It's easy to think that you are wise and be foolish. And I'm not talking about you. I hope you know that. Again, like I've told you, man, it's an honor over the years. Some of you been here. Some of you know it's good. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's an honor to share the journey with you. For real. To share the journey that I go through, that you go through individually, as well as what we go through collectively. All right? So, again, I would rather talk about being humble and make a mistake about it and try to come back to it than never talk about it at all. But it's the reminder, man. And maybe I hope you don't have to experience it, where you enter into a realm where, again, one day it'll be like the rooster crowing. Right when you heard the third rooster crow, right when you judge the third person for the mistake you made 30 times. You might feel it one day. You see what I'm saying? But the general idea is, bro, the guidepost of our mistakes, they are also there to serve for our sympathy and how we even treat others. You know that? Like, for real. We live in a world, bro, nobody give a shit no more. Hate to break it to you. Everyone is cold. Literally. Every day somebody dies, I'm just seeing, no matter what, whether you want to say it to yourself or not, you got people good. I'm glad. Literally. Hundreds of thousands of people are dying because of war all around the world. You guys, well, it's only 3,000. No. Go look at all the numbers. For real. They don't care. So it's like, bro, we all make mistakes, dude. We've been awful. Again, and I'm not saying that about you. I'll say it about me. I've been saying that. Damn. You know, and it's like, for real, hopefully your mistakes open up your sympathies towards other people. Otherwise, then what are you failing for then? You know, like, for real. Imagine going through the struggle of life and getting the life experience, failing, having problems, having difficulties, and then only continuing that cycle elsewhere to other people, and not even be able to look at somebody who got the same eyeballs as you. You guys got hair, maybe I got a little less, but it's like, think about it. And you can't have that connection. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we're all different. We are. I know we are. I know we've all fucked up. Oh. So excuse my language, man, but for real. I think if I'm going to end Proverbs in November, man, I can read it to you, and I hope you read it. But, like, come on, man. This is one thing of part of wisdom. It really is. And there's multiple parts, hopefully, that you've learned. Wisdom's not just one thing. It's not saying I do this, I'm wise. I do this, I'm wise. And, I learned it now, and I'll forever be wise. No. It's all these little things. That's why it's so, like, daunting, but at the same time, so cool. Because then it's not just if you have only one thing down, you make or break it. So, yeah, it's about being humble, but it's sympathy. And I hope you never forget that. And if your mistakes are a reminder, I hope they grow you and make you better, and you will learn. Trust me. Believe me, I've gone through a life. I always say I ain't never going back. Certain things, I don't know, maybe I'm stubborn in other areas. It takes time, but when it's all said and done, it is the sympathy you learn and how you treat people from it. And I hope you see the wisdom in that. Because that's what God tried to show you every day. That's the whole concept of undeserving and mercy, for real. So that's the humbling part of the PHILO. But the other part is a sign. I saw the sign. It opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. So, Chad, man, how many of you are looking for a sign? Have you prayed for God to show you a sign? Have you prayed to Allah? Have you prayed to whatever deity? Have you prayed to the crystals? How many of you are looking for a sign? It's a nice concept, right? Well, listen, I'm not going to curse you. The guy who says the F word is not going to curse you. And what I mean by that is that maybe your sign is coming. Maybe it is. But you do not need one. I'm going to say it again. It is coming. It may not. Don't worry. But you do not need it. Again, we were just saying you have more than enough. But what do I mean by that? Like, you don't need the sign. It's an old PHILO I gave you, bro. It's very simple. You do not need to look for a sign. You just have to start looking in the right direction. Oh, I love this one. Seriously. Think about it, man. We just spent a month talking wisdom. That's why I said, man, I have so much respect for some of y'all who have just, like, seriously, screw everything. You didn't get caught up in the semantics and this and that. And I'm not this. I don't know. Like, you didn't let it shake your identity and core. Like, okay, is that good? Is it good for me? Okay, is this good advice? Is this something that is actually fruitful? You know what I'm saying? Having the ability to see through all the differences and find a way to say, okay, is that's something good? Bro, you don't need a sign. You need to start looking in the right direction. It's funny, you know what this PHILO is based off of? I told you this story 2 years ago. It's a little analogy to help you understand. This really happened to me. One day I'm in traffic. I'm in traffic and I'm talking to God and myself. Maybe I'm schizophrenic. I don't know. Right? I'm praying. I'm really, really focused. Traffic moving really, really slow. And I'm thinking about signs, and I'm thinking about God, and I'm thinking about the world. And it's crazy how much the world has even changed from the time that I've wrote it down. And I remember being in traffic, and do you guys have a blind spot detector on your car? I think they're mandatory now, depending on when the car was created. But I remember driving and like there was a car next to me, but my blind spot warning didn't go off. You guys know what I'm talking about? If you have ever dealt with this, you know it's like right when the car is like at your window and like you can see it, the computer stop. It's not telling. It's like it's assuming you're looking in that direction, no? Oh, I don't know if you feel me. Oh. See, and it's just it made me chuckle to myself then. I remember. Because I'm thinking about signs and I'm like, oh, I wish life was like a blind spot detector, huh? Oh, wouldn't that be nice? Before you dealt with that business, that person, that place, that thing that hurt your health or didn't. You know what I'm saying? Imagine you're like, God, give me a sign. Imagine it. Beep, 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 beep. You put on the signal and it's just like, oh, okay. Oh, there you go. That's my sign. Like, come on. It'd be nice, but that's not how it works. And even then, even in real life, take everything outside of, like, literally go use your blind spot detector. Even then, it could give you signs and it could help you out. But, bro, if you ain't looking over your shoulder, and if you know what I'm saying? If you get so fixated on that symbol, it's funny how someone's like, just study numbers and this. I'm like, bro, if you get so fixated on the symbol and it doesn't show up and you switch lanes and that car was there, you're still going to crash. You still have to look in the direction that you are going. I don't know if y'all feel me, man. Oh. So, Chad, I told you this years ago. I'll tell you now. I'm not telling you to not look for a sign. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you got to look for the sign and this. No, I'm saying you just got to look in the direction. For real. Like life, bro. You've heard this before. Like, dude, life in, like, success and, like, even success to the point of, like, just being happy. You know what I'm saying? Like, enjoying being who you are, loving what you have, everything, you know? It's like, bro, it's just people. It's no special talent or ability. It's really, really just normal people who have really had a desire to not give up and have put a focus on something and have set out to do it. So, like, this is the basic concept. Some of you have already started looking in the direction. Some of you get discouraged by it. I don't know. But, like, that is the process. The little steps. Again, man, word to Charlie Munger, bro. Like, the little things to always push you to progress. You have to start looking in the right direction. Don't know, I don't have a sign. I need it to be this obvious. I don't know what's going to happen. Please, I'm struggling. Like, bro, pick up your mat and walk. Oh, you know? So, Chad, I got love for you. I hope this helps, man, and I hope this is encouraging. You know what I'm saying? For real. Because it's saying, like, dude, you've been waiting for the clouds to move and lightning to strike. And you know what just start looking in the direction. You know what I'm saying? Point the sails where it is. You already have an idea. You got a calling. There's something on your heart, your mind. We're all different. That's why I'm saying I embrace it. And I embrace all of you who have found a way. We're all different. So it's like, start looking in that direction. You know what you want. You know where you want to go. And you're like, how do I know this? How you don't? We're never going to know fully. Clearly something has got you to the point. But it's like, you're not going to, not looking down, looking up. You know, I like to look up too. But it's like you have to put yourself in the direction. At least look. Because you want the sign, man. You might realize you never needed it. I didn't need the blind spot detector to go off. I looked to the left. The car, okay, I knew. It's clear. It's not clear. Start pointing yourself in that direction. And yes, you will fail. You will have struggles. It's not going to be as easy. But as long as you keep looking in the direction, you will watch the signs and how to navigate through the world and traffic and staying in your lane. Oh, you will watch it come to you, my friends. So, Chadadonia, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you take that one to the bank. Again, but that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link. for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and the real estate course. Now that wasn't even the stay in the lane feel. I mixed in a lot of them, bro. But like I'm the blind spot when I told you that full story when it happened to me years ago. That's what I was saying. I didn't mean to find it, and I stumbled across it. And I was like, wow, perfect timing. You know what I'm saying? Perfect timing. I was like, wow, that one's great. But and then again too, man, just be humble and throughout all of it, and with the love, man, and love towards yourself and others, bro. Like I'm saying, man, the first thing. Hopefully our mistakes have allowed us to see the sympathy and be able to give it to ourselves and other people. And again, if we can't do it for one or the other, then, I wouldn't be confused. So, Chattadonia, that is it. And on that note, some of y'all were tripping on Cybertruck ain't even starting, bro. I don't know why y'all played me like that. You ain't want to hear PHILO, huh? Because it starts in 40 minutes. And again, you could go to the Tesla website. So, yeah, no Cybertruck. Unfortunately yet, but instead, you will get Uncle. Bro. Unless, is this still going? Oh, no, okay, yeah, they ended. I was like, wow, that's crazy. This is you could replace F-350 with Cybertruck if you'd like.
Angel on the track.
Yeah, loading up my F-350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane if they ain't going slow, man? I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia tryna pass me, think a Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading on my F-350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Wherever said carpooling's faster, hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. I came to California for the women in the vibe, but all I saw was Teslas and girls who look like guys. Now I let everybody, I'm just saying I'm surprised. All these different people, but none of them can drive. Rolling in my F-350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Nigga, I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. Loading on my F-350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. They said they wait an hour to charge. I know.
What's up? What's up? Ah, there you go. A little post PHILO Josh, not Uncle. Wow, ain't that a remix? F-350. What's up? Well, bumping this song while driving an EV is crazy. Nah, man, it's kind of a vibe, honestly. I can't say I have not done that because I have bumped that while driving an EV. It's funny though. I like people like listen to it with the windows down and like traffic where like, you know, like I was driving through downtown once. Downtown San Diego, windows down, just bumping F350, bro, and then like people like vibe with it and then they like kind of like look at you a little weird, but then yeah, it's good. Yeah, man, that was me singing. I started my country career. You know, I had to, you know, follow in the footsteps of my uncle, but, you know, I got a different style. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm going to keep on driving all week. Amen. ARAB potential biotech. A lot of biotechs. I mean, again, you just got a 88% $10 billion cancer drug that got bought out by one of the biggest pharma companies, Abivi, today. So a lot of them had some steam. There was even one FDA approval. I already put out the FDA calendar, I think, a while ago. So there's a couple on that list. Yeah, no joke. None of them can drive. For real, though, Cali is crazy, bro. Cali is crazy. Yeah, we'll have the Tesla event. It starts in about 36 minutes. Unfortunately, it was supposed to be at 2. I was under the impression it was at 2, but then maybe they heard it was PHILO time, so they were like, "Yeah, push it back." And I said, "I'm down. I'm not complaining. Not complaining." I wonder what it's gonna be though. I don't know what the Tesla event is gonna be like. Is it gonna be like a fair, like a show? Are people just gonna like the 10 people who got their cars? Like, are they gonna shoot at it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, somebody was like, "I bet they're gonna destroy it to win." Like, I don't know what's gonna happen, but and then Elon, bro. Elon's been on a tear lately. Elon went from anti-Semitic tweets to visiting Israel and Netanyahu to telling Bob Iger to GFY. Like, and now we got the Cybertruck coming off the line. So I don't know, man. It's gonna be crazy, bro. It's gonna be crazy. Oh, God bless you, Ken. Thank you, man. I'm glad you liked it, man. And even showing love, because like most people, like with F350, you're supposed to think that song is trash the first like 5 to 7 times you listen to it, and then it will grow on you, and then you will garner the respect that it deserves. But usually, like, I mean, honestly, right off the bat, man, that's impressive. I'm down. So God bless you. Got a good soul, man. Like, that's it. You know, that's it. That's it. That's just usually though. You got like 5 to 7. Like, this is awful. What's happening? What is going? Like, you know what I'm saying? But it worked. It worked, man. I'll take it. I wonder if Elon will get fined. No, it wasn't live. It's if they played it live, that's their fault. Because that was like a private event. It was a New York Times deal book event. It's not like, so whoever was broadcasting it, unless they told them prior, don't cuss or we'll fine you. But I'm going to get my man on. Well, I have another country song. You guys are going to, it's pretty dope. The opening line says, why what is it? I said, why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Why, you know, that's how I started. It's pretty fire, bro. No, I can't show you yet. I always ruin it. I always show you too soon. But that's the opening bar, bro. It hits, man. Yeah, it's facts though. Come on, you know, why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? We've gone country. A lot of people have. I mean, it's kind of the new wave. I had F3 feet long. You had a long bed? Oh, man. It's a good car, bro. Good truck. Yeah, man. You still hear the airplane in the background? This is very loud. I can't believe you guys don't hear that. I'm tripping. CRM 8. They were up more. Now they came down. And then Uber news. That was pretty big. SPY loved the PHILO. Y'all were hating. But SPY was like, oh, yeah. No, this is E-Trade. I do have Thinkorswim, though. That's this one right here. So we got both brokerages. You did miss PHILO, huh? And then oil kind of making a pop. No other data. Again, the biggest thing today probably will be the Cybertruck event now. Other than that, special teams. Get ready for Friday. I can't believe we have Powell tomorrow. But then we have no idea what's going to happen. Remember, we used to watch airplanes land. I'll show you now, bro. I'm down. The crosswind landings, I feel you. No, I ain't forget, man. Potential biotech. Man, you just pumping, huh? So, like, you pumped the comment the first time, and I gave you, like, a legit answer, and we talked about the biotechs, and you said, fuck it, I'm going to copy and paste it again. Really? Like, you ain't even, like, nah. That's how we doing, man. That's how we doing it. I bet you he's on mute. He don't even hear me. So I don't even have to feel bad for, like, you know what I'm saying? I guarantee you he don't even hear me. He have no idea. That's it, man. You won, bro. Yo, splitting. You won, bro. You got to claim it now. You got to just repeat this phrase, and then you just won $100. Okay? You got 30 seconds to act on it. Good luck, man. You won. See, he don't even care. He don't even want money. You just want to pump it. You see what I'm saying? You don't even, like, literally, I'll give you $100. He don't even want it. You know, like I say, you just want to pump AVAV. I don't even know what the stock's called. He has no idea. See, so I can't even feel bad. Like, you see what I'm saying? I can't even feel bad. I'm just. You wanted that 100? Of course you did. I mean, he didn't. He wants you to buy the stock. You know, he wants you in the biotech. You don't care if you have any other info beyond that company. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you got to think about it. That's the life of a pumper. So right now he's in 18 other chat rooms. Just pressing Control V until he gets back here. You know that, right? So he already got his play. It's either up or down. I don't know how he's feeling about it, but he's in 18 chat rooms, just Control V in his ass until he makes the rounds. He's gonna come back around. Ain't no bro. We're like fully just talking about him, right? No offering him money, explaining his life right now, and there's a zero reaction at all. So yeah, all right, man. I'm gonna have to ban him now. After that full confirmation of pumping activity. Ain't no love in the heart of the city. Ain't no love in the heart of red hikes. First inflation gonna break up. Now everybody got a problem with power. What's the fussing for? Because he's raising more and I got more hikes than the oven door? No, that don't work. RKLB. Oh, I don't like those. Again, I'm a boomer with some of those. Again, any of these companies, you wait till they, like, confirm it. But, like, RKLB, they're like the rocket satellite cleanup stuff, right? BA News was old. I bought calls yesterday when Josh said something about Canada. That was yesterday, and then it just took off today. So if you were riding it from that, you definitely are doing good. Boeing, I think, best performer of the day, or it's up there. But yeah, RKLB, I'd wait. I'd just wait until one of these, any of these technologies, same goes for like Virgin and any, space and all of that. You will be funding it as a shareholder. So if you really do believe in these and want to hold them and make money off them, you kind of want to wait till they hit that level of like actual proving their product and service and getting, a little bit of commercial success. Tesla. Yeah, the event's not on yet. I have it, but it's not on. 27 minutes. What a cool logo. Oh, it flashes? Oh, wow, it brightens and then it goes away. The cyber shit was a fly. It just didn't happen yet. I don't know why. I think Bloomberg was saying 2 p.m. this morning, But then it seems like it was scheduled for Power Hour. Unless they said 2 p.m. Texas time. I guess it's Eastern right now. It's live on YouTube. No, you guys are getting scammed. You're holding a DOJ Probe 777 Partners, Semaphore. That sounds like some Boeing stuff, but it's not. Yeah. Y'all don't know about you see it on YouTube. You guys don't know that's why y'all keep falling for the fake Joshes. How long have y'all been on the internet? Don't you not realize YouTube and Facebook, they do not care about you, and they allow a massive amount of impersonations, even though they're creating some of the most advanced AI technologies that you're putting all of your faith in, they still cannot stop impersonators. People have been impersonating Elon Musk on YouTube Lives and putting up fake events and reruns for years now, with hundreds of thousands of subscribers on the account, sometimes even millions. Same thing. Facebook is even worse than all of them. But yeah, no, it's not live. So if you go on YouTube, you'll find like 100 of them. But then that's it. I'm going to follow you on TikTok called The Training Fraternity. It sucks because, again, they calmed down for a while. It's because I remember when I went private, I might have to go private again. But like, and then like, I guess there was a couple of new people or a lot of new people. And then like some of y'all keep falling for it, or like you keep interacting until I'm like, that's not me. So they've been getting emboldened. Just look at the spelling. No, just look at the behavior. It's like, come on, like you guys, and then it only happened to me once. I learned very quickly when I was young on the internet. Like when just like a hot girl would message you, it's like, it's not true, bro. It's like, you know what I'm saying? You're like, oh, well, look at the name. Well, look at the picture. It's like, no, why are they being nice to you? Stop it. Nobody's ever been nice to you. Josh has never told you about a private. Why is Josh all of a sudden, when he's supposed to be live for 7 hours, why is he sitting down just typing to you about this new course we got and then send me your fucking Venmo? I don't use Venmo. Why would I ever Venmo? I cash it. Like, no, they even said WhatsApp. Oh, man. So, yeah. But, hey, man, it happens. It happens. Yeah, like, it's the modern-day Nigerian prince scammer. It's crazy that it hits. What does Uber being added mean? Yeah, so if they do, it's a rumor right now, but if they get added by Friday, I mean, people are going to, like, the funds will have to buy up the stock. So then that means they're going to have to, so a lot of people or a lot of automated buying can occur on Uber. That's why it had a pop. It's already up a lot. So either leading into it or after the event, it's usually a bullish catalyst of somebody getting added to the index. Yeah, Tesla joining the S&P. I made a trade on that. That one was great at the time. Tim, you gonna get me canceled, bro. That's why you put it on Twitch. Then we look at roll. Oh yeah, we're gonna roll the 60 no matter what. Like we could do it right now and still, like, you're gonna walk away good no matter what. That's the beauty. As long as this thing keeps going on a tear. I mean, again, you could roll the 60 right now. I think we could go to like the 65 and get money on it. Because I think we're on 24 or 25. Yeah, it's at $9. You could go for one more year out. We just got to make a little bit more. But, like, you could roll up to the 70s. And then if it keeps going in another year, we're just going to keep doing it. So, I mean, that's the thing. That's why with all the covered calls, especially if it's something we want, you know, it's guaranteeing us a high price. I think we're up like 70, 75 or 78% or 73. I got to double check. But Uber's fire. Nasdaq is doing very bad today. SPY is still red. Again, equal weight was the winner, as well as young Dow Jones. Disney a little bit, but Elon can't keep them down. I'm getting mad chuckles. I love it. Still blew my mind that was you on the Twitch. I never realized it. I just thought there was another funny individual. I was like, that's it. All of the Biden comments during 2K. I was like, man, this guy is hilarious. He's a little out of pocket, but it's hilarious. I was like, it makes sense. God bless TW, bro, for real. TW the GOAT, bro. TW the GOAT. That's it. I'm going to have to get some TW initials. Just TW, man. The play, I'm in long term. So right now we have it for the long term and no play. We had a little flip a couple of weeks ago earlier, but we got out of it. I think it was even before that little run and drop, but I don't want to buy it up here for even any trades. Unless it has like a nice pullback and then they get added to the S&P, but they're at the breakout point. There is upside if they get into the 60s, but that is just purely long term. And then where are we at? Yeah, Uber 74.2%. So not bad. You're up on Uber 74%? Yeah. In the long term. I mean, we bought Uber at like $24 last year. We made an average. Again, that was in the long term. Then we bought it at multiple. I don't know if does my cost history show up? Yeah, since I switched to it kind of shows it. I bought at 34, 36, and then 24 and 33. So it leads our average on it is $32.31 for the long term. And it's like our third or fourth biggest position. So it's a good one, man. It's a good one. I've always liked Uber more. Again, I used it. That's it. I've always one of those IPOs you all know about and everything, but Uber's always been one that we've been about. Did I count? No, I have not. That's without counting the covered calls. I've collected another, I think 1,600 in premium over the last couple of years. And then I still have one covered call open right now that we'll still need to make. But no, that's without any income producing off of it. Well, otherwise, we wait. I'm still holding Walgreens. We had a nice discussion on it today. I might even buy more. Again, I know it's scary, but that's exactly why I want to buy more. Uber, unless it's Uber Eats. I feel you. I feel you. I'm down to buy more. It's Walgreens. It's scary, but that's exactly why. But then again, too, it's also we get 5% doing nothing still. So, and we did use a lot of cash on the last round. So I'm glad we dumped a lot of cash into Disney, but that one's actually up on the year. So every of the other plays, even MPW was a bad one, but everything else, pretty much half of the cash went to Disney, and that benefited us for now. Why not buy Hood? I don't really use them, and then I went with the bigger banks. MPW is not bad. It needs time. Well, it is bad, and it needs time. But realistically, if the rates and everything, as long as management doesn't fuck it up, they'll be good. But that's why it's we already have enough. But I am tempted to buy one last hope with it. But then again, like I'm saying, you just don't be afraid to take a step back. We got a really invested portfolio now. Again, we've caught in the rally and everything. And again, you still got other names that are doing great, but it's to the point where, I think either way. But I do want to grow dividends. Again, I got to almost increase dividends by 100% this year, if I could do that again, that'll be awesome. Because then we're getting more drip and all of that, and it adds up. It adds up. But then again, too, the cash is paying. You get paid for no risk. Xbox talking to partners for mobile store. CEO Spencer says. I like Netflix, but we already bought it in the long term. I think that one's up like 100%, but I'd buy it at a lower price. Otherwise, just let it kind of chill unless you know, they're like in the middle of their all-time highs and then their lower lows. Rage Shadow Legends has entered the chat. Reach would have been decent to buy. Yeah, that really would have been the bottom for now, but I feel you. They would have been good. O went down, but I think I only had one deposit, and then I was still getting clapped by the E-Trade swap, but they would have been good. But I think I'm done with REITs and financials because, again, we still have JP Morgan, too. So, like, even people asking, why don't you buy Robinhood, this and that? Like, we have one high-risk financial, MPW, and then we have the GOAT, JP Morgan, and then we also have a nice, we have a cushion on that one. We're green on JP Morgan, even with all the banking shit and all of that. Surprisingly, no chips. I was going to buy NVIDIA, but I thought I could have got it a little lower when it was in October 2022, but I guess not. Oh. And then Intel, I would have got Intel, then they cut their dividend. I was like, I'll wait. But yeah, no chips in the long term. Yeah, we have Beyond. We do have Beyond in the long term. That's in the small long term. And you could see how many shares. We got one share of Beyond Meat. So I'm down 90% on it. I think I spent $78, and now it's worth $7. So a nice $71 loss there. I'm glad we only put in one. That's the small account. That's the good thing, man. That's the good thing. Outlook, I'm going to hold it. I'm going to take other tax losses. I'm going to use the Rite Aid. I'm already planning ahead, and some people are like, did you tax loss yet? No, I'm waiting because, remember, once you do your tax losses on any of those names, you can't trade them for another 30 days. So I'm trying to burn out some clock here, but I think, like, middle of December is the perfect time. Again, we're going to get all of our data, see what's up with the Fed and everything else, and then that way we sell out. It'll be, in 2 weeks into the new year, 3 weeks, we'll be able to buy back on anything if we wanted to or have whatever flexibility we desire. Elon. Again, if you are watching anything with Elon Musk right now, you're getting scammed. The event starts in 13 minutes. Like, man, that would have, like, imagine if you really thought it started there, if they got you, bro, and you skipped PHILO to go watch a 4-year-old presentation being restreamed by the scam. That'd be crazy. So, yeah, you got 13 minutes, 13 minutes. Drip. I don't know. My E-Trade drip, though, I don't know if it's come. Like, I haven't seen my Abby vibe position grow. I'm kind of concerned. They say all my drip there, and I saw one drip come in, but it don't, like, I don't know. E-Trade been messing with me. Do I expect announcements like data? Nah. Win millions of worth of short expiration calls. Very unusual for this ticker. Win. Maybe keep an eye out for China news. Because, again, they were supposed to, dude, Macau was supposed to be good for them. They got clapped. You want to know how you get clapped, but those crypto streams went 24/7, no problem. No, they eventually clap them, but some of them been around for a while, bro. It's a weird world we live in, man. Bonds, it's weird. TLT's going down more, but the futures are not plummeting as much. It's still good for now. SPY TLT inverted like no other. Kind of not. There's the jaws. The jaws of death. Like when you pull out SPY and TLT. But like they need to just move around a little bit. It seems like they're like the last couple of days. It's like equities are moving and bonds are trying to find some freedom there. But there is still a large gap. But I think by December 14th, again, that's why we need these data sets here, because it's going to let us know if this gap should close or not. On my monitor tab, how do you get the percent change? What do you mean? Oh. You mean you add it. Just go to the wheel. Like here, right? You can add whatever you want. So I have quantity, dividend yield, what I paid for it, the mark, that's like the median price it's at, the price I bought it at, the trade price, how much it's worth, and then the P&L per. So you could add whatever you want from here and just click it and then add it to there and then press OK. Okay, it tells me how much each position is worth. You see what I'm saying? And then, wait. Oh, this is all accounts. That's why I was like, wait a minute. I was like, why is there options on this? There shouldn't be. Yeah, beyond should be the worst position. So, yeah, small long term is decent for now. Still decent. First time I saw, I was like, how does the official Tesla page only have 2,000 followers? I'm in early. Rightfully so. Yeah, it's good. I mean, we bought one share and we bought other things. Good thing we waited before ever buying more. So that's good. I got Airbnb shortly after the IPO and then throughout like the last couple years. I got a high average on it, but again, that's why I'm glad I didn't buy more to a degree because we got other stuff, but the way Airbnb moves, I think our average is great because it's like if it gets there, the stock goes crazy. We're not going to be mad. But then like right here, it's like an awkward price because there's still, $30, $40 lower it's been recently. But I stopped averaging on it, and then, that's when we picked up Meta and Netflix and some other names instead, which ended up being a lot more profitable. But I got mine at like Airbnb like 150. I think this account 146 on the small and then 155 on the big. Yeah, 148 here. So again, these are all like some names in the small account aren't in the big one, like IRM, unfortunately. But all of these names are even Spotify's not in the big one, but, because again, we bought them early and then they went crazy and then we just bought other stuff or waited. The PHILO in one sentence. Humble yourself. Let your mistakes lead you to sympathy for yourself and others. And then you don't need a sign, but you need to look in the right direction. And that will be good enough for a sign or will lead into your sign. Ta-da. Do you believe in luck? Yes, I believe in the goddess of luck. I believe she is attracted, and you attract luck. So you have to, that's it. Everybody is lucky. I think luck is like faith. All men were dealt the same measure. It goes hand in hand with your desire. Like, again, like, you got to think about it, man. You encounter me in 2020 telling you to buy fucking bonds and real estate, you got lucky. But if you didn't have that desire, it didn't do anything. Again, when I was lucky that I got into real estate right after the biggest real estate crash ever. But literally everybody I grew up with didn't. You know, so it's like you got to think about it. It's your desire. So, like I always said, I'm lucky in the fact that I had the desire to succeed before the goddess of luck ever encountered me. Because that's why when I saw something, you know, that's opportunity. So, yeah, I do believe in luck, and I believe we're all lucky. Is that opportunity? It's opportunity, but I don't think it's preparation. You could be a jackass and still get lucky. Yeah, to be lucky, you got to be looking in the right direction. Tell them, baby. Luck is infatuated with the efficient. Yeah. No, for real, though. Like, luck, I believe it. I don't know. Ever since I read it in Richest Man in Babylon, the moment I personified luck, it changed everything. Like, you view luck as like a significant other. Luck has a type. Luck is attracted. There's certain things that makes luck come your way, and there's certain things that will make luck flee from you. Fortune favors the bold. No, that South Park episode messed it up for me. Luck does not envy, it does not boast. Nah, that was love, not luck. But I feel you. You know what I'm saying? I feel you, but like, nah, that one was about love. We got it. It's love, baby. Love is important above all. You know, above all else, without love, you're just a noisy cymbal clanging. You know, that's all love, baby, love. Man, I like it. But yeah, so, hey, man, attract your luck. Isn't men of action similar to preparation? Yes, but I've met men of action who don't prepare or who didn't prepare. Again, I think I said it. There's an uncle. I don't know why that uncle song's not out. I think I have it on my phone. But he says it in one of his songs. He said, like, you don't even have to be mature. You just got to be there when it happens. Like, low key, and that's true. I've seen it. I mean, that's the reality of the world. It's kind of like it's like some Hunger Games element, if that makes any sense. But like I'm saying, you know, when people say right place, right time, like I've seen people prepare little, but they just prepared literally at the right moment, just enough. Again, just showed up like that. Like like lazy people, literally just showed up. That's all. Like, didn't do any preparation, and we're there, right place. They heard the same things another person heard, but then they took a different action off of it. But that's the paradox of it. That's why it's like it's not luck is very finicky. I mean, it happens. Like TOT, well, everything, real estate, some of the biggest businesses, man. I'm telling you, like meeting people, like again, like dude. The guy who painted the wall at Facebook made like $50 million for graffitiing the wall. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure I don't know if you're in the room at the right moment. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's the things that lead you up to it, though. That's what the paradox is. Yeah, the Asian dude. I said it's like Mark Cho or something. I don't know what I forgot. Vandalism is sometimes luck. No, you're just being ignorant towards the topic. They paid him in stock option shares. Yeah, David Cho. They paid him in stock options for artwork. So, like, a lot of people do that. Like, they own a business, they make their headquarters, and they want somebody to come in and paint it. And then, you know, he did it. And he was an artist. He was big at the time, but he wasn't the biggest. But, I mean, you know, how he got in touch with Mark Zuckerberg and all of that. Right place, right time, and yeah, it's not like he just vandalized it and made a bunch of money. No, he got paid in stock option, and then Facebook blew up. That's my cousin. Bullshit. I would love to speak to him. That's somebody who fascinates me, because that's the coolest story. And I like art. Tell him I buy art. I would love to buy a piece. Amen. Like actors being discovered. Yeah, a lot of things. You don't call them luck, you call them blessings. I feel, man. I mean, hey, you could roll the dice, but the Lord determines how they fall. Tesla chalk. Oh, yeah, here it is, man. Here it is, 45 seconds. Is that the most expensive painting in the world? Borderline. It depends how you want to value it. There's higher auction pieces, but like compensation for a painting, if you look at the shares he was paid and what it's worth and even everything else, then yeah, he's up there. Change YouTube title for more views, or I'll get banned. We'll see, man. We'll see. They're going to ban me. Watch live stream. Twitter. I'm the first one. I'm the first one. Is this Mr. Hits? I think he made this. Yo, 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 yo. My name is Elon. Go F yourself. F yourself. F yourself. You can't blackmail me. F yourself. F yourself. You can't blackmail me. F yourself. F yourself. Blame it on the world. Blame it on the world. Let the world be the judge. Blame it on the world. Yeah, my name's Elon. Go F yourself. F yourself. GFY. Go F yourself. F yourself. That's Grimes' new song. Fuck yeah, man. I waited 4 years for this, man. That event was in 2019. All right, I'm over this like weird music. F yourself. F yourself. You been hanging with Kanye. Man, he can't hang out with Kanye. That's it. Y'all don't realize. Y'all don't know what happened. That's what happens with some of us sometimes. You know that? Y'all think we tight, and then y'all start acting out of pocket like Elon. Elon didn't support Kanye. Like, Elon was trying to be like, Elon was trying to play both sides, and Kanye was like, get the fuck out of here, fat soul. Just started posting pictures about him, and then he was like, damn, like, you know? He's like, why are you trying to tell him? You didn't support him. So what do you mean? Him and Elon ain't tight. Like, he ain't hanging out with Kanye. That's it. They thought they were cool. Elon thought he was cool, and then, you know, Kanye didn't care, and then he's like, what the fuck Elon saying shit? Calm down, Elon Musk. You ain't nah. All right, man. Where's this cyber? 66,000 people, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. We'll see. He unbanned and rebanned him in 2 days. Yeah, bro. I mean, that's just not how, like, you know, Kanye's a different personality. Like, you either ride with him or not. Like, I'm the same way, bro. That's it. You know, some of y'all don't get that. That's cool. But I've had this talk with my girlfriend. I've let her know. That's it. I'm like, nah. Like, that's it. Like, y'all, yeah, ride or die, bro. That's it. Ain't no ride or die tweeting. Text me. Don't why you tweeting me my advice, bro. What the hell? Hold up. Should get up to 150. That's a lot, dude. Everybody wants this car, bro. Look at the inside. We're getting to see this little virtual 3D. The seats look a little different in the front. It's cool. That's cool. Go F yourself. F yourself. All right, man. Where is it? PS1 on the outside, PS5 on the inside. Nah, for real though. I hate it, bro. I hate it. It's such an ugly car, but I'm so excited. I'm gonna make it uglier when I get it. Like I'm gonna wrap it pink or something. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna put like weird ass rims. Like I'm gonna make it look even uglier. I'm gonna put a receding hairline on it. I'm gonna figure that out. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make it look hella weird because I'm like, yeah, son. Nothing says confidence like that. Spin it. They keep spinning. It don't even look like an apocalypse vehicle, bro. That's not no. Apocalypse vehicles have brush guards. Like they got it just looks ugly. Like it's okay. Like anybody who tells you that this car looks good is lying. That's an untrustworthy person, okay? They're like, yeah, I like how there's nothing about this car that looks good, but I'm still gonna buy it. It doesn't make it not a cool car. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, I'm a ugly duckling. I'm a cool guy. You know what I'm saying? You could ask my girlfriend. You could ask anybody. Like, it's all good. It's just it's part of the personality. Yeah, it has personality. The car is all personality. It's ugly. It's hideous, but that's it. Cybertruck. Is that a KKK logo? Oh no. Oh man, Elon. Why the fuck would you do that type of font, bro? The car's already ugly. Just give us Times New Roman. What the fuck? Why did you do this? Ain't like, oh my gosh. Yeah, it's ugly and cool, bro. Ugly and cool. That's fine with me. Man, stop. I just read the chat and I look and I do see 3Ks on this hideous font, bro. Like, come on. You have AI. I could AI generate 15 different cool fonts right now for you. Literally, by the time Elon gets up, I will show you how we could have made this a little bit better. Man, it's cyberpunk. We could have done better. I don't know. Cybertruck. Like what? Why does I didn't think there was more than 1K. I see at least 4. I thought there's only 1K in truck. Elon, what the hell? My goodness, we're not starting off good. We're not starting off good. Yeah, man, let's see. See, like, look, bro, I could look at AI is amazing. Look at Cybertruck. I could get, they ended up on that one font. Y'all got auto generators. Look at that Cybertruck. You know what I mean? Maybe that one looks a little goofy. We got bubble. Like I'm saying, we could get to the Cybertruck. That one looked like a Mr. Beast title or something. Cybertruck. 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 Okay, these are Cybertruck. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's a crazy one. Where is it, though? 99,000 people? Obelix. GFY on the hood. So SPY's even coming down. We've all lost sight of everything because Elon is distracting us. But we'll see. It is power hour. Fun fact. You got 55 minutes left in the day. Tesla tanking. It is coming down. I mean, someone said it was raining in Arizona and Texas. I don't think market likes the font. Can you camber a Cybertruck? I'm sure, bro. That's with the right ambition, you could do anything. The giant wiper. Why watch the hideous thing deliver? It's a lot because it's like when a child is born. You know what I'm saying? And then we're like, everyone's like, it's so cute, and they're like, I don't know, that looked like a little ugly alien right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. So, but it's a big event, you know. So I'm here to support to see the little ugly alien come out. I don't know what it's going, you know. Welcome to the family, man. Hopefully you end up great, man. We'll see what happens, bro. We'll see what happens. You know, and a lot of big implications financially for Tesla. You know, one of the biggest stocks in the world. Everybody loves it. And again, I mean, the last time there was a new vehicle was the Model Y, and, you know, that changed a lot of their trajectory. Just drizzling out here. Well, let's see, man. You got his weight in bonds going lower. Chill for now. What will Elon say? GFY. That was such a funny clip, man. God bless you, Elon. Elon, I hope me calling your truck, if you ever see this, Elon, I love you, man, okay? You know, all my clowning is because I'm a fun guy, but I like what you've been standing for recently. I still don't trust your ass with the whole mind chip thing, bro, but you know what? There's people worse than you, so I'll take it. I'll take it. That's all. Y'all, I like Elon, but I don't like the damn, I ain't putting no chip in my head, bro. You got me messed up. Yeah, we forgive you for last year's child support. Blame it on the earth. Yeah, I don't know what he said. He said something, bro. He said something. Elon's in the chapter. KK. Listen, man, that was the Chad pointing it out, but like, then again, we have been staring at a questionable KKK. Again, none of it. There is not 2 Ks, and I see 2 Ks, and now that's like a U and a R combined. It just didn't come out how they thought. I don't think so. And I get everyone was too scared after Elon just ranted on live TV yesterday. They're like, should we tell him? I'm like, he's gonna tell you to fuck yourself. Like, I wouldn't after yesterday. Like, if I was the guy who had to bring that to Elon, I'd be like, what do you think he's gonna say? He's gonna say GFY. Just I don't know, man. I don't know. My email, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Bro, if you about to get me your cousin there and that is your bro, I'm about to trip out, bro. You have no idea. I'm gonna take you all out to Korean barbecue since I know you got the plug, bro. We gonna hit it up. I was just talking about him the other day, bro. I'm telling you, that's a story that people don't know about, especially it's like for the art world as well as investing. It's the best one. Is he on or is it still generic music? Elon, what are you doing, bro? Man, for somebody who clowns on politics, Elon, this is straight out of Joe Biden's book. What are you doing, Elon? You know what I'm saying? Set up the event. We had like 2 different times, and now it's already live, and now we just waiting. This is straight out of Biden's book, Elon. Come on, bro. He's killing the clock, bro. He really is. You try having 13 kids, Josh. I feel you. Or trying to have a rocket ship. I've never done that either. You know what I'm saying? I'm on different levels, man. Elon is an insane individual, man. So God bless him, bro. MINM, that's on the way down. That was that 1,000%er in the morning today. We need a refresh? I don't think so, is it? Nah, bro. Oh, man, they hate us. Yeah, he is the Howard Hughes of our time, for real. But, like, low-key, Howard Hughes don't got shit on Elon. Elon actually, like, hits. Like, Howard Hughes went crazy. Like, low-key, I'm more like Howard Hughes because I'm like, I don't want to go outside, and then I'm going to stay inside. Like, I don't know, but, like, I don't know if Elon or if Howard had that many baby mamas. But Howard did his thing. You don't know Howard Hughes? You should watch the movie. He was a crazy, crazy individual. Cool guy, though. Gotta love the story. A lot of debauchery. So some of you may or may not like that. You said he was more emotionally stable than Elon. Honestly, I don't know. We may have to do a case study. That's a claim. I pre-ordered my Cybertruck November 2019. Same, bro. Same. I wish it came with like interest or something or anything. I don't know. I wish they sent me like a postcard. Fuck, man. It's been a lot. It's 4 years now. That's insanity. It's literally been 4 years. You have 300 pre-orders. Do you really? I think you get an EV credit. At least back then you would have, but it's been a long time. What's your deal breaker? What will make you cancel your reservation? Nothing. Why would I want the car? I want this ugly piece of shit that's like half bulletproof, and then when I test it out, I'll die. But you know what I'm saying? Like I have 2 Teslas already. They're good cars, but if I'm gonna get me an EV truck to not tow anything, I'm definitely gonna get a Cybertruck. Yeah. Well, you think I waited 4 years to back out now? It's called sunk cost fallacy, dog. Look it up. Economics 101. Sunk cost fallacy. I'm 4 years in this. $100, no interest down the drain. I don't. Was it 1,000 or 100? I don't even know. I think it was 100. But man, that's it. Mileage, bro. I think the Model S. There's like 160,000 miles on my Model S. I've destroyed it. I destroy all my cars. That's why they're cars. And then I think the Model X, like maybe like 70,000 miles or less or a little more. I got to double check. Do I plan on driving it? Maybe. I don't know. To like the store and back until it runs out of battery. You know, maybe on the golf course. I'll just look at it. I don't know, man. I don't really have big plans for this car, but we'll see. I drive a lot, but yeah, I don't have time to charge for 17 hours. It only takes 30 minutes to charge, but you have to wait in line. Yeah, what now? Stream in the truck. I'm not going to get it for like another year. I don't think. Neither are you. Hate to break it to you guys. I don't know if y'all want me to tell you the truth right. Y'all realize we're still not going to get this car for another year. Right? I don't know. If y'all thought anything to the contrary, I hate to burst the bubble. Spoiler alert. But I still don't think it's going to arrive anytime soon. I think this is just like the first launch. You know, talk about it a little bit, and then that's it. Bro, what is happening, Elon? Is this a joke? All right, 15 minutes behind. 15 minutes behind. The battery's dead. They're testing the window again. I don't know, man. Dollar really going up. It was, again, bonds, too. I'm almost break even on my bond play. So, yalla. Now it's just like $200. That's a couple of ticks. But dollar is dollar up, bonds down, market at VWAP. Again, market's kind of in its own little world. I was like, where'd it go? People are leaving. There was 120,000. People are kind of... What is this music? You could be a very fake, abrasive guy when I turn on the stream and turn it back mid-sentence, but you laugh because you know I'm playing around. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. But also, like, I'm a sponge. So, like, I've learned more abrasiveness every single day. Like, I learn from all around me. I see, you know, I try to mimic a lot of characters, but amen. Amen. That's why, you know, don't ever take anything too serious. And like I said, Elon, I love you. I hope Elon, if Elon turned in at the wrong time, he may think I hate him, but I like what he said. Yes, what he said? He said, I'm tired of all these people looking like they're doing good or saying that they are and then just doing evil. Like, bro, he was standing on business. Oh, beautiful, man, beautiful. You were right when the market was punting. Yeah, unfortunately, again, I hyped it up yesterday on the watch list, but, like, it really, PC just, it gave weird vibes. It was already a low expectation, but Then again, young Powell tomorrow. And even then, Powell could be a punt tomorrow. That, I don't know. I think it's a wild card. You're like the sponges with the scrubbing pad. That looks like you calling me a scrub daddy? Thank you. It's a good company. Honestly, I didn't think one of the top startups would be a sponge company in the last couple of years. So it's a cool company. Great marketing. Historically, December 1st is bearish. Oh, no. So we'll see. Netflix on the low. Again, Tesla kind of chilling, but we've been waiting for like 18 minutes now. Can I play the live stream music from the event? Bro, just go watch Star Trek or something. Why do you need that? That music is creeping me out, man. I don't really like it as much. I would like to just hear Elon's awkward speech telling me, I'm sorry, Elon. I love you, bro. I love you. No, I'm just so funny. Come on, Elon. Grab some daily lottos for the market or for Tessie. Well, again, tomorrow is Friday, so who knows what's going to happen. You just joined. Well, we're waiting, man. The viewers are dropping. Now we're down to 110. There was 10,000 people said, I don't got time for this, Elon. Let's see. Man, are you guys feeling it? The tension? You signed up for X Premium today because of Elon? Wow. I don't even know how I have Disney Plus. I really don't. Like, I fully have a Disney Plus subscription on my TV, and I don't know how I got it, but, you know, I might cancel it because of Elon. Even though I love Disney stock, it's very conflicting. But, you know, God bless you, Elon. But, yeah. I don't even know. Like, I got Disney, just like everybody, your phones. Like, half of you are Disney Plus members, and you have no idea. I don't know if it's from Hulu. I have no idea, bro. My girlfriend? Nah, I had it before my girlfriend. I was sad and lonely, and I was watching, like, just fucking cartoons and shit until all the cartoons got, like, super demonic and adult-like, and I was like, this is not bringing me back, man. This is awful. Where's Frozen, bro? It's crazy. They had some, like, demon pregnancy show. I was not with it, man. Yeah, bro. Evil Elsa, for real. All right, man. SPY back to VWAP. Bonds going down. Unfortunately, I'd hate to, I don't know. I don't want to turn it off, but then again, you know, you're getting some market movements, and 8 minutes, we're going to be 30-minute rigged, and, yeah, no Elon, bro. No Elon. Because, again, there wasn't any other event besides this at the end of the day, so, I don't know. You might just get your final movements here, and we'll see. Maybe Elon comes in at close. They better have good reason. I don't know. Maybe that's it, man. It's the Biden treatment. They're going to wait till after close. That'd be crazy if he waited till after close. Disney. They're meditating with the Cybertruck music. You alien. What in the AI are you? Are you meditating to this? I I turned it on at the perfect moment. This is what you meditated to, really? Dog, I don't even, like, what this is doing to your brain waves, I think is the opposite. Like, bro, you are not meditating to this. You are stressing out. You are booting up right now. Oh, hell no. Oh, that was a great time to just press unmute. He's like, I meditated to this. Man, that's crazy, man. I thought I thrived under pressure, but nah, you got me beat. If that's what you meditate to, you built different, man. You built different. Mm-hmm. Amen, man. Your words of inspiration and love had led me to reconnect with my bro after many years of our children will now grow up together. Thanks so much. Oh, man. Bro, oh. William, God bless you. Wait, it's happening. Is this shit pre-recorded? Yo, if this is pre-recorded, then somebody already knows the first reaction. Low-key, if this is some pre-recorded shit and you see the stock making some moves, hold on, I gotta get my option chain up. In a world where the trucks are designed hideous, one man, one billionaire, will make the world's ugliest truck that everybody will buy. There you go, some rapper. There you go, Elon. Give me like a hip-hop bass line. None of this weird cyber shit. Oh, you guys threw some bass in it. Rob Schneider is the Cybertruck. It also looks like Danny DeVito on wheels. Highlight the manufacturers. Elon cares about the people. Look at people actually using a truck for trucking. Go off-road where there's no chargers. Who the fuck is towing a solar turbine? Brought to you by Tesla. That was a cool video, though. It doesn't look... It looks awful, but it looks cool. Yeah, bro, this is pre-recorded, I'm pretty sure. What the fuck is moving? Don't hit anybody. Look, all I see is shadows in like a really dark driveway. I'm getting hella nervous. What was that?
Welcome.
Woo! Okay, you're loud as shit, Elon.
Welcome to the Cybertruck delivery event. So, I'm going to do it from the back of the truck here.
Can you turn on the flash?
Hey. So once in a while, once in a long while, a product comes along that is rare. That is once every 5 to 10 years.
Dude.
Something really special, a really unusual product.
Very special.
Comes along.
Yes, I agree.
And we'll remember those special moments when.
This is like the ugly girls at the club. Why are the lights still dimmed, bro? The lights turn on. What the, man? This is awful.
Special moments. But these things are rare. It's very rare that a product
like
comes
you just
along
see the
that
shape
is,
right now. You're like, oh, it's not that bad.
Seemingly impossible.
Turn on the lights.
That people said was impossible. That experts said was impossible. And this is one of those times. we have a car here that experts said was impossible, that experts said would never be made. That it
5 years
really
later
is the most. I think it's our best product. I think it's the most unique thing on the road. And finally, the future will look like the future.
Fuck, if that's the case. Amen, amen.
So what we're aiming for here is something that's more truck than truck.
I'm trying to.
Okay. Thanks, bro.
Did he just say bukkake?
That's literally my brother there.
I think he did. I'm sorry for saying that, but that's what I thought I heard.
And so what we have here is something that is a better truck than a truck, while also being a better sports car than a sports car, in the same package. So, first of all, let's they talk about how trucks are tough. That's one of the defining characteristics of a truck. So, how tough is this truck?
Oh, they're going to attack it.
Let's find out.
They're going to attack it. I didn't think he was going to do it, but...
So we actually had to come up with a special, ultra-strong, Tesla-designed steel alloy. So this alloy, this metal did not exist before. We needed something that you could actually manufacture, but that would have basically no corrosion, that didn't need paint, but you can still make it in volume. And part of the reason that it has this angular shape is you can't actually stamp these body panels. The body panels would break the stamping machine. So, and I should say also, because of the steel exoskeleton, it actually has more torsional rigidity than a sports car. It has more torsional stiffness than a McLaren P1.
Interesting.
So that's a big deal. Now you may remember an incident 4 years ago.
I like him.
Didn't quite go as planned. And Franz, maybe we should try it again.
I hope it works, bro. Or some climate protesters going to show up. Even though it's an EV company. Wait. Oh, that was soft. Throw it harder.
Yeah.
That's it. That's how you throw?
Yeah. Great. I mean, I think we could probably have a pro pitcher love it if it still work.
Can you please?
So
that was
the glass is tough, basically.
No, I don't know, man. Eli, you throw it.
You don't have to worry
I
about,
trust you, Eli. You throw it.
And cracking the glass. This glass is basically rock-proof.
I'm glad I made that full screen to see the full throw.
So the thing that you'll appreciate when you drive the car is how smooth and quiet it is. It feels.
That looked like a Roblox character throwing a ball.
Like a normal truck. It's smooth as silk. And
same like
animation
mechanics, like the throw.
And so in terms of toughness, and then things like rollover, because the center of gravity is so low, it doesn't roll over. And if you're ever in an argument with another car, you will win.
Okay. Kind of dark, okay. You will win. Why did he just get quiet and then just go to a scene of guns? 45 caliber. Thank God my attackers only shot the body panels.
Yeah, so in movies, you sometimes see the hero or heroine hiding behind the car door while being shot with bullets. That doesn't actually work unless you're driving a Cybertruck. So if Al Capone showed up with a Tommy gun and emptied the entire magazine into the car door.
Yeah, wait, why did they use a Tommy gun?
So
now that I think about it.
You know, and so people say like, well, you know, why'd you make it bulletproof? I'm like, why not?
Why
Do you
not?
want to? How tough is your truck? Because the other trucks, the bullets go through both sides. So you shoot a bullet, goes through both sides of the car.
I don't believe you.
Never
Show
know.
me.
I mean, sometimes you get these like late civilization vibes.
Late civilization.
You never know when the apocalypse could come along at any moment. And at here at Tesla, we have the finest in apocalypse technology. I was on the Joe Rogan show, and Joe bet me $1 that his armor-piercing steelhead arrow would go through the car. He owes me $1. So.
Wow. We all saw it on Twitter, Elon. You posted it.
Now, what about utility? So, strength is great, but is this perhaps just a show truck, just a showpiece, or can it do actual work? How does it work as a real everyday truck? Well, here we have the future towing the future.
The future towing the future.
So,
okay.
If you can fit any cargo in the trunk or in the bed, you can basically move it around. So it's got over a ton of payload capability, but you could really put more than that in it. You can tow over 11,000 pounds, and it's got a super tough composite bed, no liner needed. The bed is 6 foot long, 4 foot wide, and you can fit 4 by 8 pieces of plywood in with the back down. So for those who are really into the truck world, there's something in the truck world called a truck pull. This is really the key test of how much power does your truck actually have. So you have to pull this 40,000 pound sled. And when we went to the track, we said, well, what's the best that you've seen? I said, well, it'd be the Ford F-350 diesel. I said, well, let's put our truck up against that. The guy who runs the truck pool said, there's no way. There's no way. It's like, well, let's try it. Let's see what happens.
There you go. We made our appearance. Oh, there you hear the music? I'm not crazy. I guess I'm not the only one who thinks like this. F-350 and this type of guitar, huh? No? Okay. Weird. F-350. Woo! Oh, shit. Now you gotta charge it when you're done. That's actually insane. No, that's actually insane. Again, you need to charge it, but that's actually insane. Just check like.
So we actually had to slightly turn the car at the end so it didn't hit the wall. So this, you have here a car that is, bullet tough, like that phrase, TM, and can outpull an F-350 diesel. Has a massive towing capacity, massive bed. It's basically an incredibly useful truck. It's not just some grandstanding showpiece like me. It's actually...
Well, self-deprecation, there you go.
Now, what about performance? So this, I should say, it has an adaptive air suspension. So no matter what the load is, you can always have it can set the ride height at low, high, anything. It'll automatically adjust the damping according to how much load it's carrying and the road conditions. has a 17-inch ground clearance. Now, that's a true 17 inches. Typically with a truck, you'll get the differential hanging down low, the rear differential, and that's what you'll high side on a rock. But this has a completely flat bed, so you could drive over basically anything. We actually took the Cybertruck on a Baja rally drive.
Oh, you guys were just saying that.
This is insane off-road capability. It has locking differentials, rear torque vectoring, and the crazy thing is they'll do this all in comfort. It has steer-by-wire, which is, it's one of the things where most people don't know what that means, but it's how modern jets are designed. The steer-by-wire, which gives you variable gain. So if you turn the wheel the steering yoke a small amount in the parking lot, it will turn the wheels a lot. But if you turn it on a highway, it turns the wheels a small amount. So it dynamically adjusts how much the wheels turn according to what your speed is. And this actually makes it very easy to drive.
So I'm going to crash this shit in the parking lot is what you're telling me.
Less than a Model S. So this thing can practically turn it, rotate on a dime, basically. It has incredible low-speed maneuverability. And then there's a lot of advanced details under the skin. It's the first time that a car is moving to a 48-volt low-voltage architecture from 12 volts, which has been around for 100 years.
Don't know why we're clapping, but yeah.
Comms, distributed controllers, allows for 70% less wire in the car, and it's really the internals are as advanced as the externals. It's a whole new step change in the technology.
Yeah, can it crab walk? That's all I want. That's how GM got us.
Let's take it to the racetrack and see how does the Cybertruck perform against a Porsche 911.
Oh yeah, smash the heathens.
And I should say this is an actual Porsche. We literally just got it from the dealer. 2023 Porsche 911.
I want to see this. Hold on. Oh, it's on a drag strip. Man, an electric car on a straightaway. Man, of course. Yeah, it's an EV, bro.
But wait, there's more.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no, that was hard. That was hard. Nah, that was hard. Nah, that was hard, bro. Oh, no, that was hard. Stop. It. Elon. Oh, that was disrespectful.
It can tow.
Nah, fuck out of here. That shit go hard.
Across a quarter mile faster than the Porsche 911 can go by itself.
Oh my gosh. No, that's fucked up. That was fucked up. I didn't see that coming. No, that's it.
Tougher than bullets.
You got me.
Tow pretty much anything.
Nah, you got me. That's
faster
crazy.
than a 911 while towing a 911.
Oh, so, dude.
And deliveries begin now.
Bro, we just beat a Porsche towing a Porsche. And you didn't know until the end. Oh, man. Oh, no. That was messed up. Porsche Pools advertising. Yo, that was crazy. No, that was good marketing, but that's still crazy. Wait, what's happening? Oh, are these all of them? Wow. First one's for my mom, my dad, Kimball, and then Joe Rogan. And then the next one's come out in a year. Thank you. Dude. Nah, that's crazy. That Porsche dog. Nah. Yeah, the music's trash, but dude. Oh man, we gotta test that. We gotta get a Cybertruck and a Porsche. We need 2 Porsches and a Cybertruck. is what happens when you let your baby mama do the music. You got it. That's a problem.
So we're just, these are the actual owners. We're handing over production Cybertrucks to their actual owners. Thank you for buying Cybertruck.
Thank you. Is he dating Skrillex? Spy is ripping though. So again, you still got 17 minutes, but we had that little drop-in pop, but I don't know if that's what we're running on.
Oh, hi. Hi, sure. Absolutely. Just open the...
Open the fucking door. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hold on. I just have my bad. I'm seeing stuff. Again, we're about to close.
Well, as you can see, we've got quite a few to deliver here. So.
That's crazy.
Hi. Thank you. I haven't slept in 3 days. Oh, wow. Okay.
I haven't slept in 3 days.
Hope you enjoy
Why,
your car.
bro? Calm down. I haven't slept in 3 days. Can't wait. Elon, what are you doing to these people? No, this is huge. I mean, I think this is great for Tesla. Again, the numbers and how it goes. Like, we need more, but like, I mean, the Cybertruck is out now, and that car looks amazing, bro. It doesn't look amazing, but like, it seems pretty cool for. I'm a fan. You got me on the Porsche thing. I was clowning the whole time, and now the Porsche, I'm like, oh, you got me. That was like the coolest scene. You have no idea, bro. That was dope.
All right. Hey. Hey, good to see you. Here. Good to see you. Yeah. Enjoy your truck.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, just yeah.
Spotify 52-week high, 185. It beat a Porsche on a quarter mile, towing a Porsche. It was a base model. It wasn't like a GTS or something, you know. It wasn't even a turbo Porsche, but still, it was towing a Porsche. He's like, yeah, what's up? I ain't slept in 2 days. I'm so excited to be here, Eli. Thank you. The guy said he didn't sleep in 3 days. That was wild. Yeah, you can't open the truck from the outside. It's inside or like through the key or the app, most likely.
Well, this is a delivery event, you know.
Oh, they're wondering what you're doing. Like, I'm delivering the car.
Great. Is this the button for open it? And that's it. I mean, it's going to be amazing to see all these cars driving around. Okay. This is fucking incredible. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Most welcome. So I just press this button here.
Oh, there's a button.
All right.
Yeah, there is a button. There's a button on top. So it's not just inside only.
So, I mean, this is really going to change the look of the roads. I mean, in a parking lot, one of them does not look like the other. So, hey. See you. I love your shirt. Ah, hey, how's it going? Fun? Hey, yeah, welcome.
Cameraman, why he went down to the kid's height. Wait. Oh, for a minute, I was like, wait, are they both? The prices on the website. Order now. Estimate 49. All wheels 68,000 starting. Cyber Beast 96,000. And that's after the tax credit, so add 7,000. The crazy one's 98,000. Okay. I don't think I didn't do the Cyber Beast. I think I did the all-wheel drive, but not the
Cybertruck
crazy
event. And you witnessed to what? Oh, one more. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. No, this is hype. I love it. I'm totally getting it. No, fuck yeah. I already have my order for the last 4 years. I'm even more hyped. This car's dope. I fuck with it. I want to see it in person now, but like, no, I fuck with it. I might need to upgrade to the Cyber Beast though, because that thing is dope. Yeah, Tesla does not like it. Sell the news. Oh wow, 10-minute rigged. So literally Tesla going all over the place, but even the market now. Look at the high-low ticker. This is crazy. I think there's 2 more.
All right, thanks everyone for coming to this delivery event, and appreciate your support. This is really gonna, like I said, change the look of the roads, and finally the future will look like the future, and it's really gonna be something special. Thank you.
Thank you. They're backing out the other one. They're like, that guy's not here yet. We gotta pull it back. Look, he's just hiding. That one's hiding away. They have one more extra. Let me get that one, bro. All right, that's it, bro. Cybertruck event. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's crazy. 6.5 billion. It is end of the month, but my goodness. Whoa, 6.5 billion on the buy side. Well, we're about to end the day. Even bonds are catching a bid after getting clapped there. That was wild, bro. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. I really, really like it. That's actually insane. I'm down with the Elon. I'm down with it, bro. I'm down. Bro, that's crazy. Man. All right, man. That's it, bro. You got the crate, man. Even Tesla's going nuts there, but bro, I like it. I like it. I'm a fan. I am a fan. I'm getting this set up now. We gotta bring this to the close, baby. We gotta bring this to the close. So that was your 10-minute rig. There's an insane buy side imbalance. Amazon, end of the month, bro. I don't know what just got unleashed, but I don't know how you were feeling prior, but this is insane right now. So again, there's a huge buy side imbalance. Usually it'll lead to a sell sometimes, but for the most part here, it looks like that end of the month wrapping up into December. I mean, you just got a crazy pump in a lot of individual names. High-low tickers going crazy, but then the individual name just popped off like crazy. Holy Hulk Bostic has entered the chat. For real, though. For real, Habibi. This one crazy. My goodness. That's Cybertruck, bro. I can't wait to start seeing those. That's it, man. It was kind of disappointing, though, in the sense that the stock has not moved there at all, but you know, if you've been here with the cult, man, I think we've watched together live a lot of all of the Tesla vehicle releases. So now they got a new vehicle, man. That is absolutely insane. And then now even this market is kind of blowing my mind here. Again, you were just at the lows, like, 20 minutes ago? And now you are right back up to a high. Even NASDAQ's still red. So, again, NASDAQ was the one that had a little bit of trouble here today, but you went from right above the level, literally 1 point from that low, and then we just rocketed up there about 23 points in 20 minutes. My goodness. What level to be the best November? I don't think you're going to hit that. You have 10 minutes. It would have to go to like 470, or you'd have to go above 4,600. I think it's the end of the month, again, part of the rebalancing and then getting ready for everything. But otherwise, I mean, you have $6 billion on the buy side, everything going crazy out of nowhere. Chances are just end of the month type beat. You've seen it before, but this is crazy. It's like something just happened, but nothing did happen except for that cyber event. SPLK on the high, McDonald's running up. Again, high tickers, apps, everything is going green. A couple names did sell off a little bit, or they're not. But, like, again, Amazon, I think even Google got a bigger pop there. They're not as crazy. But, man, if there was, like, some of the smaller equal weighted ones that weren't already up, they're not moving. But any tech that has room to run, and then, again, like McDonald's, that's a big move. Certain names are getting way, way more outsized moves than not. So, again, final 5 here in 30 seconds, so get ready. Again, day is almost over. Day is almost over. Look at that call go. If you got a SPY call, I could only imagine on that one. Again, that 10-minute rigged was wild. It still is. Again, it's like 20 points. 20 points in the last 20 minutes. So like a 1 point a minute. Cybertruck price 61 is the cheapest available in 2025. Oil is even cratering on there. So there's final 5 near the high. Oh my goodness. Dude. And so you're back up a little bit to the lows of yesterday, but dude, you just woke up here. So wherever this is going to end in the next 5 minutes, I mean, maybe we end at the higher point. So again, you were closer to 4,500, and now you're still a little bit above the midpoint. But my goodness, WDC, that's hitting 52-week highs. Again, Tesla not really moving. I think Amazon was the bigger one, if anything. Oh, yes. So, Chad, we don't have a lot of time here. The market's going crazy. The Cybertruck event was crazy, but it's going to get really loud in here. So if the cyberpunk music didn't scare you away, maybe the new guy will. So when you hear me say earmuffs, that is your moment to put on your cyber muffs, yes, because it's going to get very loud in here. I'm going to start screaming. The new guy gets louder. If you have dormant BBB, you're sensitive to loud noises. You get diarrhea from the ear, a lot of different things I've heard of. We just want to make sure you're sound. That's it, man. Kind of speechless. Oh, they clapping me? No, we ain't clap. We in here, baby. Oh, no, we here, baby. We here. And I'm proud to be an American where at least I know the rates. And I won't say that power. Okay, I'm back. All right, I was celebrating my freedom. All right, Chad, earmuffs. Earmuffs, 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 earmuffs. Okay, it's going to get loud. It's going to get loud. The market's already getting loud. Look at this, man. That's crazy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. So be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. Around 45 or around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking on promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 65 degrees and sunny. Looking like a great day, especially if you pre-ordered a Cybertruck, because that shit looks dope. I don't know if I could say that while I'm flying the plane, but the good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required until the election. So all we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Call Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down our flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chatadonia. There it is. That's it, man. You better wrap it up. Not much time. We have Jerome Powell tomorrow. Today was a big day of punting, so we're going to have Jerome Powell tomorrow, okay? Keep that in mind because this is already an interesting event, so get ready for it all, but you don't have much time left. Actually, specifically, you have 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Options, shares, futures. You don't have much data. You got PMI and Powell tomorrow, but you got to decide, are you going to play Tesla? How do you feel? The bonds, the market ripping. It's the end of the month, and it's going to be a new month. I'm even losing my voice on it, baby. So we got less than 20 seconds. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. And that's it, man. Hold it down. Hold it down. You're hitting a new high into this. This is insane. This was not how any of today played out. Oh, my gosh. Oil's getting clobbered. Oil is dying right now. Oil is down 3.5. In the bonds? Oh, my God. Ding, 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 ding. Horna. Let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it. We made it, baby. 7 hours in the books. I need a good game in the chat right now. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that brought something to the table. News, vibes, plays, personality. That's what I'm talking about. Good game, baby. Let's go. Hold it down. I need a GG. It don't matter who you are, man. Let's go. It don't matter. You're the best chat in the world. Worst chat in the world. Without a GG, nobody saw you, bro. I said without the sportsmanship, what are you talking about? I need that GG. It's good sportsmanship, baby. Hold it down. That's what I'm talking about. Good game, bro. Amen. GG. GG, baby. Oh, man. YouTube, Twitch. See you all. Let's go, baby. Hope you know we stronger as one. Way to hold it down. All the members, non-members, stream alerts, honorary members. I'm losing my voice. Is gone. He gone. He gone. Good game, baby. GG. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you play. Let's go. We got another one. It's Friday tomorrow. Happy Friday, Junior. Good game, dog. GG, bro. That's how you play. Good game, dog. No, good game. I'll see you tomorrow, man. GG.
My money on stocks, I can show you the top. Every bottom my pop, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Huh. Alright, Dad. I can't play F350 anymore. You know that I can't play F350 anymore because of the Cybertruck now. That's it. And you know they know the stereotypical country for the Fords. But listen, man, my voice is gone. I don't know how this is happening. It started like that in the morning. We toughed it out, baby. But we here in Chad, the day is over. So honestly, man, thank you for being here. I love all of you. I'm going to have some music for you. Don't worry. Yeah, you'll get your music. Don't worry. But you like the video. And honestly, I think I might go live for the watch list tonight. Again, I might do it live. I'm going to schedule it early for you, but we're going to do it later. I might be doing that. I kind of liked yesterday's live watch list. If you missed out on it, we had a live watch list. So again, I don't know. Is this it? But is it Bill Ackman? Yeah. This was a live watch list, bro. We did it. It's a normal watch list, but we did it live. We got questions at the end and all of. So you see that. That's the second channel there. That's you know. But that's it. Yeah, my voice going out is extremely bullish. I probably won't be live on Twitch. No, unfortunately, I abandoned you guys. Okay, for that, I'll try maybe. Now that I said abandoning and I felt bad, I don't want to, but you got YouTube, right? You got the internet. If you have the internet, I'm easy to find, same channels a couple of years. You know what I'm saying? Follow me on Instagram. I'll go live. You know what I'm saying? I got you, man. I got you. But Chad, I love you all. I hope you have a great day. And for real, man, everybody that supports throughout the day, again, we have days where it's active, where it's not. We get to vibe, have fun. We get to have all the news. We get it early and so many things. But for real, man, if y'all have gotten to participate and y'all have made the most of the community, showed love, man, showed the same love and respect, even got a little sympathy, you know what I'm saying? I love and appreciate you, man. And for real, even if I don't love and appreciate you, man, I hope you know the opportunity is always open. You'll be surprised, you would be surprised. So thank you for your time. Thank you for all of your effort as well. And I hope my work has shown something in a reflection as well of how much I appreciate you all. But that is the day, man. That is the day. That's all. I'm out, bro. My voice is gone. I'm going to get you music and I'm out, bro. That's it. It went crazy. What do they want? I'll give you Airbnb. Give you some Airbnb, bro. Give you some Airbnb.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Cousin out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull up to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? But it's some more fighter, y'all don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tent and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from her. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
I don't want to write that. All right, man. I got one more, man. This has been a non-stop request from the Twitch. Just one individual. They've wanted this one. They've been asking for it, bro. I got you, bro. I got you, bro.
I just like this. That's my guy, yeah. Oh my god, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my god, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my god, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my god, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my god, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my god, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my god, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my god, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my god, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my god, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my god, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, I just need an open door and need a light. I know what they hoping for, they want my life, so I gotta show them though, we never die. No, you know I die for my bro, I got no regular dose, I know he ready to go, not needing a henny to blow, I see him scheme on the low. You know I die for my bro, I got no regular dose, I know he ready to go, not needing a henny to blow, I see him scheme on the low. Oh my god, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my god, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my god, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my god, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my god, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my god, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my god, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my god, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my god, we on again. And you know, for my guy, she bring a friend. How y'all like the 4 or 5? Ain't moving shit. How like y'all was borderline. I had to split. Tell them I be great. They ain't wanna listen. They got expensive taste, but they ain't got a kitchen. I'm never taking breaks. You know I'm on a mission. They got a lot to say, but life's too short to listen. Plus it's money I'ma make. We don't really need to talk. I ain't worried about the hate. They put Jesus on the cross. See the drip could fade away, so I'm going for the sauce. Knew the Lord would make a way. Had to get my man and walk. Oh my God, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my God, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah.
That's what it was.
God, that's my guy, that's my guy.
They got expensive taste,
oh my God, that's my
but they
guy,
all got a kitchen.
Guy, yeah. You know I die for my bro, cocking no regular dose. I know he ready to go, not needing a henny to blow. I see him scheme on the low. You know I die for my bro, cocking no regular dose. I know he ready to go, not needing a henny to blow. I see him scheme on the low.
They don't know, bro.
Oh my God, that's my
They don't
guy,
know,
that's
bro.
my guy, yeah.
That's the
oh my God, that's
the
my guy,
freshman
that's
uncle,
my
bro.
guy, yeah. Oh my God, that's my guy, that's my guy.
You say, oh yeah, that's freshman uncle, bro. Uncle was like 5 years older, I think, 10 years younger, I think. I don't even know, man. It's old, bro. You got. That's old. That's why I said it was a long time request out here, baby. I got you, bro. I got you, man. There you go, man. All right, we'll give you one more, man. We'll give you one more. One more for you. Can't forget about this one. You've already heard it. But I love it. I save it for a live, baby. I'm gonna be live here tonight for you on the trading fraternity. Okay? But I love you all. I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope you guys are great. And don't ever forget why we're here. First, you got books. You could go read Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, and then The Strangest Secret in the World. But don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going, man. Why literally looking in the right direction will lead to a lot of signs, and why with humility and humbleness we show love, man. Why we learn from our mistakes to be able to teach us to how to interact all the way down to lead us to the distant. Why? Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Oh. That's it, bro. That's it, man. I love it. End of the day, the voice like, all right, I'm out, dog. I'm out. Ulta. Yeah, Ulta is going nuts. What the hell? They did have earnings. They do have earnings. Damn, 11.9. Oh, yeah, that's already, again, once they already pop like that. Remember, CRM yesterday, once it did it, I'll schedule it like way in advance. I'm thinking like maybe like 6 or 7 p.m. Pacific. I feel bad for the East Coast homies, but I don't know. But it might work. I'm gonna have it scheduled, so you'll see it in advance, hopefully. But like they don't like me like that, so you gotta but you know where to find me. You know what I'm saying? That's how you know it's really a cult. You know what I'm saying? It's not like advertised. There's not a lot of impersonators. But like if you know where to find me, dog. So I got you, bro. I got you. And honestly, I mean, tomorrow's going to be an interesting day. So, like, for real, if you guys want to talk, you got a lot of questions. Again, I would love to make a watch list. I could give you a little class, man. I don't know. If you would like to learn anything, I think today would be a good time to do that live for a watch list. Because, again, tomorrow we got a nice schedule. It's very simple. We are starting a new month. So, even some of the plays, I didn't do much this week. Even the bond play came down. I'm down 500 now because of that pop, but like literally before that stupid pop, I was like back to break even. So we're gonna see how that rolls, but we'll go from there, man. You let me know. All right, yeah, that's it, man. I'm out, man. I love you. God bless you. Have a wonderful day, Chad, and peace. LiveYouTube.com/The Trading Fraternity. It's the second link. Okay, I'll see you later. Bye. Yeah, what about me? Yeah, look, I lose my voice. I could do this for days. You know why? It's that I'm going to sound when I'm older. No, seriously, I mean it. It's not hyperbole. That's what God is fair. I had it dawned upon me. I was sitting at the table. I was at the kitchen table. I was thinking we made the computer chip. And then I thought about it. I said, my voice, if I ever get old, I mean, this is exactly how I'm going to sound, bro. It's exactly how I'm going to sound. It's bullshit, man. Anyway, you ever wonder how I see you in the morning? I'm going to live stream it on Easter. No, I meant today. Anyways, you have a good day. Bye. Exactly. I have nothing. I reclaim my time. Exactly. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.